Go ahead, Fireball.
Yes, sir. You already know what it is. What's up, Go Mike? What's going on? Hey, man, you already know. It's your boy, Fierro Boy. Y'all already know what it is. Hey, man, we won't worry about the Houston Rockets, man. Honestly, we was not worried about them. We was not. It was a great series. They had did what they were supposed to do, but you got to be able to close the door. And that right there is the thing that people got to realize. When you open that door, you got to make sure you close. Because if you don't, hey, hey, perfect example of what happened tonight. We was already ready for that, man. And we ain't even have our place. We ain't even have our best defender on the court, which is Gary Payton II, outside of Draymond. Go, Mike. They already knew on what it was, man.
Mm-hmm.
They already knew on what it was, man. They already knew. They already knew that the Warriors were gonna come off in there and go crazy. Dude, this is game 7. Why would we take off for the world to let Houston win? Why would we do that? And we got all this experience, man. Come on, bro. The world got to wake up and realize we are not gonna fly through the playoffs, man. That's uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that right there is the deal. We ain't gonna always. That's why I'm saying we're not gonna always fly through the playoffs. That right there, some people got to realize. Sometimes you're gonna get somebody in your face that's gonna be playing defense harder than you. They're gonna be rebounding harder than you. You got to be able to come out on top.
Right.
And people got to realize that. I was not worried about Houston, man. I'm just gonna just tell you. Yeah, they was good. They had defense. I give them that. But what about your scoring? The last 3 games, you have Van Vliet scoring 28 points in the last 3 games. You had that man hitting 9 out of 10 out threes, trying to be Steph, trying to be Clay when Clay was on our team. You trying to be all that. You ain't that. And you got real lucky when you was over there in Toronto with Leonard. The reason why you got lucky is because KD and Clay went out. So whatever you did over there, it ain't gonna never happen again. I'm just being real with you. You know what I'm saying? You got close, but it ain't no cigar.
That's how you feel, huh?
Yep, lovely. I'll wait for Minnesota. Hey, Anthony Edwards is gonna feel it too. He trying to take it to a game 7. He gonna feel it too. You got to be able to close the door when you playing against a top defender. You have to be able to close the door. If you can't close the door, man, why are you even putting yourself in that position? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That's almost like your parents asking you what you want to eat, and then you tell them, then that's you don't want to eat. What is your parents gonna tell you? Why did you ask for it? Hey, why did you ask for a game 7 if you know you wasn't ready? We own Udoka, man. I don't understand on why he keep putting himself in this position. We own that man, bro. We own him. When he was with Boston, you was up 2-1. How could you not close the door?
Damn.
Y'all
Spicy
was up
talk.
2-1 and got blown out.
Fable talking gangster, huh?
Yeah. When you actually think about this, I'm already making it already. I'm already making a meme of Steve Kerr holding Udoka as a baby.
No, you can't do that, man. Come on.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I got you.
You finna just rub it in, huh?
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna holler at you, go, Mike. Hey, thank you for having me on the podcast, man. You already know what it is. Hey, I'm gonna holler at you, Mo. Hey, everybody who's up on podcast, definitely go hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, everything. We need to get Go Mike up to 100 million K. Go ahead and get him all the way up there, man. Let's go. All right, y'all. It's your boy 214 Fierro guy. Hey, thank you, Go Mike, for having me on. You already know. Warriors all day. Let's go. And I'm out, man. I'm out.
Lakers all day. Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking about Warriors all day. You mean Lakers all day? Hit that like and that sub, y'all.
As you can see, Shay keeps suspicious actions from V, which can insinuate interest in her partner. But without validation from her closest friend Sasha, she started to question herself. But her intuitions are telling her that she's not crazy. I'm not a girl, so this might not resonate with me. But if your friend finds out that your boyfriend's favorite color for nails is pink, and then she goes and gets that same nail color the next day, is that not weird? Now, let me At this point, it's obvious that Shay and Sasha don't see eye to eye with each other about B. And for the moments that Sasha's been here, she's made it very clear that there's more to the story that we don't see. I had my assistant separate them in order to hear their perspectives separately. And from that, I got this. So right now, we're trying to find our last Shay's boyfriend on B. But before we went through with this, we had to make sure that it was true. After 30 minutes, Shay's boyfriend YBZ arrived to meet us at the apartment for the first time. So we already went through the plans. You kind of know already what's going on, okay? So it's a different type of situation. Instead of us testing you, you're gonna be testing us, right? Okay. So, Shay, before we get into this, is there any limits that you have for him? If he's playing defense, is there any limits? Like, you know it's not. You know it's not. You know we're not. You're not going for life, real shit. However, it was time now to execute our elaborate plan to get B from the boyfriend. And in order to do this, I had to go under disguise in my own test. So to do this, I bought a special pair of spyglasses that would help me record without being noticed, keeping me unsuspicious and blended in with the public. The reason I did this was to make sure that everything was going properly throughout the test, and it gave my team enough time to set up the live feed throughout the house. All right, y'all. I'm about to go in for our test. Don't want to be seen. I do want to be different. Sasha and Shay mainly hang out with B whenever they're in town in Miami, or if B comes to Atlanta, they hang out there as well. With that being said, since B lives here, and she usually gets invited to hang out with Shay and Sasha when they're in town, me and Sasha tell her to come stay with them at their luxury Airbnb that they rented downtown a few days before the concert. We did all of this so we could conveniently invite B to the Airbnb that we bugged with lights and cameras. All right, team, we're good. Let's go. As you can see, I went in the closet. I instructed Shay to send me a text so I can get the green light to go up when she arrived. All right, guys. All right. We're good. I'll be here as planned. We had no idea who I was and the fact that I was recorded. To her, I knew this was like a cool ass photographer with glasses. Right here is a little sphere. It's like camera crew is still setting up. Holding up it's everything you do behind the scenes since the stage right now. You are funny. Hold up. Listen to what B said to Shay in the elevator. What was going on with you? Was she just throwing shots saying that Shay can't dress? Or am I tripping?
I ain't gonna cap. Both of her friends is thicker. I ain't gonna cap. Not one of both of her friends is like, oh my god. If I got a girlfriend, I can't hang around her friends. That's number one thing you can't do. as a female, you can't have your boyfriend hang around. Your boyfriend can't be a part of that. I'm sorry, bro. Especially if they built like this. Hell to no, no, no. Too much temptation. Temptation like damnation.
But sleeping the audience.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. Okay, cool. Where you want to take them at? Okay.
To the most important parts. However, I decided to include the small talk here because this is genuinely crazy to me how these girls treat Shay. In my opinion, they treat her like the odd one out. I'm just gonna let you guys watch, but tell me if I'm tripping.
Okay, real thick. This real thick. Honey. Oh no, the lady's gonna bring them up from downstairs. The concierge. Yeah, the concierge. Okay. That. Yeah, cause I want to take them like I want to take them like on the couch over here, like right here.
As this test that Shay's been saying about V. This part of the test was specifically to make V feel comfortable so we could move on to phase two. However, as we can all see, Shay just took V and Sasha's pictures on V's phone. When it came to hers, she didn't even. I just think that was a complete lie.
Why would I not have this? Let me go get them. It's right there. Yeah. I don't have to know. Like, I am. Okay, I gotta put up there. I got no outfit or something. But I feel like you feel like I can't just be this. No, they should be good for not doing that. Just do something. You don't have to call the police. But you said that was what? I looked it. And we're gonna get that. I'm saying you can open the book, put the finger on it, we all gonna be on the same page. You feel me? I don't. Right? Like, can we talk about what we on tonight? Like, what's going on? Man, what's on that girl?
But the plan now was for Shay and Sasha to tell V that they had to go pick up an outfit that they were going to wear that night for the friend. However, they needed someone to stay back because there was supposed to be someone that was going to be dropping off a bottle later that night to the house. And the person who would be dropping off the bottle would be no other than Shay's boyfriend, Beasley. This won't be suspicious because there's been times where V, Sasha, and Beasley have all hung out while Shay was there.
What time we gonna pick up the outfit? On the boutique girl. And then somebody's supposed to be bringing a bottle, so we it's about to be. Okay, so yeah, the bottle's supposed to be. Let me check right quick. Anyone can see how far? Shut the door. Nobody going in there. Okay, 15 minutes. We can be back in about an hour. Traffic here seems crazy. Like, how will my name not be on the list? That's what I'm talking about. Like, how my name not on the list? And you didn't like. So you didn't like. I don't even care. It's cool, for real. Put the name on the list. Then it's okay. I'm just saying, like. No problem. She said she thought she gonna say that she like asked me if I said, well, you know I know so I asked her and you know I asked her like her phone. And that's what
Okay, guys. Okay, let's get to the show. Okay? Come on. At this point, it is time now for Shay to meet us at the car where all of the live feeds that we set up would be displayed at. All right, you guys, this right here is the control room.
Who's this?
Yeah, they call me Cook.
Okay, and what's your point?
What's up with it with the Laker talk?
Lakers that team, baby. Win,
Lakers
lose, or
ass.
draw. We that team.
The Lakers
Whose
ass.
ass? How many rings we got?
Y'all ain't even got
Huh?
y'all won a ring, sir.
Huh?
When is the last time y'all won a ring?
How many rings the T-Wolves got?
This isn't about the T-Wolves, sir.
No. We ain't sliding the goalpost. Okay, because we ain't finna come in here and just bash the Lakers. We gonna call some shit out today, baby.
If Steph Curry wins another
He's not. Steph Curry ain't winning no more rings, buddy.
LeBron James isn't either.
Well, of course, 40 years old. He's not
Now
supposed to
he's
win.
40.
Did Michael Jordan win at 40? No. Did Kobe Bryant win at 40?
Oh, you're
No.
sliding the goalposts now. Kareem won at 38. You are cooked, sir. Kareem won at 38.
That's not 40. LeBron's 40.
Did LeBron win at 38?
38. 38. 38. No, I'm not. No, 38 is not 40. I said, what superstar won a ring at age 40? Not 38, not 39, not
LeBron
36, 40.
LeBron
Who?
lost.
Kareem didn't win at 40. Michael Jordan didn't win at 40. Magic didn't win at 40. 40.
LeBron just lost 1-4 in the first round with a top 5 player.
What? How many rings did MJ win? How many rings did MJ win without Scottie Pippen?
Why are you bringing up MJ?
How many finals MVPs did Shaq win on Kobe's watch? Let's not do this.
Shaq is not top 10 all time.
talking about? Are we talking about the accolades, the numbers, the statistics? Bro, stop.
Shaq is not top 10. Joker is better than Shaq.
No, he's not. How many rings Joker got?
Shaq did not stay in shape.
Shaquille O'Neal is better than Joker. Hands down. Hands down. We talking about overall accolades.
Shaq,
We talking about numbers. Man, Shaq is head and shoulders
do
better than
not
Joker. Joker ain't shit to
care.
Shaq.
I do not care about accolades.
Shaq better than Joker. Shaq better than Joker. Joker ain't winning no more rings. That's a fact. That's a fact. Joker ain't better than no Shaq. You put Shaq against Joker, bro, Shaq would dominate his ass. Stop it.
Who's a better player?
Shaq. The fuck? Shaq ain't gotta shoot. Shaq ain't gotta shoot. Shaq don't need to shoot jumpers.
He can't.
Joker plays scary ball. Joker plays scary ball. Shaq ain't.
He can't.
Man,
score.
bro, get out.
He can't score outside the paint.
Bro, why are you shooting jumpers in the first place? If you a big man, you supposed to get in the motherfucking paint and show niggas what's up. All that jacking up shots and shit, that shit is bullshit. This is why I love Shaquille O'Neal, because he ain't got to shoot shit. He gonna get the ball in the fucking post. He gonna post the ass up. He gonna bring the go down.
Shaq was carried by Kobe Bryant.
What are we talking about here?
That's fucking cap. How many Finals MVPs? How many MVPs did Kobe Bryant win on Shaq watch? Zero. Not one Finals MVP. Not one Finals MVP.
Can you answer my
He had to run Shaq off. He had to run Shaq off just to win Finals MVPs.
I answered your question. Can you answer mine now?
Bro, Kobe Bryant's not better than Shaq. That's for damn sure. Shaq never came off the bench. You can't come off the bench to be better. You can't come off the bench to be better than Shaq. Fuck out of here.
Can I speak?
You can't come off the bench.
Can I speak?
Shaq never came off the bench. Shaq was a starter for his entire career. Never once came off the bench.
Can I speak?
If you watch Kobe, he came off the bench.
That's not true.
How you better than Shaq come off the bench?
That's not true.
Make it make sense.
Shaq came off the bench in Orlando. Excuse me, Boston.
Shaquille O'Neal's better than Kobe.
No.
If you think about it.
No.
Kobe Bryant is top 3 in misses.
No.
Kobe Bryant is top 3 in misses all time.
So is LeBron James.
I'm not a LeBron James fan, so I ain't arguing for LeBron.
What's your top 10?
Number one, I got Kobe. Like if we're talking about just favorites, I got Kobe as the GOAT.
Who's the
I got Kobe as the greatest basketball player ever.
Who's the top 10 all time?
I got Kobe 1, Jordan 2. Kobe 1, Jordan 2.
Not your favorite.
Kareem 3.
Are we gonna talk this stupid shit, or can we talk the games today?
Your mom is stupid.
I'm not the one using a voice thing to change my voice.
I'm sick.
Exactly.
I'm sick. I'm not.
I would kick that clown off the panel, whoever the fuck that is, because they're using a voice modulator.
I'm sick.
I already know who this is. That's the sad part. I already know who this is. He's already.
Is it Grinch or Texas? Who is it?
I ain't gonna say who it is, but I definitely know who it is. I ain't fooled.
Ha 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 ha.
I know exactly who this is. You're talking to a guy that all he watches horror movies. I know exactly who this is.
Ha 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 ha.
Dude, why are we wasting our time with this childish shit, dude? Kick this person off, man.
Let's get back to basketball.
Joker clear Shaq.
Man, Joker ain't shit to Shaq. You tripping. Shaquille O'Neal's way better than Joker. Joker's scared. Shooting threes and shit. You scared, nigga. Get your ass in that team and go to work, nigga.
Hakeem clear Shaq.
Bro, Hakeem better than Joker. The fuck?
I agree.
Hakeem, Shaq. I can name you 10
Tim
bigs.
Duncan.
I'm taking above Joker. I'm taking
Tim,
Kareem above
Tim
Joker.
Duncan.
I'm taking Hakeem. I'm taking
Tim
Shaq,
Duncan.
Wilt Chamberlain,
Tim
Tim
Duncan is better
Duncan,
than
Bill
Shaq.
Russell. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
How many 3-piece Tim Duncan got?
Who has more rings?
How many back-to-backs? Tim Duncan got?
Who has
Tim
more
Duncan
rings?
got no back-to-backs, no
Who has
3-piece. How you
more?
better than Shaq?
He didn't
Stop
play with
it.
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant got carried by Shaq.
Excuse
The
me,
fuck?
sir. Other guy on the panel. Who's better, Tim Duncan or Shaq?
Bro, stop it.
Who's Tim Duncan or Shaq? Who's better?
Tim Duncan ain't shit to Shaq. Shaq got a
I'm not going to
back-to-back.
interact with some faggot using a fake voice. I don't even know why we're talking about this or why you have this faggot on the panel.
When my voice comes back tomorrow, I'll be back on here. I promise to God, I'll be back. I'm hoarse. I'm sick. I'm not a troll. None of that. I don't have on a fake voice. I'm sick.
He trolling, dog.
Okay. No, when I come back
Over here saying Tim Duncan better than Tim Duncan ain't shit to Shaq. Tim Duncan never won back-to-back. And he never got a 3-peat.
When I come back tomorrow with my normal speaking voice, hopefully tomorrow, you will see I'm not a troll.
That's how you know he got a voice modifier. See, he just admitted it. You're right, Doris. I see.
I am sick.
Oh my God! Here we go with the fake sick comments.
I said I was sick 4 times.
Oh my God! Just how you was sick when you said Tim Duncan better than Shaq with no back-to-backs, no 3-peats.
No, you're scared.
The same way you said Joker better than Shaq. Joker got 1 fucking chip. He ain't shit to Shaq. Nobody's taking Joker above Shaq. Nobody in their right mind is gonna take Joker above Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal is one of the most dominant big men ever. Shaq ain't afraid of nothing. He gonna get that ball in that post. He gonna dominate. Joker, he gonna shoot these long ass 3-pointers. These long ass 2. He's scared, bro.
Tony Parker clears Chris Paul.
Oh my God.
How many rings does Chris Paul have?
Tony Parker got carried by Tim Duncan and fucking Manu Ginobili.
Why are we talking about this gay shit? We had the Pacers Cavs game. We had this game 7 between the Rockets and the Warriors, and you guys are still talking this dumb shit.
Tony Parker has a Finals MVP. How many does Chris Paul have?
Chris Paul never had a team like Tony Parker.
Thing for Joker, but you didn't want to hear that.
Bro, Joker is not
right now. How does that make you feel, guy with the hoarse voice?
Joker is not better than Shaq, bro. I'm taking Shaq any day of the week above Joker. Joker ain't got shit on Shaq.
Shaq could not stand shake.
Shaquille O'Neal would dominate Joker right now. Right now, he could dominate that motherfucker. He get the ball in the motherfucker post, he dunking that shit.
So offensive.
It's coming out of me.
Offensive foul.
I'm gonna become a father.
Hell no. All Joker want to do is shoot threes. Joker's scared of the paint. I've actually noticed that. All these shots he taking, bro. You scared, bro. You scared. Get in the paint, nigga.
Why is he top 3 in paint points?
Bro.
How well did the Celtics match up to the Pacers?
Joker. Nobody wants to talk about that weak ass series because everybody know the Celtics gonna win. That shit lame.
The Celtics are going to the finals. We know this already. Who cares?
Exactly. Everybody know the Celtics are just gonna run through everybody. Duh.
Who cares?
It's not rocket science.
We don't want to talk.
You ain't saying nothing, Doors.
We want to talk about the old NBA.
He wanted to talk about this lame ass Eastern Conference. Everybody know who's gonna be in the finals. Duh.
We know.
The Celtics. Everybody knows.
We know it's Jason Tatum. We know this.
They ain't nothing to talk about.
You just want to talk
exactly.
about the team.
We already know who's gonna be in the finals.
You have a Derek White pitcher, so obviously you're Celtics.
They're the most stacked team in the East. The fuck? Everybody know the fucking Boston gonna probably sweep the Knicks. They're gonna beat the Pacers. None of these teams can fuck with Boston. None of these teams in the East.
Cook his ass.
I don't know what he talking about tomorrow. Talking about the Celtics. We already know what they gonna do.
We know the
There ain't nothing that's not even a debate.
they can beat any,
That's a lame argument.
they can beat anyone in the NBA.
That's like saying who's better, Jordan or Patrick Beverly. You know,
That's right. Correct.
that's like fucking saying who's better, MJ or Pippen. Come on, bro. Come on, Doris. You ask a lame question. You asked a question that made absolutely no sense.
What question?
Bro, everybody
What
knows
question?
Boston's gonna be Boston's gonna sweep everybody in the East, bro. The East is trash.
We don't know
Nobody
that.
else. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Nobody has a shot against these niggas. Nobody. The Knicks, the Pacers, the Cavs.
I'm a
None of these
Celtics fan, and that's not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is true. Yeah, the only team in the fucking East where every position's a two-way player. Fuck out of here. Y'all whole team is two-way players and knockdown snipers. Y'all also led the league in three-point shots attempted and made this season. Nobody's beating these niggas in the East. Nobody. And if you got balls to bet on it, bet me 5,000. I bet you 5,000 nobody beating Boston in the East. I'm not arguing West. I'm arguing East. You want to go there? Crickets. Hey, you hear that? You hear that, Cook? He quiet as a mouse. No, they don't. Nobody has a shot in the East against Boston. Nobody. Boston's one of the most potent three-point shooting teams currently in the East. One of the best defensive teams in the East. Bro, let's stop it. The East is garbage. Nobody beating these niggas. Anthony Easton, you sound dumb, bro. Anybody who thinks that Boston is beatable in the East, bet me 5,000. I wanted to bet 5,000 on it. Nobody over there is beating these niggas. Nobody. You see Doris quiet as a mouse now? He ain't got shit to say no more. He know. Anthony Easton, you sound dumb as fuck. Nobody beating these niggas. The East is dog water.
The East is weak.
The East is so damn weak, bro. This shit ridiculous. But let's get back to the top 10 I was putting out there. I got Kobe 1, Jordan 2. Reason why I have Kobe 1 because I started watching basketball with Kobe. So Kobe 1, Jordan 2, Kareem 3, 4 is Magic, 5 Larry Bird, 6 Tim Duncan. Damn. 7. Fuck. 7, I could take Bill Russell. 8, and give me LeBron. 9, shit. You give me Oscar Robertson at 9. At 10, Wilt Chamberlain.
Shaq yet. I told you.
Reason why I didn't put Shaq there. It's a few reasons why. I mean, Shaq can be in some dudes' top 10, but I had to knock him out. I mean, if we're just talking about straight up big man, oh yeah, he's the best big in my eye. We just talking about straight up big man. You know what? I would have to put him behind Kareem. I would have to put him behind Kareem. It would be Kareem, then Shaq. Some people might say Kareem 1. If we're talking about the straight bigs, it'd be Hakeem 1. No, Kareem 1. Because Kareem won high school, college, and NBA. And he won multiple rings in the NBA. You would probably say Kareem 1, Hakeem 2, Tim Duncan 3, Shaq 4. I mean, however you want to do that. So I'm just saying, I definitely think Shaq's top 5. Top 5 big men all time. Fambo, I'm not entertaining your comment. It's just crazy. It's crazy talk.
What's crazy talk?
Talking about LeBron is praying Curry don't win, get 5. Man, Curry is not winning this year.
We winning.
Okay, and that's how you feel, but I disagree. And where the hell's LaFonso? He called me, say he was hopping on. Where the hell's he at?
You put the hop on in a minute.
Is that what he just told you?
Yeah,
Huh?
he said he put the hop on in a few minutes.
Okay. You said Shaq is better than Kobe. Shaq is Fambo. What have I said about Kobe Bean Bryant? Kobe Bryant doesn't have the accolades or numbers to be better than MJ, LeBron, or Shaq. Right, Fambo? But why did I put Kobe as the GOAT? Why did I say I had him as the GOAT? Because I started watching the game with Kobe. I started watching the game because of Kobe. You got to think about it. I was born in 96. So when I first turned on basketball, the first guy I looked at was Kobe. I grew up watching Kobe. So of course I'm gonna have Kobe as the fucking man. But if you take but Fambo, if you take fanboyism out of it, Shaq better than Kobe. If you take fanboyism out of it, if you take fanboyism out of it, right? It's kind of like me having Kobe above LeBron. It's really off of fanboyism. I grew up watching Kobe. I didn't grow up watching LeBron. You know what I'm saying, Fambo? I didn't. You know what I'm saying? LeBron has all the stats and accolades to be better than Kobe, right? But what did I tell you, Fambo? I didn't start watching LeBron until 2019 when he came to the Lakers. Now I did watch highlights of LeBron when he played against the fucking Warriors and all teams like that, the Hawks and all them teams. So you're a fanboy? Hell yeah, I'm a fanboy of Kobe. I ain't afraid to admit that. I'm a big fanboy of Kobe. The fuck? I don't care what no nigga say. That's my nigga, bro. The Black Mamba. I don't care how many stats LeBron got or MJ.
Who was the top 10?
Yeah,
Your top 10. You were saying your top 10.
Anthony Easton said, at least you can admit it. Hell yeah. Who's my top 10?
Yeah.
Okay, I got Kobe 1 because, like I said, I'm a fanboy. So I got Kobe 1, Jordan 2, Kareem 3, Magic 4, Larry Bird 5, Tim Duncan 6, 7, Wilt Chamberlain, 8, Shaq. Oh, damn. Did I say Larry Bird?
Yeah.
Bill Russell at 9, 10, LeBron. But Fambo, Dor want to ask you a lame ass question about the Eastern Conference. I'm gonna let y'all talk about the East. I'm not talking about the weak ass East. Fuck that. Fuck that whole conference.
Yeah.
Shit.
And Eastern Conference eat dick.
Exactly, Dante. The Eastern Conference is
Conference.
Everybody knows that Boston's gonna run
been
through.
ass since 1999. He's just sorry, bro. He's so fucking sorry.
Who's sorry?
I expect Boston to sweep the. I expect the Knicks to
Boston
get
gentlemen sweeping the Knicks.
No, hell no.
5 games.
Five games.
I think the Knicks
They
might
don't have-
upset Boston.
Man, Knicks ain't doing shit,
No
man.
fucking
Stop
way.
it.
No way.
Knicks
Knicks is not doing nothing, bro. Like, stop.
What are they gonna do?
Cavs
Stop.
and the Pacers have a
Knicks
chance.
is the dirt
The
team in the
Knicks,
fucking
the Knicks
Eastern
have no
Conference. They was in the
chance.
Western Conference. They be a playing team. Like, stop it.
They're gonna beat the Knicks in
Oh, the
5.
Knicks, yeah.
They're gonna beat the Knicks in 5. All the Knicks got to do. I mean, all the
gentlemen sweeping them niggas, man. It's like, stop.
All they got to do is stop Brunson. That's it. All you got to do is stop
Man,
Brunson.
Jason Tatum about to drop 35 on their heads. Who the fuck on the Nets is guarding Jason Tatum? Nobody. Who the fuck on
Who's
the Nets is guarding
guarding
Jaylen
Brown?
Brown? Nobody.
Who's guarding Porzingis? Who's guarding Derek White? Who's guarding
Drew Holiday? Like, what the
Who's
fuck
guarding
is
Cole
going on
Allen?
here? Like
What's
stop.
winning team?
Like the
The
Boston
next play.
Celtics got 6 point of attack defenders on one team. Like who the fuck is stop? Who the Knicks is stopping that? Like stop.
Fanbo, you're smarter than that. Don't be asking those questions. And Anthony Eason too in the chat said the Knicks can beat us. No, they can't.
Man, the Knicks has a
Karl Anthony Towns can't be trusted in the fucking playoff series. What makes they ain't gonna do something against the Celtics? Like stop.
if you
Like stop
if
this
you're the
ridiculous
Celtics,
shit.
if you're the Celtics, all you
Knicks
gotta
ain't
do
doing
to
shit.
me,
Like stop it.
all
Them niggas
all they
getting
gotta
packed up in
do,
5 games. Like cut it out.
all they gotta do to Jalen Brunson is guard him 94 feet, eat up the shot clock, and when his ass get in the half court, I'm being physical as fuck. I'm not letting him get downhill. I'm blitzing the fuck out of his ass, and I'm making Towns take all the fucking shots. I'm being real. I ain't letting Brunson do shit.
We won our last 3 games against the Knicks. The Knicks struggled with the Pistons. Like,
Well,
and this
a
guy's saying
Pistons
that the
team
Knicks.
with Isaiah Stewart and Jaden Ivey had both of them two play. The Pistons would have won that series. Like let's stop it.
But
Yep,
still, the Knicks struggled without them.
and the Pistons got robbed of one
Fraud
game.
ass
There was
Knicks couldn't even sweep the goddamn Pistons. What makes you think they're gonna beat the Celtics? Like stop it.
yep.
Had
Let's
they
be
called a
real.
shooting foul on Josh Hart, the Detroit Pistons should have won that game. Like that.
The
Hop
fact-
on the panel, Anthony. Hop on the panel, Anthony.
Bullshit.
He's not
And
gonna hop
Anthony-
on. He's a chat warrior. We already know this.
Well, Anthony's a cool guy. Like, I appreciate him. You know, I like his takes, but I'm just wondering what his rebuttal or argument is about why he thinks the Knicks have a chance against the Celtics.
This is a
I think the
bad
Pacers-
matchup for the New York Knicks. What are we talking about here? The
That's
Boston
the
same.
Celtics like 6 point of attack defenders on their team.
I
Yeah,
think,
that's right.
I think the
That's
Cavs
stopping
and the
Jason Tatum and
Pacers,
Jaylen Brown. Like cut it out, bro.
the
And the
Cavs and the
Cavs team-
Pacers both have a legitimate
Mhm.
chance against the Celtics.
No, they don't.
No,
they don't.
yes, they both
Stop.
do. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No, they
The Cavs
don't.
got upset today.
Fambo, you said Anthony's team is the Knicks. How do you know that? When did he say that?
The Cavaliers is Fugazi. The Cavaliers do not have what it takes to beat the Celtics. The Cavaliers
just
got listen in their back court. Who's in their front court? Is it Mitchell and Garland? Which one of those guys play defense? Neither one. Garland don't play D. Mitchell don't play D. So how you gonna beat the Celtics? Explain it to me. If your front court is Mitchell and fucking Garland, Dante, how are you gonna stop these? But how you gonna stop the Celtics with a front court like that don't defend? Think about it. You got 2 guards who don't defend. Dante, tell me I'm bullshitting, Dante. This front court reminds me of the Damian Lillard and what's the name? CJ McCollum shit. 2 fucking guards who score a lot of points and don't play no fucking D. You're not beating Boston like that. You're not. You have to be able to play defense. And Mitchell does not play defense. He don't. Garland does not play defense. I'm just being real. Drew Holiday gonna eat them niggas alive. Holiday, Derek White gonna tear niggas up. And you think fucking Jared Allen can guard Porzingis? Fuck out of here. Niggas is smoking rocks. Bro, Mitchell don't play no fucking D. Mitchell and Garland is useless on defense. Both of them niggas. Did y'all watch last time Garland and Mitchell played the Celtics? What happened, Fambo and Doors? They got toe up because they don't defend. They don't guard. Y'all niggas is just, bro, Anthony Eason, bro, you want some shit tonight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You must have drank heavy before you hopped in the chat tonight. You must have had cocaine, marijuana, all kind of shit.
He's fucking high and drunk.
Mitchell don't play defense. Mitchell does not play. Who is Mitchell gonna guard on the Celtics? Nobody.
Quan gonna guard Eric Quan. Where's that little fanboy?
You said, Doris, you just said talk basketball, and you going to this goofy ass shit again.
What
Who
goofy
is
stuff?
Mitchell?
Eric Quan said his Lakers were gonna fucking do all this stuff.
You went outside of basketball. You're going outside of basketball. Mitchell and Garland is 2 terrible defenders. Mitchell is not a good defender. Not against Boston, he's not. He gonna get his ass cooked. cooked and fried all fucking series. Him and Garland.
What about Eric Kwan?
Bro, you know what, Doris? If you're gonna keep asking these dumbass questions, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna let you answer.
No. Congratulations, Sambo, to your Warriors tonight. Congratulations, sir.
Yeah.
The Warriors
Credit
not
where
winning the
credit's
title.
due.
You ain't winning no title against Fanbo, so I don't know.
I mean, I don't.
I don't know why you getting your
I mean-
panties all tied up.
I mean, they made it to the second round. So
Anybody can make it to the second round. They
Bro,
ain't saying
you
shit.
know, inexperienced Rockets team. Like, what the fuck?
it's
All
still
they-
something, Dante.
But they
It's
beat a
something.
fucking experienced Rockets team. Like, what the fuck?
They beat that Phoenix team. They beat a Phoenix team.
So you're not impressed with them, Dante?
That's not
I'm not
impressive.
impressed with.
They be a second seed who's inexperienced.
No,
What the
Dante.
Wow.
What was
Dante,
there to
they
be
beat a nigga.
proud about? The fuck?
Dante, they beat a man. They beat a man that had another man on his back.
Like they beat a zesty ass nigga who paints his fucking nails in his spare time. Like, what the
Exactly.
Wow. The hatred, the jealousy, the disrespect to Fambo. I'm sickened. I'm appalled.
When I said the Lakers were gonna beat the Wolves, I was being a fanboy because the T-Wolves are the better team. But as a fanboy of the Lakers, I don't give a damn who better than us. I was taking the Lakers regardless. I don't care who's playing against Boston.
You say y'all was going to the final and win.
No, but I'm a Lakers fan though. So when you're a Lakers fan, you supposed to go. You supposed to rock. That's why I say fanboy. Even though you said Golden State is gonna win the title, can I really be mad at you for that? No, because you're a Warriors fan. You're supposed to believe your team is gonna win it all. I mean, duh. If you're in the playoffs, you're supposed to believe your team gonna go all the way. The hell? And what you
Fambo
supposed to believe?
deserves to be respected.
That's why, Doris. Why do you think I said what I said, Doris? If your team is in the playoff, Doris, what did I just say? Repeat what I just said.
I didn't hear what you said. To be honest, I'll have to listen.
If your team is in the playoffs, what I say, Famo?
You supposed to think your team will make it there because your team's still in the playoff.
Exactly. What you supposed to believe? I don't care if you're a Magic fan, Pacers fan. If you're in the playoffs, you supposed to believe you're going all the way. The hell?
You seen the Indiana game?
Oh, who won that game?
Indiana.
You don't even know who won that game?
What did I tell you niggas? Doors, give me my apology, Doors. What did I tell you about Mitchell and Garland? They can't fucking guard.
Couple
Didn't I
extra
tell you
ones.
this? Huh?
Good.
This dude Anthony Eason in the chat over here talking about Cleveland could beat Boston, and they can't even beat the fucking Pacers. Fuck out of here.
Anthony Eason needs to be respected.
No, hell no, nigga. How can I respect you talking shit for the Cavaliers and they can't beat the fucking Pacers?
Anthony Eason is a bona fide genius. He's so bona fide.
Garland didn't even play. Well, maybe Garland's being a bitch. That's probably why he didn't play. He being a bitch. You pussy.
Did they really call Mike?
What?
Did you get your respect at work today? When you kicked ass?
Hell yeah. As soon as I came to the door, man, all of my coworkers was chanting MVP.
That's
Hell yeah,
beautiful.
man.
I needed to hear that. Congrats. I'm glad your day went well, man.
Now I ain't gonna lie to you. First day back doors, but I was a little bit rusty. You know what I mean? Because when you haven't been working and you've been sitting down and shit, your body has to readapt to moving around for so long.
Is y'all went to today, Doris?
Oh hell yeah! It's not even going to be close. I got my phone in the pocket. Is Dante still on the panel?
Yeah.
Yep.
Since Mike didn't watch it and I didn't watch it, did Dante or Fambo watch the Cavs Pacers game?
I seen some. I was off and on watching it.
Was
Yeah, I
it
didn't
ever
watch none of
close?
the game.
Huh?
Was it ever close?
The Indiana was leading the whole game until
Damn.
then they took the lead for a little bit. Indiana came back and took over, and that was it.
It's, from what I read in the news, they were saying that Halliburton just couldn't be stopped. He was carving right through them. Is that true?
Yeah.
That fucker's dangerous. He could give us trouble too.
Yeah, that was my sleeper team. Was Indiana.
They're trouble.
It might be
Respect
Indiana and
to
Golden State.
Indiana. Wow. That would be crazy. The Pacers just a few days ago were like a 6,000 to 6,000 betting odds. 5,800, 6,200. I bet that's changed now, but still.
But it's just game 1, 2.
Oh yeah. But still, to come into a team with the best record in the East and punch him in the face at home.
But that nigga, Indiana was one of the highest scoring teams in the East.
Okay. They're not allowed to beat my team. Nobody's allowed to beat my team, or I'm gonna cry like a bitch.
You better start crying early. You should just cry now.
Yes.
You can just get it over with.
I will fucking riot. You really think they have a shot to beat the Celtics?
Yeah.
You're fucking crazy. Now they could
Anything can
take us to
happen.
6 games.
Who be in the Celtics?
They gave us.
Who?
He's saying the Pacers could.
Who be in the Celtics? Who?
Indiana.
Man, stop you. Indiana not be in the Celtics.
Ambrose
Man, stop you.
been smoking way too much of that OG kush
Dudes got
tonight.
swept last year. What makes you think they're gonna beat the Celtics this year? Like, stop this nonsense, bro.
Sometimes I worry about Fambo's health.
My health fine.
Well, you're talking crazy. You're talking like a man that
Like, dudes couldn't get one game against the Celtics last year. What makes you think they're gonna do something against the Celtics this year? Like, what are we talking about, bro?
I need to do a wellness check on Fambo if he keeps giving these takes. The Knicks are going to beat the Celtics. Now the
Knicks ain't
Pacers.
doing shit against the Celtics. I don't trust Jalen Brunson. I don't trust Tim Man Towns in the playoff series. Like, both of them niggas.
You know what?
both
I'm going to
niggas
say
is
it right now.
frauds.
We're going to win the finals, and the Thunder may not even make it to the
All I
finals.
know is Boston Celtics is repeating again because there's nobody in the East that can stop them.
And who in the fucking West is going to come out healthy? You got 2 more series in the super deep West that you're going to get your ass beat.
I got either the Timberwolves or the Thunder winning the West.
You think the Thunder can win the West?
Possibly.
the Wolves?
They end up
I didn't
winning
mean
the
to say-
Western
I didn't-
Conference. They have the
I didn't mean
top
to
3
say-
regular season run.
I didn't mean to say Thunder, sir. I meant to say, do you think that the Wolves could
Hey,
literally
the
go
Wolves
to the finals?
could possibly win the Western Conference. They're a dark horse team. Don't see them on the West
No
on the
shit.
Wolves. Because
Wow.
if you're being for real, the only reason why they the 6 seeds because Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo was out in the beginning of the season. Had their guys both of them guys was playing at the beginning of the season, they would have been a higher seed. So
Go, Mike.
people are sleeping on the Timberwolves, man. They got the size and length to give a lot of teams matchup problems.
Go, Mike. I know you're a fucking
Minnesota is
legend.
not a pushover team. Like,
Congratulations on
people
your
are sleeping on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Goat Mike is sleeping on the Celtics. He's letting his hatred of the Celtics take over. Celtics haters.
I mean, I'm not a Boston Celtics fan, but I got to give them credit. to
I
for
You're a
supposed to
them
hate
fan and you don't like Boston,
for
but Dante,
for them
you're
to put in the
honest.
work, for them to be championship
Doors.
contenders
You ain't
year
seen
in year
nothing.
out. I gotta
Hold
give them
on,
credit for that.
Dante. Hold up. Doors ain't saying nothing special. You're on the Lakers podcast. The host is a diehard Lakers fan, and I'm supposed to respect the bitch ass Celtics. Shut up.
You're
Fuck the
supposed to
Celtics.
respect. You're supposed to respect Dante's takes because Dante's given some really good takes on here and analysis. I don't think anyone watches basketball more than Dante.
I'm not talking about what he said. I'm talking about as a.
Oh.
This is a Lakers channel. The host is a Lakers fan. I don't give two shits about the Celtics.
So how come you're not angry at the Wolves? Why are you angry at us? We have no history with you for many years.
No. I'm not angry at the Wolves because the Wolves have how many rings? Zero. Not one.
So
Until the
this is an
T-Wolves get a
envy.
ring, I don't even respect the T-Wolves because they got no fucking rings. Until they get a
But wait a
ring,
minute, didn't
give me
Timberwolves put
shit.
you out in the first round in 5
That's
games?
cool. Have they got a ring yet?
I mean,
I'm
those
going for
rings
them.
at Minneapolis should count.
Bro, have the T-Wolves got a ring?
Actually, half of those Minneapolis
No, they
rings
don't.
count.
None of that shit counts.
Yes,
Hell
it
no.
does. Yes,
No,
it
the fuck
does.
it don't. No, the hell it don't.
Oh, I
Yes, it
didn't think
does.
about that. Yeah, they do.
Hell no.
Half of those rings in Minneapolis actually counts because
Hell no.
Minneapolis Lakers played
That
in
shit don't count.
Minneapolis.
All
So
that
technically,
Minnesota shit
those
don't count, bro.
Minneapolis rings count.
All that Minnesota shit don't count, bro.
Hey, Mike,
Technically, it does because the
Huh?
Lakers played in Minneapolis.
if
So
if
technically, you should
if you
give
take
all those rings in Minneapolis should
if,
be given to the
Either
Lakers.
way you look at it,
how many
either way
rings
you
do
look
the
How
at
Lakers
you a
it,
have?
Lakers
If you
fan but
take
you
the
don't know your
Minnesota,
own franchise history?
either
Make it
way,
make sense.
hold on, let me answer one guy at a time. Either way you look at it, the Minnesota Timberwolves with Ant-Man and Julius Randle is not winning a ring ever. Ever.
Okay, and the
The
Lakers is not
Timberwolves
winning the
do not.
championship either.
I
So
could be
what are you
80
talking
years.
about?
I could be 80
Wow,
years.
holy shit. He just
I
said
could
it.
be. I could be 80 years old, and this T-Wolves team still won't get a ring.
Okay, and the Lakers haven't done anything since the Disney bubble. So what is your argument?
The
Oh,
Lakers have done a lot.
shit.
If you think about it, since I've been alive, I've seen the Lakers win a three-peat. I've seen them win a back-to-back, and I've seen them win the bubble. Since
Man, that
I've been
bubble
alive,
championship don't count. Stop it.
let me
Stop
fucking
it.
finish. Dante, you can't keep cutting me off, sir.
Dante, give it to him.
Bro, he has to let me talk, Doris. You can't just cut across the lane, buddy. Since I've been alive, I've seen the Lakers win a three-peat in a back-to-back and another one. I have not seen the Wolves win anything since I've been born. Nothing.
And what has the Lakers accomplished since the bubble? Nothing.
Once again, we got
They
something that
haven't
all
made it
these
past
teams
the first round, maybe second round.
What other team? Name me one team not named the Celtics to win it to win a three-peat.
Y'all the first number 3 seed in the
Who
West
in this era?
to get swept in the first round.
Who in this era? Who in this era besides the Bulls and the Celtics got three-peats?
That's it.
Nobody.
You know that. That's it.
Only the Chicago Bulls and the Boston Celtics three-peated in
Okay,
this modern era.
But
so
you don't need to take away from what the Warriors accomplished. It's close enough.
the Warriors are great, but at the end of the day, they got no three-peats.
It doesn't fucking matter, and you know that.
I'm not a Golden State Warriors fan, but at the end of the day, they're still 5-time NBA champions.
Plus,
They
they
got no
won.
three-peats.
No, more than that. They won 4, and then they also previously had won like 3 or 4. I think they have 8 now, maybe 9.
They've never won a three-peat.
They used to be based out of Philadelphia.
Golden State got no three-peats. So
Weren't
who
they
cares?
based out of Philadelphia, Fambo? The Philadelphia Warriors, and they won a few there. And they went to Milwaukee, I think.
We're not talking about the Philadelphia Warriors. We're not doing that. You see this is why I went on mute. Oh my God. Here's what I'm saying. This is why I went on mute the first time. Because Doris, you're on here just saying whatever, bro. You're not talking basketball, you're just saying anything and everything. It makes no
You're
sense.
you're talking about nonsense stuff like three-peats as if it makes a team great.
Three-peats
You don't have to
matter,
win
brother.
3 in a row to be a great team or
Three-peats
franchise.
Three-peats matter, buddy. That shit
To
matters.
who? Kids? That doesn't fucking matter.
That shit matters. At least get a back-to-back. If you can't three-peat, you better at least get a back-to-back. That I do give Golden State. Golden State did what the Spurs couldn't do. The Spurs got more. The Spurs got 5 rings, but none of those came back to back. Golden State at least did that. The Spurs never went back to back. I'm just being real. The Spurs never went back to back. As much talent as the Spurs had, to never go back to back is crazy work.
The Rockets went back to back. The Pistons went back to back.
I mean, yeah, the Pistons and all those teams went back to back. Yeah, the Miami Heat went back to back. Shit.
Oh yeah, they did. Went to 4 finals in a row and won 2.
Yeah, but I ain't giving no respect to the T-Wolves until they at least go back to back.
Hey,
They
Mike,
gotta win one and get another one.
how many rings the Lakers will have if you take the ones y'all won in Minnesota? How many rings y'all have?
Either way you look at it, we would still have more rings than the Chicago Bulls, and we would still be right behind Boston.
You can't use that against them, Fanbro, because it's the franchise and the franchise won it. It doesn't matter that they moved. It's still the franchise. You know what I mean?
Here's the whole thing. The Rockets got no rings in the 2000s. The Rockets have none. Y'all irrelevant. So, King, shut that shit up, King. King, you want to come talk shit about Goat Mike's statement, but your bitch-ass Rockets got eliminated tonight, and you won't even hop on the pound. Shut that shit up, nigga.
He's at work. He can't. He's at work. He can't talk.
I don't want to hear that
He's
shit.
already said it.
I don't want to
That
hear that
man's
shit.
providing for his family and working. He can't talk.
Hey, King, what happened to your superstar today?
Doors, I don't give a damn. If you're typing in the chat, I don't want to hear that I'm at work shit. You're typing in the chat.
Dude, that franchise is on the up and up, dude.
Minnesota is ass. Minnesota not winning no fucking chip this year.
I said the Rockets are on their way up and up, kiddo. I didn't say the Wolves.
I'm not talking to you, dumbass. I'm talking to King.
Oh.
Minnesota ain't winning shit. And like I said, you're trying to Doors. You gotta stop sucking dick. Because you over here trying to give King a pass for not hopping on.
Why are we making things gay?
No, I'm not giving a pass. He's in the chat. He's typing. I don't give a damn. If you could type in
He's
the
got
chat,
some sort of management role and he can't talk. He's got to be fucking.
I don't care. I don't care if he was the president. If you got time to type in the chat, I don't hear it, bro. I don't hear it. You got time to type in the chat?
He's in a work environment. He can type, but he can't get crazy and talk. His shit gets crazy on here.
No, he can. He's the same nigga. He's the same nigga that was talking shit for the Rockets, and they got their ass beat down when it mattered most. Slaughterhouse.
I don't think he really talked shit. He just was for his team. I don't think he said they were gonna. When did he talk shit?
Stop sucking dick. Doors, stop sucking dick.
Whatever. Everything's gotta be gay.
I don't give a damn what you call it. The fuck?
I'm gay. There you go. You got it. You got it out of me. I'm gay. The Rockets. I'm gay for the Rockets.
Back to basketball. At the end of the day, Golden State sent that ass home. The Rockets are overrated, bro. They ain't been shit since Hakeem Olajuwon. They trash.
We're on to this series. Why are we talking about past series? We got these new series coming up. Let's focus on them. Let's focus on the Warriors. Who are the Warriors playing? Do you even know? Who are they going to play?
I'm not talking about the bro. Everybody know Golden State about to whoop the T-Wolves ass too.
I mean, shit, your team couldn't even make it out of the first round. They were like,
Wolves. What the fuck?
My team don't have.
Not being the Wolves. Stop it. Stop it.
Golden State.
You're focused on what the Rockets are doing and what the Rockets aren't doing. Look at your Lakers. They shamefully lost to the Wolves.
What are we talking about?
The Wolves lost to the T-Wolves. That's shameful.
The Warriors is
hold on, time out, bro. Time out. Time out. Here's your new fuck.
Man, stop it.
Time
Stop it.
out. Time,
They
Dante.
took them to
You hear
7.
me?
They showed heart.
You
How much
can't
heart
just
did your team
overtalk.
show?
Once again, bro, you asked me to come off mute.
Cabin for the
You
Warriors.
can't just Dante. I keep asking you this over and over. Y'all are over talking, bro. Y'all are, bro. Like
It's
I
me,
said
old man.
before,
My bad. Sorry.
you're over talking. Like I said before, bro. I was saying something and y'all just kept coming across with lame shit. Bro, Golden State is beating the fucking T-Wolves. The T-Wolves is
No, the
fucking
fuck they not.
How
Stop
the
it.
fuck can
Stop
you
it.
make that
Stop it.
statement? How can you make
Man,
that
the Warriors not
statement?
even going to
Rudy
crack
Gobert
100
not
points
gonna
against the T-Wolves.
Rudy
Man,
Gobert's
stop
not
it.
Rudy Gobert gonna get shit down.
No, the
Bet you
fuck he's
that.
not. Stop it.
He
Stop
not
it. Rudy Gobert
he
going to
not
average
getting 30.
27 and 25 rebounds on their heads. Man,
What?
stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Golden
Well, he
State got with the
definitely
Lakers.
Anthony Edwards about to
Golden
average 28 on them niggas,
Gobert
man.
You
Stop
have
typically
it.
doesn't do good against small ball.
I've asked guys to stop cutting me off. Let me explain to you why Golden State gonna beat these niggas. You gotta stop cutting me off. Doris, shut the fuck up. Like I was saying before, bro. Doris, shut the fuck up. Like I was saying before, Golden State has what the Lakers don't got. They got big
Minnesota
men.
has size and leg. Warriors don't
Let
have
me
that. Stop
finish.
it.
The next
How
time
the
you cut
fuck
me
do
off,
they have big men?
Doors. Next time one of y'all cut me off, I'm gonna go on mute and let y'all talk because you keep cutting me off, bro. So are you gonna let me speak or not?
Yes, master.
So let me fucking speak, damn it. Like I was saying, Golden State, Fambo, you there?
Yeah.
What does Golden State have that the Lakers didn't have?
A real coach.
No, I'm not talking about coaching.
JJ Redick isn't the reason they lost. They lost because their roster isn't very good.
Stop doing that shit. Doors. Seriously,
The
dog.
Lakers, no, in all due respect, sir, the Lakers don't. You asked a question. The Lakers don't have a defense, and they don't have a third shooter.
Doors. You and Fambo. I'm really disappointed in Fambo because he's supposed to be a Warriors fan, and he ran straight to coach. So I don't know where that
JJ
came
Redick
from.
isn't why you lost. It's because of your roster.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him this one last time. I'm gonna see if he catch on tonight. What does the Warriors have that the Lakers don't have?
A bench.
We got bench.
Oh,
They got a defensive anchor in Draymond Green. They got a defensive backbone and a no. They have a defensive anchor and a defensive backbone in Draymond.
Bro. Once again, shut the fuck up and let me fucking talk. You bitch ass bastard. You hear me fucking talking, you're cutting me off. Like I was saying, bro. The reason why I have the Warriors winning is because this, Fambo. When you watch the T-Wolves play the Lakers, Fambo, what was game 3, 4, and 5 close in the fourth quarter?
Yeah.
So if the T-Wolves are in a close game with the Lakers, who are a small team, Fambo, what tells me that they can beat a Warriors team that got actual defenders and shooters and big man?
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Nigga,
Golden State has the size to match the niggas. Man, Warriors beating them niggas.
And Rudy ain't gonna do all that with Draymond.
It's not even just Draymond. Y'all got Looney. You got fucking the Jackson kid.
Minnesota has Dante DiVincenzo, Nas Reed, Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle, Jaden McDaniels, Nick
Nas Reed.
Alexander.
Bro, Post can do whatever.
So what you
Post
talking
can do whatever. Post can do whatever Nas Reed can do. Milan Fambo, Post can do whatever.
Minnesota has more 3 and D wings than the Warriors. Stop it.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Golden State's offense is better. But Golden State has better shooting than Minnesota.
Yes, they do.
Dante, you can't keep cutting off, my nigga. Golden State has better shooting. Golden State has a championship coach.
Minnesota has better defense, nigga.
Bro, once again, bro.
He's giving a rebuttal. He's not interrupting.
Bro, once again, bro, if y'all gonna be cutting me off, bro, I'm gonna go on mute and let y'all damn niggas talk. I'm done.
Mike, you're not letting the kid talk.
I don't want to hear anything either one of you have to say, to be honest. Anybody who thinks that the fucking T-Wolves can beat Golden State, you're on fucking drugs.
Anybody thinks that the Golden State Warriors is gonna beat the Minnesota Timberwolves in the playoff series, you smoking rocks, nigga.
Once again, nigga, you're the same nigga that owe me $1,000 trying to talk shit.
$1,000. I never bet you $1,000.
Yes, the fuck you
Where the
did,
fuck you
nigga.
get that ridiculous
Yes, the
assumption
fuck you
from?
did, nigga. Yes, the fuck you did.
No, I did
And it's
not.
on tape.
Stop lying.
It's on
Stop
tape,
lying.
nigga. It's on tape
Stop
right now.
lying.
I'm gonna
Stop
expose your
lying.
dumb ass.
Stop lying.
I'm gonna
Stop
expose your
lying,
dumb
fat
ass.
eat motherfucker.
I'm gonna
I
expose your
never
dumb
bet you
ass. I'm gonna
1,000.
expose your dumb
Stop
ass.
lying, bitch.
I'm gonna expose your dumb
Stop
ass.
lying, bitch.
I'm gonna
Stop lying
expose
on
your
my
dumb
name,
ass.
bitch. I never bet you
I'm gonna
$1,000,
You
expose
bitch.
your
said
dumb
Fuck you
King
talking
ass.
didn't
about, you
wasn't
fat
gonna come on and
motherfucker.
talk. Here he is. You're proven wrong,
I
Mike.
never bet you
Hey,
shit.
King,
Stop
what
lying,
happened? What
bitch.
happened to your superstar? Green, you say he a
Fat
superstar.
cocksucker.
I've
Yeah,
never said
you
that.
let
Stop
Fuck
King
out
lying
of
talk,
like
here.
that,
nigga.
bro.
Let King fucking talk, nigga.
Man, fuck you. I'm a
Mike,
grown ass man. I'll talk with him for whatever the fuck I want
Bro,
to talk.
let
Fuck
King
you.
talk, you dumb nigga.
And suck your
You're going
dick, you
over
fat
there.
Albert motherfucker.
No, bro, you
Oh
gotta
God,
bro, let
that's
somebody
too
else talk,
funny.
nigga. Go ahead, King. Endorse,
Go fuck
stop
yourself, fat
instigating.
bitch.
Stop instigating, Doris.
Fuck
Real
you,
shit.
fat bitch.
Man, fuck you, nigga, and shut the fuck up when niggas is speaking.
Fuck you and come swallow your mother,
You
you
fuck
pussy.
smart, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead,
Your
King.
mother should have come swallow you when you was 3, you pussy.
I got 200
Go ahead,
on
King.
Minnesota. I got 200 on Minnesota, Mike. What's up?
Woo-wee.
Oh shit.
Don't ooh wee. You up here popping it about how Golden
I
State
ain't
finna
gonna,
beat.
I ain't gonna
Nigga
cap
and this
to
bitch
you.
shaking his ass for Golden
This gonna
State.
be
Fuck out of here.
Dante. Can you let two grown folks talk, nigga?
I'm grown too. What's up, bitch ass nigga?
No,
I'm a
no, the
grown
fuck you
ass
not
man
because
too. Fuck is you talking
you're
about,
not
bitch
acting
ass nigga?
grown. You're not acting
I'm a
grown, cutting
grown
niggas
ass
off and
man too,
shit.
bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Oh
Come
my
on,
fucking
guys.
god! You gotta let people talk, man. This is why you don't instigate doors because shit like this happens.
I ain't instigating. The kid's funny. Dante's funny. I can't help but laugh at him.
You saying it's funny is instigating. Am I lying, King? You saying it's funny, you're egging him on, bro.
He's extremely funny. I can't help
Shut
but
the
laugh.
fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You white bastard. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm not laughing. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, King. King say he wanted to bet 200 on Minnesota. I got 200 on Golden State.
Just a bit, so bet
Minnesota in
good.
6, bitch.
Yes,
So
yes, bet
bet
good.
good.
Bet good.
Already.
Minnesota winning the
Already.
series, bitch.
Nobody's talking to you, nigga.
And fuck you. I talk whenever the fuck I want to talk. Eat a dick, you fat
Man, bro,
fuck.
you don't keep cutting me off.
Oh Lord, please, Lord.
And Doris, you the one started this shit, man. So shut the fuck up too, nigga.
I want some action against you, Mike. You said the Celtics ain't going nowhere.
I'm not betting your white ass because you come on here instigating every fucking night. I'm not betting you shit. Fuck out of
Wow.
here. Instigating ass white motherfucker.
That's quite a bet. You and King have. Good luck to you guys. That's a good bet
I
for
don't
both
want
of
your
you,
good luck,
actually.
nigga. I don't want your good luck. Fuck you.
Okay. All right.
Instigating ass. That's all you fucking do is come on here, instigate, and say gay ass shit every fucking night. That's all you do, bro.
I didn't say a single thing that was gay, and I congratulated
Yes, you
you
did.
on your,
Yes,
for
you
your
did, bro.
performance
Yes,
at
you
work.
did, bro. Should I play the
Okay.
doors? We could bet 200 right now.
Did I say something gay?
Yes, you said shit gay in this stream. Should I play the tape back? You dumb fuck.
Do you want to lose 200 more bucks?
Bro, that's easy fucking money. You the one came in to my, oh, I'm coming and shit. It's on tape, nigga. What are you talking about? Oh, you believe me? Yes, you said this shit. Don't sit here and lie. You said this shit. Niggas watching, they heard this shit.
Because
Stop
you
it.
had some fucking retard on here using a voice modulator being
No.
stupid.
You hear that shit, King? He just exposed his damn self. You exposed your damn self. Come on,
I
dude.
never made the bet with you.
At the end of the day, bro, I got the Warriors winning because, like I said, the Warriors have what the Lakers don't got. They actually got
Minnesota winning the
size.
series in 6. Easy work, nigga.
Nobody's talking to you, bro.
Bro.
Fuck you, bitch. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say. Fuck you.
Like,
Huh? Yeah.
go. Bro.
Who? Huh?
Golden State.
Nigga do on his
Can,
Twitter
Yes,
for
can you
going to stay. He a
can you
fucking
can you
Lakers fan.
can you hear me?
yes,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
All this
the
nigga a Lakers
Warriors.
fan, but he rooting for the
Let
fucking
him
Golden State
fucking
Warriors.
talk, my nigga. Let him talk, bro. Let him
Fuck
talk.
you. I
This
say
ain't.
the fuck. I was gonna say what the fuck I
Let
want to
him
say.
fucking talk, bro. You're not for to keep over talking my own shit, bro. You're not, bro. You fucking not. You finna be up out of here. You indoors. I ain't playing this shit tonight. Go ahead, King.
I was saying the Warriors do not have more size than Minnesota, bro.
Exactly, bro. That's
No,
what I'm
no,
trying
no.
to tell this
I
dumbass
didn't say
nigga, but this
minute.
nigga don't
See,
want to
He said
listen.
then the
Oh
Lakers.
no! I'm sorry. My bad. I meant they don't have more size than the Lakers.
yes, they do.
That's what I was
No.
saying.
Okay, so
Yes,
let me
yes, they do
get this
I
because
off.
agree with King.
Let me hold on. Let me
yes,
get
they
this off.
do.
Let me get this off,
Minnesota
Mike.
has size and length. The fuck is you
So
talking about,
so
dumbass
so
nigga?
so the Lakers got LeBron who's 6'9". They got
He's
Rui
7
who.
years old
Hold
too.
on. Let me get this off, bro. They got LeBron who's 6'9". They got Rui who's 6'10". They got Luca who's 6'8". You got
6'6" or
Vandy.
6'8".
You got Vandy who's 6'9". You got
Tiny little Reeves.
Finney Smith who's 6'7". Right. So that's 5-6 players right there. Golden State has Draymond who's 6'6". They got Butler who's 6'7". And who else? They play three guard. They play a 3-guard line of Moody who's 6'9". Moses Moody, he's 6'9". Or 6'8", 6'8", 6'9", but they play a 3-guard lineup. They play Steph, they play Buddy Hield, and they play what's the name? Steph, Buddy Hield, and Pods. Kuminga don't really play. I don't think he's gonna play in the next series, and really he only 6'7". Post, who's a bench player, all he's good for is shooting threes. If he can't shoot threes, he can't do nothing else. He can't defend, he can't do nothing else. I don't even know if he gonna play in the series. So when you look at the Lakers and you look at Golden State is not bigger than the Lakers, bro. Looney ain't
Let me know
gonna
when you
play in that
finish.
series. And the problem is for Golden State is that Minnesota has a far better offense. They got far better shooters on their team than the Rockets got on their team, and they got a legitimate superstar on their team, which the Rockets don't have on their team. They got a 1-2 punch with Randall and Ant-Man. Houston ain't had it. And they got shooters all around. And Golden State old. They best players is over 35.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy
I'm waiting for
money,
you to
bro. I
finish.
appreciate them 2 C-notes though. That's
Here's
Wow,
where
fine.
Mike. Holy shit.
here's what me and you disagree, King. King, I'm gonna bake you in many facets. The first thing I'm gonna hit you with: what does the Warriors have? Lakers don't got. Lakers got Warriors got an actual coach. Lakers got a podcast dude. If you watch game 3, 4, and 5, all those games in the fourth quarter was neck and neck for a good stretch with the Lakers. Now let's go back to your Lakers point. You said Lakers is bigger, right? Here's the problem with that. When I say somebody's bigger, I'm not just talking about being bigger. I'm looking at, are you playing like your size? For example, when you watch Luka Doncic, he's 6'7", right? Like you said, King. But guess what? He play like he's 6'4". He plays shorter than 6'7". He's shooting these long ass shots. He don't play no fucking defense. I mean, absolutely none whatsoever. You mentioned LeBron, who's 6'9". Well, guess what? LeBron's 6'9", but he play like he's 6 foot. Hachimura is 6'9",
Stop
but he
playing
play
with
like he's 6
LeBron, man.
foot. I'm being totally real. LeBron's out here. When you watch that game 5, there was a point in the game where the Lakers was down by 1. And instead of LeBron going to the basket, he shot not 1, not 2, but 3 threes. You 6'9". You shoot these long ass jumpers like you fucking Curry. Okay, so you also mentioned Hachimura. Hachimura is 6'9", but guess what? He got bad knees. He got jumper's knee. He play like he's 6 foot. He's laterally challenged. Can't guard a fucking fly. You also mentioned Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's 6'9", but he play like he's 6 foot. Terrible at rebounding. Subpar defender. You mentioned Austin Reeves, who's 6'5". Motherfucker play like he's 5'9". Shooting a whole lot of jumpers. You ain't going to the paint. None of that shit. Bro, the fucking Warriors, the way they play. No, I'm not. I'm not even trolling. LeBron James, you got to think about it. When you're 250, 6'9", and all you're doing is looking for the jumper. Now, the worst time when LeBron went to the basket.
Play like he 5'9". Boy, you crazy.
yes, he do. Okay, so look, let me ask you this, King. If you 6'9", 250, right, and your team is down by 1 point, you're not known as a shooter. You go to the paint and you make it work. You drive the bitch fucking hole and you fucking demand respect. You don't shoot no fucking not 1, 2, 3 threes all back to back.
Okay.
And you got something to do with it.
In defense of LeBron.
Oh my God.
LeBron is damn near my age, bro.
I don't give a damn.
Okay, but hold on. This the point that I really want to make. So he damn near my age, and he was the only one on the Lakers that was actually playing defense in the fourth quarter.
That's not an excuse to take fucking threes. That's not a fucking excuse.
Saying, bro,
you put your head down.
If he the only one playing defense, you got 2 other offensive players on the court. They need to be the ones picking up the slack offensively. That shouldn't fall on LeBron at 40, bro.
No, I'm putting it on LeBron. I'm putting this shit on LeBron because LeBron supposed to take his fucking ass in the motherfucking paint and say, look, if I miss it, I'd rather have LeBron miss. Can you miss my point? I'd rather have LeBron miss 3 layups than miss 3 threes. Because you know what happens, King, when you shoot a 3 and you don't get the rebound? That 3 gonna be a long rebound, which means now Randall can corral it, kick it down the court to whoever, and it's a fucking dunk or 3, wide open. Long 3s lead to long rebounds. So I'd rather have you get to the paint and fucking just miss it all together than to fucking shoot a long ass shot and there's a long ass rebound and you can't get back because you're 40. Take that shit to the fucking hole. You gonna miss it the fucking rim.
But long rebounds benefit the smaller team, bro.
No, it does not. Because Luka can't. No, it does not. Because Luka is a liability. So if you shoot a long ass 3 and your starting lineup is Luka, Reeves, and Hachimura, you must then watch Hachimura play. He can't move his feet. He's slow-footed, just like Luka and Austin Reeves. So if you shoot a long 3-pointer, you're not playing with guys who are gonna hustle back on defense. Reeves not gonna hustle back. He's slow. Luka's not gonna hustle back.
No, they needed to be going after the offensive rebound. They need to be crashing the board. If it's long rebound, they weren't crashing.
They weren't crashing. They were shooting long shots and they weren't crashing. They weren't getting back in transition, which is why I say LeBron James needs to miss taking his shot. One thing, King, that I love about Jordan and Kobe, you know what that is? They say, you know what? If I got to go down, I'm going to go down taking my shot. When MJ lost in certain series, he went down taking his shot, which is the mid-range bread and butter. Miss or make. Fuck it. I'm going down taking my shot. Same with Kobe. When you watch LeBron James, what is he known for? He's known for going to the basket and being an enforcer. So if you got to lose a fucking series, lose the series doing what you do best, which is put your head down and go to the cup. I don't want to hear that shit about no 40 years old. Put your head down, go to the rim. You miss. But don't lose a series taking long ass shots. That's what I have. It is not just LeBron. It's also Rui, Reeves, and Luka. They said that all these guys are big guys. Well, they all play like bitches. Rui jacking up threes, Reeves jacking up threes, Luka. Y'all too fucking big. Be out here just standing up, jacking up shots. Take your ass in that paint and go to fucking work. I don't want to hear about no fucking Gobert, none of that shit. The fuck? If you a hooper, it's not about Gobert. It's not about Nas reading them niggas. Take your ass in that paint and force the ref to call something. Real shit. I would have been Austin Reeves. I wouldn't give a damn thing black or not. I'm going to that hole. If I miss, I miss. But I ain't gonna keep jacking up shots. Him, Luka, Reeves, Luka, and LeBron play like they 5'9" apiece. Y'all too fucking big. You shooting this bullshit. Same with Hachimura, you 6'9", jacking up shots. You don't want to go to the paint, nothing. Reed, Braun, Luka, all you niggas.
Well, against Minnesota, they was a smaller team.
I don't give a damn. If I'm fucking LeBron James and I'm Luka Doncic, King, you could be stronger than me, right? But King, what I'm saying to you, bro, is if my DNA is going to the cup, if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna beat me. You're gonna beat me. What? I'm gonna make you beat me playing my game. I'm not gonna try to beat you with. I'm not gonna go away from what got me here. What got LeBron to be who he is him going to the basket. If you gotta lose a series, lose that way. Don't lose doing Steph Curry shit. Same with Austin Reeves.
LeBron is a senior citizen, fam.
I don't give a damn.
Man can't
I
be.
don't
That
want to
man
hear that
can't be
shit.
driving to the basket in the
John to the
fourth
cup,
quarter,
nigga.
and he the
John
only
to the
one
cup.
playing defense, bro. He ain't got the legs, bro.
That mean he pissy then. That's what that mean. I don't want to hear that citizen shit. You're talking to a guy, King. You're talking to a guy that grew up watching Kobe. Kobe Bryant didn't give a damn about how old he was. He played his game night in, night out. LeBron James, you gonna shoot this bullshit. You're known as a freight train. Put your head down. If you miss it, you miss it. But don't take these long ass shots. Get your ass in that paint and say, fuck, if I get blocked, strip, whatever, so be it. But I'm not gonna go out here and just jack up threes. Come on, man. That's not your game. Now look, King, I'm not saying LeBron can't shoot threes, but I'm talking about when you're at a point of the game, you're down by one freaking point. Put your head down and go to the rim. I don't care if you're 40 years old. Put your head down, go to the basket. I'd rather have you miss a layup than fucking three. That's just me, King. I'd rather miss a layup than a three. Because just by LeBron, the King, here's the one thing you're missing. If LeBron drives to the cup, right? You know what that means for the T-Wolves defense? They're going to collapse. That means that other guys got a chance to come in and get a rebound and a stick.
No, see the thing is because they got a dude that's 7'2" in the paint, so the defense don't have to collapse. Rudy Gobert gonna be the one to clean up everything in the paint.
No, if LeBron
that's the benefit that they got.
No, that's the point you're missing, though, King. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying LeBron's driving just to drive. I'm saying when he drives to the cup, he needs to initiate Gobert in the contact. So let's say Dan was guarding LeBron. LeBron could just bulldoze him, bump into fucking Gobert. Gobert gonna fucking fall or flail. And that's going in either one, the ref gonna call a charge, or two, he gonna just bulldoze these niggas, and it's gonna create a fucking gap for somebody to come in and get that rebound. I'm just saying. Going to the basket, you don't know what you're gonna attract. You might get blocked, yes, but if you attack hard, you tell you Gobert is a flimsy nigga. You can knock him out the fucking way and create space. I don't care about that 40-year-old shit. I could be 40 years old. If I'm in the NBA, bro, I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm going to the rim. I'm sorry. I ain't about to come out here and jack shit up. Nope. I'm putting my head down. That's like King, me and you play one-on-one. If I'm known for going to the rack, I'm going to the rack. I don't care if you blocking all my shit. I'm still gonna be going to the rack. Every time I touch the ball, I'm going to the rim.
Well, I appreciate that 200, man. I ain't won no money from you since football season ended. So
I'm telling you, bro, Warriors got this shit, bro. Warriors got what it takes to beat these niggas.
come on, man. They coming out of a grueling 7-game series.
They're gonna be all right.
They been Minnesota been sitting around for a week, resting up, watching film, And so now they get to get this. They get to get another undersized team that don't got the athletes. They don't got the length. And now this team is a far better shooting team than the Rockets was. And they win 7 games with the fucking Rockets, the inexperienced Rockets. You think they finna
The Rockets had with the team. The T-Wolves, all you gotta do is stop Ant, bro. I guarantee you, Ant-Man not gonna do that shit he did to LeBron. All that trash talk of LeBron, you're not gonna trash talk the Warriors. The Warriors gonna fight your ass. I'm telling you.
No motherfucking body. They got dirty ass Draymond and that's it. The rest
Nobody about the Golden State Warriors. Stop it. Stop it.
King, you're missing. No, but
They
King,
got
you're missing
Jimmy
my
Butler
point.
now. Son, they finna do
Trash
something. Man,
talk is
stop
one
it.
thing,
All they
but
do
hold on,
is
let me
shot
fucking
Jack
finish.
Louise. Stop it.
Let me fucking finish, sir. Let me fucking finish. Like I was saying before, the thing you're missing, King, all that shit, like trash talk is a part of basketball, right, King? Trash talk is part of the game. But if you watch the shit Ant-Man was saying and doing to the Lakers, like it was blatant disrespect. I don't see the Warriors allowing that shit. I don't see Steph Curry just like letting him do that to his team, bro. I don't see Gary Payton, Green, all them niggas, Mooney. I'm telling you, they not going to accept that. Steve Kerr's not going to accept that. That Warriors team, they're not going to sit back and let Ant-Man and Rand fucking do all that shit they did to the Lakers. Disrespectful celebrations and all that shit, dapping up and all the laughing and shit. Hee hee ha ha. You're not going into Golden State. Golden State gonna humble these niggas.
Man,
real
Minnesota's
quick.
beating them in 6. Stop it.
Man, stop it, dog.
Man, the Golden State Warriors win 7 games
I give it about
against the
6
experienced
games.
Rockets team. Was the
Here's the one problem. Here's one problem that King seems to fail to realize. He thinks the Golden State Warriors is gonna accept disrespect from Ant-Man and Julius Randle. You got another thing coming. They ain't gonna accept that shit.
I don't think it's much that they're gonna be able to do about it.
Yes, it is.
I think at this point, Golden State is not what they once was.
Shit.
They was able to get out of the building against the Rockets tonight. You know, LP had a bad game. Jalen is a fucking choke artist, so I don't expect him to be in Houston much longer. Fred, you know, didn't do much in this game. Brooks didn't do so. You know, they had their worst shooting game probably of the entire series, and it was still a close game all the way into the fourth quarter. Down the stretch, they blew it open. But I mean, now going against Minnesota, it's a whole new beast. But you still got the same problems with the length. You still got the problems with the athleticism. You still got.
They got an absent coach. Golden State doesn't play a whole lot of ISO ball. Golden State plays real basketball. They actually now Butler does ISO at times himself, but Golden State they do move the ball a lot. So that's something that Minnesota can't guard the Warriors how they guarded the Lakers. The Lakers play a lot of ISO ball.
Yes, they can. They got size and length. Stop it.
No, they can't, ball because what is LeBron James King? ISO ball. Luka and LeBron play too much ISO ball, as well as Austin Reeves. A lot of niggas on the Lakers play too much ISO. Golden State, what did I tell you, King? Butler's going to do some of that, but Golden State does move the ball at a hot clip, and Golden State is also not afraid to do what? Push the ball in transition. Where Golden State can kill Minnesota, they're going to have to push that motherfucker rock every chance you get, and when you get in the half court, just run sets. Run sets on these niggas. Make Mike Conley and guys have to run around.
The Rockets gave Minnesota the blueprint defensively on how to beat Golden State. You got to mix in some zone. You can play some man. When Rudy Gobert off the court, you can go on and play man. You just switch everything. You trap Steph, double Steph, get the ball out of his hands, make other people beat you. Draymond is a non-factor. Moses Moody is mostly a non-factor. Buddy Hield ain't dependable. Paz ain't dependable. You know. And so if you got a team that can shoot the ball and you got dudes that can attack the rim, Golden State is not what they once was. And I'm not hating, they just beat us. But I'm just saying, I don't see no way they finna beat Minnesota.
Like I just told you, the way Golden State plays, Minnesota can't play If Minnesota try to play that zone or try to trap Curry, what I would do if I'm Golden State,
They have the
I'm
size and
I'm a
length to lock up Curry. Stop it.
but once again, what I would do, King, if I'm Golden State, I would have somebody else bring the ball up, and I'm gonna have Curry come off a bunch of fucking screens.
I know,
Basically,
but
you need to
they
use
tried
Curry
that.
like 2015 Curry.
They
I'm gonna
tried
have him
that.
come off a bunch of screens,
Yeah, come off
huh?
the screen, but even when he come off the screen, I'm having both people jump on him. Both people gonna trap him,
Yeah, but
and
that's
both
what's
people
gonna get.
gonna force him to
That's
pass
what
the
you
ball.
want. That's what you want. If Steph Curry draws two, he did his job. If he's drawing two of the
Yeah,
ball, all Curry has to do now, the one thing he got to fix, Curry got to get the ball out quick. If they blitz like that, he got to dump that shit out quick, give his team a chance to play 4-on-5 basketball.
yeah, but
And
that's the thing.
they can do
They
that.
not gonna beat Minnesota. They not gonna beat Minnesota like that. These other
Yes,
guys
they
ain't
is.
gonna make enough shots. They not gonna score enough points to beat Minnesota
Shit.
with the way that Minnesota can score and shoot the ball. You could do that against a young Rockets team in Game 7. You could do that. Steph only had 17 points or something like that. Buddy Hield get 22. Steph ended up with 20. Buddy Hield had 24, and Jimmy had 20, and these other guys chipped in. Bro, that's not gonna work against Minnesota. They only scored
Shit.
106 points.
Like I said, styles make fights. You know what I'm
I
saying,
know it.
King? You know how you brought up the
Minnesota has
Rockets.
athleticism and length. What are we talking
One thing
about,
you have to
bro?
recognize, styles make fights. Just because the Rockets took them to 7 games, that don't mean the War will take them 7 games. Because different styles make different fights.
The Minnesota Timberwolves have size and length. Like, stop.
Minnesota Timberwolves struggle with the fat Luka Doncic. They struggle with that guy. They struggle to do this out of shape. He
How they
smokes
struggle with if
hookah
they beat them in
and don't play
5
no
games, bro?
defense.
They ain't a gentleman swept the Lakers in 5 games. What the fuck are you talking about?
How they
Two-
struggle with
They
Luka?
they they
They
had
beat
a
them in
bad
5.
shooting night
They
in game 5
they
and they still
struggle with
gentlemen
that
swept
guy.
them. What the fuck are you
They
talking about,
struggle
bro?
with Luka Doncic. Bro, all the game
They
was
shot
close, my nigga.
747 from
Game
three.
3, once again, bro, you can't just keep cutting me off. Game 3, anybody who watched the Lakers series, King seems to forget that all those games was close. Game 3, I'm not talking about the first two. Game 3, 4, and 5, it was close in the fourth quarter. All 3 of those games. You let
Yeah,
a
and
fat boy
they held
keep
Luka
the game close
scoreless. They
with a
held Luka
40-year-old
scoreless in
LeBron.
like 2 out of those games, bro. Luka couldn't even get off in the fourth quarter.
No, but at the end of the day, they don't change the fact that the games were close in the fourth quarter. It don't change the facts. Game 3, 4, 3, 4, and 5 was all close. Either way you look
Yeah,
at it.
yeah, that's fine. You said they struggle with Luka. They ain't struggle with
No,
Luka, bro.
no, but if you got
They cut Luka
liabilities,
water off in the fourth quarters of them games, bro.
here's the point you're missing, King. Luka, Reeves, and Braun. Braun tried to play D, but he's not the best defender either. Neither is Rui, neither is Reeves, neither is Luka. So the fact that T-Wolves played a Lakers team that has a bunch of liabilities on defense, and you still struggle to beat that team, a team with no defense, a team with a bunch of offense and very little defense, you struggle with that team. And I'm supposed to believe you can beat the 4-time champion Steph Curry, the 2-time MVP,
Ain't
Jimmy Butler's already played 2
LeBron a
times,
4-time champion too?
and on top of that, Butler. I feel like Butler got something to prove against Minnesota because he already played. He already played for an organization. They talk shit about him. I expect him to come out and
That
bust
was
their
a long time
feet.
ago. The players ain't
No,
been there long.
hell no. We're gonna bring this shit up. And LeBron is a 4-time champion, yes. But is LeBron better than Curry? At this point in his career, no. I'm taking Curry all day.
Okay.
And look, King, the reason why I take Curry because the way he plays, he makes his teammates better. He don't ball hog the ball with all that ISO bullshit like him and Luka be doing. He gonna play team basketball. He don't mind coming off the ball. He don't mind playing in the system. Curry don't. Curry don't mind playing in the system. He doesn't be like, give me the fucking ball, the fuck out the way. I mean, he does it in such moments or certain times, but he doesn't ball hog the ball the way LeBron and Luka do. He's not afraid to say, you know what? I'm just gonna come off screens today. I'm just gonna do backdoor cuts today. He don't mind doing it. Luka and fucking LeBron, These two niggas need the ball in their hands to score. And off ball they ass. Curry's legitimate. That's why I say, man, if they jump at Curry, all Curry gotta do is dump it off. Bounce pass. Every time.
Yeah,
And what I
but
want Curry,
they not finna beat Minnesota if Curry ain't getting out.
and Curry can get off because like I said, King, if they jump at Steph Curry, all Curry gotta do is pass that bitch up, relocate, catch the motherfucker again, knock that shit down. The fuck? I'm gonna have screens all over the fucking court. The first play I'm gonna do, King, is this. I'm gonna have Curry come off the double pin down, right? Let's say they jump at Curry. I'm gonna have Curry come off another screen on the opposite side. Screen that man off. Catch, shoot, knock it down. I'm gonna have a bunch of plays for Curry to get his shot off. I don't care how much time you trap, double team, all that shit ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have Curry give it up quick, relocate, get it back.
It worked with the Rockets.
It worked with the Rockets because, like I said, the Rockets, it worked with them. I don't believe Jay Daniels and Mike Conley and these niggas. I don't believe they can do that. That I don't believe. Steph Curry, like I told you, Steph Curry better than Luka and LeBron combined. His style of play, I wish Steph Curry could play for the Lakers. I love his style of play. He don't be trying to demand the ball all fucking game. LeBron and Luka, they gotta have the ball the whole fucking game. The fuck? Two guys touch the basketball? Luka, Bron, Reeves. The three of the highest usage players on the Lakers. That shit terrible. That's what I love about Steph Curry. He don't gotta have the ball in his hands. Curry can get you 30 points off catch and shoot. Can LeBron do that? No. Can Luka do that? No. They gotta dribble behind the back, 20, left, right, bing, 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 team. Shit lame. It is, bro. Luka and fucking Bron is trying to be Kobe and Jordan. That shit terrible. Yeah, not Jordan or Kobe. You know that, and I know that. LeBron was, bro. If LeBron went ball hogging, it was Luka. If LeBron wasn't doing it, it was Luka. Stop the shit.
Well, they're different type players. I'm not expecting LeBron to play like Steph. The same way Steph, can't get to the rim anytime he wants to.
That's the problem, King. Steph Curry played in a system. That's what I respect about Steph, is that he can play in a system. Ball cutting, player ball movement. That's how Curry plays in a legitimate system, because Steve Kerr, he runs a similar system to who? Popovich, who coached the Spurs, player ball movement. The Lakers play a lot of ISO ball. Reeves, ISO ball. Bron, ISO ball. Luka, ISO ball. The whole point I'm saying, you King, the Lakers played nothing but ISO ball in that fucking series. When you watch Golden State can put ISO ball with Curry and Butler, but they do have a lot of times where players are moving and the ball's moving, which LeBron and Luka, it just give me the rock, get the fuck out the way. I'm going team, bing, 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 bing. Shit lame as fuck. The physicality broke down the Lakers because, like I said, when you play ISO ball, you're beatable. It's easy to beat a team that got 3 ISO ball players. Luka, Reeves, Bron. It's easy to beat that. They all play ISO ball. No team ball. No. How many plays the Lakers actually run, King? When you watch the series, bro, you cannot tell me they ran plays. They fucking did it. All I seen was one of those 3 guys get the ball left, right, a lazy ass pick and roll. Man, fuck out of here. Lazy basketball. ISO ball, lazy pick and roll, lazy fucking screens. The Lakers played terrible in all facets. Lazy ass shit. Golden State, they played real ball. That ball swinging around.
Well,
that's why we're
again, you have to adjust your style to your personnel. They don't have dominant one-on-one players. They don't have dudes that can get their own shot when they want to, or put other teams in foul trouble. That's what the Lakers had, so that's what y'all did. Y'all created mismatches for LeBron,
but you can't beat
or for Luka. Now, look, I agree, because I'm not a fan I'm not a fan of Luka, especially since James Harden left Houston. He played the same way Harden used to. Run pick and roll, get a mismatch with him one-on-one, and then he'll penetrate and throw an assist or some shit like that.
No, but when you're playing a physical team, King, let's be real. When you're playing a physical team, what is the best way to beat a physical team? Move the fucking ball. Player and ball movement. When you're playing a physical team like fucking, that's why the fucking King. Remember how the Jazz gave the Bulls a lot of hard times? Because that ball was swinging. They was actually out there running plays and moving the ball. When you watch the Lakers, they're easy to fucking guard because when you play ISO ball, King, and the opposite team is just so physical, it's hard to win those kind of series. That's why the Lakers lost, because they were playing a physical team with an ISO ball. You can't do that. You can't do that. How you beat teams like Minnesota, you have to player movement, ball movement. You can't just say, I'm about to just dribble. You know what I'm saying, King? It's kind of like this, King. Me, you playing 4v4, right? If you being physical on me, you think I'm finna, you think, King, you think that I'm finna just try to cross you up all fucking game? Hell no. I'm finna get that bitch up, cut back door, do something, you know what I'm saying? Try to make it easier on myself. But that's what those Lakers don't do. When you're playing a team like Minnesota, you can't just resort to ice ball with that kind of team, bro. You just can't do it. You gotta move the ball. The ball has to move. And that's why I say Minnesota, bro, they didn't have to play D for real. All they did was put the elbow in LeBron, Luka, and Reese's chest, and that was it. Because the ball don't move. If you watch Luka, how many times Luka turned his back at half court? What kind of basketball is that? You had half court with your back turned. You had Bron falling down, losing the ball, Reeves jacking up threes. It's not basketball. I'm a Lakers fan. That ain't ball. That's why that's why I love Golden State style. I love Golden State style for that reason, bro.
All right, well, you're going to get to see 5 or 6 games of it against Minnesota.
No, I got no. Golden State can win this shit in 6. And Ken, you're going to come back and be like, oh, damn. Go Mike called this shit. Watch what I tell you. Golden State going to wear them niggas in. They ain't going to be playing all that ISO ball shit. That shit lame. You can't play like that. You can't play ISO ball against a team like Minnesota. You got to get that motherfucker popping. Hot potato. But you're going to find out. You're going to find out Golden State going to have niggas huffing and puffing. Ant-Man going to be on the oxygen tank. He going to have to run. All series. He going to have to run. All over the court. Him, Nas, we all niggas.
They're a young enough team. You know, that's not an old team. They young like the Rockets. Like I say, they got length, they got athleticism, they got defensive players over there. But when it comes to being able to shoot the ball, you know, they just far better than Houston is. And so Golden State not going to be able to get away with just playing a simple zone and packing the paint and not having to pay for it. Minnesota going to make them pay if they try that. And then if you try and go man-to-man, they got too many mismatches. They too small. Nas Reed, Ant-Man, like even DiVincenzo, like them dudes is going to be able to get to the rim and shoot over them boys.
I highly doubt they're gonna be able to just shoot over the top of these niggas. I'm just saying, bro. You're looking at it from the Lakers when they play the Lakers. When you play the Lakers, it's easy to just do that.
I'm looking at it from just seeing 7 games of Golden State. I'm looking at that team, bro. They couldn't do nothing with Amen Thompson. Amen Thompson can't even shoot. So what they gonna be able to do with Minnesota players who can shoot the ball but can also drive and get to the rim? Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm. Minnesota, like I told you before, they present something different than the Lakers ever did to that team. Is that they could put They could put pause in at certain, post in at certain moments, and that can stretch Gobert to the 3-point line, and that's gonna give Post even some driver lanes. Post can have some driver lanes against Gobert as well. So if he can knock down that shit and take him from the paint, like I said, all the Warriors have to do is stop Jaden Daniels and stop Nas Reed. You know, they don't have to stop Ant-Man and Randall. Those two didn't win the series. The guys who won the series to me were fucking Daniels and Nas Reed. If you cut them niggas water off, and you make Mike Conley have to hit shots, Mike Conley ain't do shit against the Lakers. You got to make him beat you. Make Mike Conley beat you. Make fucking
Mike
Angel beat you.
Conley hit big threes against the Lakers.
No, King, you're missing my point. I'm not talking about him just hitting the shot here and there to be clutch. You're talking about clutch shit he hit. No, I'm talking about you know how Jaden Daniels was averaging damn near 20 in the series? You know how fucking Nari was fucking killing? I ain't talking about just hitting big shots. I'm talking about you killing. You on the court, you just doing whatever. Fucking Nas and Daniels getting dunks, layups, threes, just doing whatever they wanted. I'm not worried about Mike Conley. If you're the fucking Warriors, I'm gonna make Mike Conley have to score 15 a game. I'm not letting you come out here and hit just 2 shots and think you Superman. No, fuck that. I'm gonna make Mike Conley have to really beat me. Mike Conley, what's the other nigga name? Walker. I'm not letting Nas Reed and Daniels beat me. If you're the Warriors, all you gotta do is watch the Laker T-Wolves series. That's all you gotta do. When you watch the series with the Lakers, the guys that killed the most, not named Randall and Ant-Man, was literally Daniels and fucking Nas Reed.
Yeah, but you can't stop that many. You can't stop 4 dudes, bro. You go.
No. I didn't say stop 4. You see, I didn't say stop 4. I say you stop the 2 I named. You stop Nas Reed. You stop Daniels. You win the series.
Yeah, but you also got to stop Ant-Man and Randall. Like they can't go.
No, they're not going to stop. No, Randall and Ant-Man can only score so many points.
Yeah, but bro, between them and then Conley, DiVincenzo, all of the other role players.
Central ain't adding shit against the Lakers.
Even if
Central, what did he do against the Lakers?
Huh?
What did Central do against the Lakers? I'm gonna pull this shit up. Dylan Central stats. Central stats. How do you say his motherfucking name? Dylan Central stats. Fuck. What is his nigga name?
It's DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo stats. DiVincenzo, you know the average against the Lakers? He had 9 points one game, 4 the next, 10 the next, 8 the next, 9 the next. That's not beating the Warriors. That's my whole point. Senjo, Mike Conley virtually did nothing. Mike Conley stats. Mike Conley had 8 points, 8, 2, 9, 0, and 9. That's not beating the fucking. If you make Mike Conley and Senjo have to show up, I don't think they can. I don't believe Mike Conley can give you 20 points consistently. I don't believe Senjo can give you that consistently. The only guys I'm worried about, not named Randall and fucking Edwards, is Daniels and Nas Reed. Period. I'm making somebody else have to go off. Walker, you're gonna have to go off. Mike Conley, you gotta step up. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not letting Daniels and fucking Nas Reed do anything. I'm cutting their water off. That's my fucking game plan. Y'all are 2 niggas we taking out. Just how niggas game plan for Steph Curry, I'm game planning for Daniels and Nas Reed. I'm not worried about Mike Conley. Mike Conley, yeah, he hit some big shot, but bro, you gotta make him score all the points. You gotta make Mike Conley you gotta make Mike Conley score 20 a game. Make him a scorer. Make him have to hit all the fucking shots. Make him have to hit all the fucking shots. Yeah, Mike Conley did hit. See, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that Mike Conley hit big shot. That's what King said. But I'm not talking about Senjo and Conley's big shot. I'm talking about I'm gonna make them. What am I saying, King? I want to make Senjo and Conley do what? I want to make them do what Nas Reed and Daniels is doing for the entire series. I'm not letting Nas Reed and Daniels get off no more. If you're the Warriors, when you watch the Lakers film, that's the two guys you should be locked in on. Anybody worry about no fucking Mike Conley?
Well, I think you should be.
I'm not. Mike Conley ain't got 120-point game in the playoffs. Not worried about him. Senzo ain't done shit in the playoffs besides his big shots.
It ain't about that, bro.
Yes, it is.
It's about him making plays when called upon.
No, I'm not gonna make it. See, King, that's what made you part ways. I'm not making this a called upon shit. I'm going to force. If you're the Warriors, I'm face guarding the fuck out of Daniels. I'm being physical on his ass. I'm putting my elbow on his fucking chest. I'm not letting Daniels and Nas Reed do nothing.
Bro, nobody is face guarding McDaniels.
I'm face guarding his ass. I ain't letting him do.
When you got Ant-Man and Julius Randle on the court, you finna face guard McDaniels.
I'm gonna let Randall and Nas Reed. I'm gonna let Randall once again. Randall and Ant-Man can only do so much. They need other guys to step up. I'm not letting.
Bro, we seen Ant-Man drop 40. You don't think
when Ant-Man had 40,
if they gonna play him one-on-one, you don't think he could drop 50?
You do know that when Ant-Man had 40, right? When Ant-Man and Randall went off in all those Laker games, you do know that Daniels and Nas Reed was cooking, right?
Bro, because you have to do something. Like you not just gonna let one man score 50 points on you in a playoff game, bro.
But here's the thing. I'm gonna make, and the thing too that the Warriors have to do, they have to make Ant-Man play all 48 minutes. You cannot let him sit down at all. If he goes to that bench and I'm Golden State, I'm gonna run that bitch up. If I'm Golden State, when Ant-Man go to that bench, I'm running this shit. I'm forcing his egg off the bench. You can't let him rest. You know how Joker King be having to play damn near 40 minutes a game? That type of shit. I'm forcing that on Ant-Man. I ain't letting you rest. I don't give a fuck. You finna play this whole damn game, motherfucker.
Yeah, but Golden State can't do that because when Steph come off every time Steph come off the court, they struggle to score. So all they're gonna do is every time Steph go off, take Ant-Man off.
No. If Steph goes off the court, Golden State, what did I tell you, King? When they get the rebound, they gotta do what the Lakers didn't do. Every chance they get, if T Wolves misses any kind of shot, I don't care if it's I don't care if Randall gets a fucking dunk. Throw that bitch in quick and get that ball at the fucking court. Don't try to dribble it. That's the Lakers' problem too. When they passed the ball in against the T Wolves, Luka kept trying to. What am I saying, King? He kept trying to dribble the ball up the court, and what happened was Daniel was guarded Luka so closely. By the time Luka got in the half court, he already ate 10 seconds off the shot clock. If I'm Golden State, well, get the ball at the court quick. Passing that shit around. Get the ball quick. Get it up quick. Get easy shots. Push the ball in transition. I don't care if they make or miss shots. Get that motherfucker in quick and get the ball up the fucking court. Don't wait for these niggas. Don't wait for the T-Wolves. Because the T-Wolves, if they in the half court, like King said, with their length and their size, they could be imposing. So if you're Golden State, when Ant-Man get to that bench, even when he's on the court, I'm pushing that pill every possession. I'm pushing that shit. I'm gonna make these niggas run. Especially if Curry's on the bench. If Curry's on the bench, I'm pushing that shit. All that half-court shit, I ain't doing it if Curry on the bench. I'm pushing that ball to fucking court. Every rebound, push. every time I push.
And so
It's
if
just better
you
push.
pushing the tempo and you didn't miss 5 shots in a row and they come down and hit 5 in a row, they didn't went on a damn 10, 12, 15-point run, 15-0
No,
run.
but you're not
Because you
taking
trying to push. Who
no,
gonna
but that's the
finish?
problem with Golden State though. You can't take threes. When you push the ball in transition, you should be looking for a basket. I'm trying to get dunks. I'm trying to get layups.
Who
I'm looking
doing
for
that
that
though?
kind of thing.
Who
Huh?
finna do that? Who finna do that in their second unit? Who breaking down the defense, getting to the rim, getting dunks, bro?
I don't know who's their second unit. It's second. It's different lineups to be throwing out there. But I'm just saying,
Bro,
even when Curry's on the court, I think also King, a counter to your point. I think even if Curry's on the floor, you need to push that rock, bro. They gotta get that ball off the court, get it up there quick, and make sure you're getting the 24-second shot clock. Because if you allow the T-Wolves to pressure you 94 feet, you're gonna be looking like the fucking Lakers, dribbling the ball late in the shot clock and then turn that bitch over. Get that bitch at the court quick, bro. Pass. If Curry trying to bring it up, they pressuring, bro. Get the ball quick. Pass. You pass half court. Let's go. They should have a play. Bro, every team should have a plan against the full court press. Seriously, you can't just try to dribble the ball at the court. It's not gonna work. Not against T-Wolves, it ain't. Get that bitch at the court quick. Pass the bitch around. Play basketball. Swing that bitch around. You can't move fast with the basketball. The only issue with Curry is he gotta watch them passes. Because some of the passes he threw against Thompson was turnovers. So Curry gotta fix that. In this series, it's pivotal that the Warriors make crisp passes. It's pivotal. Every pass you make need to be pinpoint. Bounce, chest, whatever. If I'm the Golden State Warriors in practice, I'm working on one thing. Passing. Yeah, that's it. Work on your passing. I saw too many turnovers. Work on your passing skills. Get your passing skills up. Because against T-Wolves, if that pass is off, they scoring that shit. You cannot make bad passes against T-Wolves. Pass got to be crisp. Pushing, half court, whatever. Whatever you run, that pass can be on point. Can't have sloppy passes. And that's what Golden State got to do, man.
yeah,
Work on
bro.
their passing.
Good luck with that, bro.
Hell yeah. Golden State can beat these niggas. Don't get it twisted now. Golden State can beat these niggas. Don't get it twisted. Golden State's not the Lakers. The Lakers a bunch of bitches. And they got a podcast nigga as a fucking coach. The Warriors got a championship coach. I'm telling you, this shit gonna be different. This series, I believe Steve Kerr is gonna outcoach Chris Finch. Watch what I tell you. He gonna outcoach him. He gonna outcoach him. He gonna outsmart him, outthink him. And that's gonna be the difference in the series. He's not gonna keep playing. He's not gonna keep putting out bad rotations like Jay Redick did. I'm telling you, he's not doing that shit. And if I'm Steve Kerr, you should play Kuminga in this series. This series right here, you need Kuminga. I ain't saying you got to play him no big minutes, but you got to give him something. 12, 13 minutes at least. Especially if Curry going to go to the bench. If Curry goes to the bench, you're going to need Kuminga in the game, bro. For defense purposes, and he can score too. Kuminga can score. He can score and he can defend. And he can rebound. If I'm the Warriors, I'm playing him. In this series, yes. You're going to have to play him. Because Mooney might get in foul trouble. And what's the name? Panarinsky, Mooney, those guys might get in foul. You're going to need Kuminga's length, his athleticism, his height. You're going to need that in this series. If you're Steve Kerr, I know you got a beef with the kid, but, bro, don't let your pride fuck you up, bro. If I'm Steph Curry, I'm telling him, you get Kuminga in this game right now. I ain't saying he's a big-time factor, but he in reality, I think I'm a backtrack there. I think he is a big factor. He defends, he can score, and he can rebound. And he's athletic. You can use that against this team.
That man ain't played basketball really for almost a month.
No, I'm not
They
asking him to come in the game
they
and give me
put him
15.
they put him out there against the Rockets in Game 7 because Gary Payton Jr. was injured, and he looked like he ain't played. He looked like he ain't played basketball in damn near a month. I mean,
You talking
not.
offensively?
I'm talking about period on defense. I think dude probably played about 5 minutes, if that, and Kerr took him right back out the game.
Yeah, but if you're Steve Kerr, you need to instill confidence in him for this next series. You need to, bro. If I'm Steve Kerr, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you might want to instill confidence in this cat because he could be the difference. He could be the difference against the T-Wolves. He could be that one player to offset what they doing. I'm just being real. If you're Steve Kerr, you better fix this shit. Kuminga could be that one guy to change some shit. I know you say he played bad this, that, and the third, but that's because the coach he killing his confidence. You're not playing on him on the bench.
Yeah,
He
I agree
calling
with that.
down.
I agree with that. He kind of did him. He kind of did him bad.
Yeah, he doing them bad. He's not a bad player. And there's no way in hell you tell me he don't deserve no minutes. He do. He deserves some minutes. I ain't say you got to start the nigga, but damn. You telling me you rather play Paderewski? I mean, Paderewski been balling out. You telling me that he could play better than Paul in post? All Post do is shoot threes, like just how you see it. I think Kuminga, if you get Kuminga's confidence going, King, you're telling me he can't do more than fucking Post? Yes, he can.
Yeah, I just think the damage is done at this point.
No, the damage is never done, bro. All you gotta do is sit down with the nigga. But the problem is, I don't think Kerr gonna do that. But if I was Kerr King and I'm the coach and I'm playing the fucking T-Wolves, I would sit his ass down. We're gonna have dinner. We're gonna have a conversation. And I'm telling you, bro, I have his confidence right. He gonna get out there. He gonna play hard. But the problem with Steve Kerr is he got a big ass head. That's the problem with some of these coaches, King. These coaches nowadays, they got fucking egos. See, coaches back in the day, King, the old school coaches, they didn't have as many egos. These coaches nowadays, like, you could be an X factor like Jackson Hayes. For example, Hayes could have changed. Well, I ain't saying he could. I ain't saying Lakers would have won the series, but King, we all could admit if Hayes was playing, Gobert doesn't get 30 points. But all that tells you is that Weston had beef with him. You got beef with Dr. Kenneth. You're not playing him. You got beef. That's problem with these coaches. You can't beef with these players, bro. These players can be game changers. You don't know. You might need to throw a fucking Kuminga in the game. If you're Steve Kerr, bro, you better make this shit right, bro. I'm telling you, if the Warriors lose this series, King, I'm going to point back to fucking Kuminga. Not playing. I'm telling you, bro, because Kuminga got game, bro. I watched this kid, man. King, look, I'm not a Warriors fan. I'm advocating for him. He got game, bro. He got serious game. He's not a scrub. The fact that Kerr got him on the bench, that's just fucking crazy. That's mind-boggling. I'll take him on Lakers right now. Fuck it. Come over to LA. We'll take it. The only issue with playing for the Lakers, you have to worry about fucking Redick, bitch ass. That's a whole nother problem.
Who minutes he taking?
Finney Smith. The fuck? You taking Finney Smith minutes. He's a better scorer than Finney Smith. He's a better rebounder than Finney Smith. He's more athletic than Finney Smith. He's a better scorer than Finney Smith. Finney Smith, all he do is catch and shoot and play a little bit of defense. Kuminga can do more than that. And same thing with Jared Vanderbilt. Kuminga better than Vanderbilt too. Vanderbilt play one side of the basketball. Kuminga play both. I'm just being real. He can have Austin Reeves spot. The fuck? I'd rather have Kuminga. Yes. No, I'm not. But no, I'm not, King, because here's why. I'm not saying Kaminga can score more than Austin Reeves, but Kaminga brings more value than Austin Reeves. Because even if he's not scoring, you know what he's gonna do, King? He gonna defend. He gonna
Bro,
rebound. Austin Reeves is strictly a scorer.
bro,
New defense.
Kaminga is not a defender.
Better than
He is
Reeves.
he is a scorer, but
Man, he can man,
he
stop
can't
it.
but he can't really shoot that well.
He can defend better than Austin Reeves. I can
Yeah,
bet you money on there.
okay,
He
yeah,
can
I
defend
give him
way
that.
better than Austin
I
Reeves.
give I give him that, but Austin Reeves is a better all around offensive player.
No, he's
He's a
not.
better
No,
passer.
he's not. Hell
He is,
no.
bro.
Hell no. Austin Reeves is a regular season scorer. He's a regular season pass. Everything that he does is literally in the regular season. If you watch him the last 3 years in the playoffs, he bitch up and net up. You can't shoot. You can't do with the ball. But Reeves is fucking ass compared to Kaminga. I'll take Kaminga any day because Kaminga can give me 0 points, but he gonna play some fucking defense. Reeves don't play no defense, none. He don't even think defense. He thinks score and no defense. Literally, I'd rather have Kaminga. And Kaminga's more athletic too. He's more athletic. He's got a great upside. I see something in Kaminga that I don't see in Austin Reeves. And Kaminga, he gonna play harder than Austin Reeves too. Kaminga's not afraid to get in the paint and fight, baby. Austin Reeves scared. He fucking scared, bro. Jacking up these threes and shit. You fucking bitch. Give me Kaminga, bro. Kaminga not afraid to get in that paint and go to work. I'm telling you, he gonna get down there and battle. Some Reeves don't do. Reeves is weak, bro. He weak, bro. He weak. He's soft. He mentally off, bro. He's a regular season player. Fuck him. I don't know why we took it for that bitch. Hell yeah, Mondo. Even Mondo agreeing with me, King. That's all Reeves do want to jack up bullshit shots and play no D. Fuck him. Give me Kaminga. I'll make that trade right now. Reeves for Kaminga? Hell yeah. Deal done. I'll make that shit.
You'll lose that motherfucking trade. Your ass will be pissed the fuck off.
No, I'm not.
When this motherfucker is breaking the damn backboard, that nigga shot a ball so goddamn hard, I thought he threw the ball at the damn rim.
No, but Kaminga, here's the thing about Kaminga, though. He's not going to be playing with a bum team, though. He's going to be playing with LeBron and Luka, who's two elite passers. So all he got to do is fucking come off a screen or something, and LeBron and Luka going to throw that lob to him every fucking time. They going to throw that shit to him. He going to get lob dunks, transition dunks, all kind of shit. And he athletic. He an athletic dude. So if you got Luka and LeBron, if you got Luka and LeBron playing on this team, King, just think about it. LeBron running the fast break, Kaminga running down the left lane. That's a fucking dunk. Same with Luka. That's a dunk. Wide open. He might get fouled. Kaminga would fit well on the Lakers. Hell yeah. I'll take him.
But I don't think the Lakers wouldn't trade Austin Reeves for him. Now
Because Austin,
he a restricted free agent this summer.
They're not gonna trade Reeves because Reeves is the boyfriend of Jeannie Buss. That's why he's not getting traded. He garbage. Reeves is so fucking ass, bro. King, I don't trade him for a glass of water. I'm not even joking. I don't care about none of the scoring that he does, King, because he do all that shit in the regular season. Reeves don't do shit when it matters.
We already got a Kaminga on the Rockets. His goddamn name Jalen Green. Bad shooting son of a bitch.
y'all got a shorter Kaminga on y'all team. Y'all got a short Kaminga on y'all squad. Hell yeah, Mondo. Look at Mondo King. Let's do a stream on Reeves. Hell yeah, Reeves is terrible, bro. That dude's so bad. Oh my goodness. I'll take fucking Mooney over Austin Reeves. I'm not even being funny. I'm just being real. I'm about sick of Austin Reeves, King. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You don't take
I ain't gonna lie to you, King. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll take Jalen Green over Reeves because Green can have 2 points, but if you coach him right, he gonna play defense. He will give you some defense. He might not score
hell
the bill,
no.
but he'll give you some compared to Austin Reeves. Reeves don't give you shit if he ain't scoring. If Reeves ain't scoring, he ain't doing shit else. He ain't defending, he ain't rebounding, he ain't sending no good screens. He getting pushed around, got no fucking chest. He got bird chest trying to play basketball. Come on, dude. That man built like a fucking kid in the NBA. What kind of shit is this? How you got no fucking chest and you in the NBA? Man, if I was in the NBA playing for the Lakers, King, I'm not even trying to be sus. I'll be built like a fucking tank. I'm gonna live on the bench press. I'm gonna live in that motherfucker 5 days a week. I'm gonna be bench pressing like a motherfucker. Bench pressing, fucking shoulder pressing, arm pressing. Bro, I ain't playing. I ain't gonna be built like no fucking Reed. Reed's built like a fucking kid. No fucking chest, arms flabby as hell. Man, he built like a weak boy. How you gonna play basketball like that? I'll trade Green for Kaminga. Who's Green?
You talking about Jalen Green? You crazy as hell. But
What's
really,
the point of trading?
they the same damn player, really.
Yep. The only difference is one's fruity, one's not. That's the only difference. King. I also forgot one got braids in his head, one don't.
Man.
Hey, that's facts, Mondo. Hey, King, I'll take Steve Kerr right now over Reeves. I'll trade Reeves for Steve Kerr straight up. I'm about tired of bro. Austin Reeves, King. He remind me of fucking Anthony fucking no. Who can I compare this nigga to? He remind me of James Harden. You know how James Harden regular season he could just do whatever, and playoff time come he just disappear. That's what Reeves is.
Yeah, well, at least he got you to the playoff.
We got to the playoffs not because of Reeves, it's because of LeBron and fucking Luka.
It is because of Reed.
That because Reeves was getting all them phantom calls and shit. He was getting all them crazy ass calls. That's why he got the points he got. If you take away all them free throws he was shooting, he's not averaging that shit. That's what people fail to realize about Austin Reeves' game. All those calls he gets in regular season and make him look good. And when the playoffs come, you ain't getting those same calls. Now he's just jacking up threes like a bitch, like Jalen Green bitch ass. That's why I said Reeves and Green. To me, they the same player. The only difference is Reeves is more of a scorer, but like I said, his scoring is fugazi because it all comes off the free throw line. There was a point in time, King, where Reeves shoot more free throws than fucking Steph Curry. You know that shit? At one
Yeah,
point,
but
Reeves was top 5 in free throws or some shit.
Austin Reed, I mean, Steph don't go to the rim, bro. He just really mostly a shooter.
No, but
That's
all
all.
those free throws, let's be real, King. Reeves should have never been in the top 5 in free throws. Let's be real. This man was shooting more free throws than superstars. Superstars, not just one or two, multiple. Now you get to the playoffs, just think about it, King. You go from shooting free throws to get no free throws. You look like trash without free throws. That's my point. If he don't get them calls, you get in regular season, he ain't shit. And it showed. The last 3 seasons, it showed. Last 3 years, you get free throws, you look good. You get no free throws, you want to shoot jumpers. He ain't shit. Let's be real. Austin Reeves getting locked up by Mike Conley. Yeah, King. Mike Conley was locking this shit up. That shit was terrible. You need a 40-year-old Mike, 36-year-old Mike Conley put you in handcuffs, and I'm supposed to take you serious. If motherfuckers can trash, Austin Reeves ain't do shit, bro. But that nigga's a bum. If Jalen Green, bro, he don't do shit for y'all. Y'all might as well trade that nigga.
We can't trade him right now.
See, y'all can?
No, we can't. His value too low.
Oh, damn it. See, y'all got the same problem we got. The Jalen Green, man, he's y'all downfall, bro. If you think about it, if Jalen Green gives you fucking 20 points a game or at least 16, y'all would have won this game. To me, I'm bullshitting.
No, not today. Now we probably won. We probably would have won one of them other fucking games where he scored in single fucking digits. We probably
so how about this
game 4.
If Green averaged, let's say he averaged 16, 17 points a game, do y'all win this series? If he averaged that for the entire series.
It's possible, yeah. It's possible.
Because the games that some of the games y'all lost, it wasn't by much. And Green, those were the games where he was scoring like 2 points and shit. If Green gives y'all at least 16, 17 points, you know what I'm saying? Y'all be right there.
It's possible we could have won game 1. Well, we could have won game 1, game 3, game 4 had he played better. All of them games was really close. In game 4, we had a chance to steal that game, but we missed like 12 fucking free throws. And we still had a chance to tie it up at the end when LP missed that shot. So if he would have played better in that game, we could have stole game 4.
Okay, so Ken, how about this? If y'all shot, let's say y'all shot 75% from the free throw line, and Green's averages 16, 17 points, I believe y'all win the series. I believe y'all lost this series because of 2 things: free throws and Jalen Green.
Yeah.
To me, I'm wrong.
Nah, I agree with you. But it's overall. Remember, the first 3 games, Fred VanVleet played like dog shit. The last 2 games, Dylan Brooks played like dog shit. Tari Eason played like shit the first 3 games. Armin Thompson played like shit the first 3 games. The first game that we won was because of Jalen. He just ain't show up no more for the rest of the fucking series.
Damn. So in other words, one night the other guy showed up. One guy it's hard to win like that. It's hard to win like that. You need at least 3-4 of those guys to show up consistently. You can't have it one way or the other.
Especially because we don't have a go-to guy. We don't got an Ant-Man. We don't got a Luka. We don't got a LeBron. We ain't got a Steph. These are young guys trying to come into their own, and they not nowhere close to that. So we needed everybody to kind of show up and do their part. But Jalen gonna get the most heat because he was a number 2 overall pick. He led the team in scoring during the regular season. And you get to the playoffs and you got 3 games where you scoring in single digits, bro. 4 games. That's crazy.
You know what that tells me, King? Jalen Green and Reeves in the same category. In the regular season, they could average whatever, but in the playoffs, when the game gets physical and you're playing more half court, because I think, King, in the regular season, it's a lot of up and down basketball, a lot of run and gun. In the playoffs, when the game slows down, that's where guys like Reeves and Jalen Green struggles. When the game slows down, they got to play half court. Because Jalen Green, he's a guy that wants to do what? He want to run up the court and get easy shit. But now the playoffs come, games slow down, you in the half court, you don't know how to shoot. You don't know how to play now. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah, well, that's true too. You know, the game slows down, but you facing the same team, and so they get the craft. You know, they got time to set their defense against you how they want to do it. And so what they did against Jalen, they just cut off the paint. They cut off his ability to be able to get to the rim. And when he did get there, he drew a crowd. So he getting shots blocked. And you know, they not calling the fouls like the regular season. So it's real physical. And he not able to finish through contact. And that's what an Ant-Man has. You know, he's a bigger, sturdier dude. He could take the contact and still finish. Jalen really can't do that. And then he's not a great shooter.
So
Ant-Man
the
3-point shooting is so good. Ant-Man 3-point shooting has gotten so good to the point to where if you cutting off the paint, he could just come off a pick, rise up and drain threes and make you pay. But with Jalen, they can play off of Jalen. He get the ball, they shade to the paint and take away the paint. He come off pick and roll, they trap him, force the ball out of his hands. They're not letting him create mismatches against their bigs. And like I say, if he's against Steph, if he's against Buddy Hield or those do pods, he can get to the rim against them, but it's gonna be people waiting for him at the rim. So that was his problem, bro. And so I don't think they're gonna be able to trade him this offseason because I think his value then went all the way down. You go from averaging 21 in the regular season to averaging 9 points a game in the playoffs. That ain't gonna cut it, bro. So I think he gonna have half of a season to prove that he improved his game. If he don't come in next year and he's shooting 45, 48% from the field and 36% from three, I think they're gonna get rid of his ass. They're gonna let him build up his value a little bit at the beginning of the next season. They're gonna ship his ass out of there. Because they can't depend on him. You can't have your two guard or any guard that you can't depend on to be able to give you points.
Mhm. So that just tells you in the all season he's not working on his game. He's not working on his shooting. You know, different aspects of your. You're not getting stronger.
Nah, he works on his game. Like he always got like there's always videos out in the off season of him in the gym. He working on his game. He working with his coach, you know, and stuff like that. So, I mean, his 3-point shot improved this year. He had a career high 3-point shooter, but um, he's just too inefficient as a scorer, as a shooter, and so if that don't improve, like you got to move on from him. Especially looking at Armin. If Armin gets a jump shot, Armin is going to, you know, be the number one, number two option, but he gonna have to his shot gonna have to be deadly for me to believe that he gonna be a legitimate number one option.
I mean, yeah, man. So basically, I mean, based on what you're saying, man. I mean, but if he's working on certain stuff, like you say, you improved on 3-point shooting, but that shooting disappeared in the playoffs. So it's like
Yeah,
when
it's too
the
inconsistent.
moment just big, just disappeared.
Yeah, it's too inconsistent. That's my point. And so the only way he I see him being on the team moving forward is he gonna have to come into next season and show the fuck out. If not, I think he gone.
I mean, how long has he been in the league as so far?
4 years.
Damn. I mean, shit. 4 years.
But he only,
I already give up on him. If that's the
but he,
case,
on,
I would
but he
move
only,
on.
but he only 23. He only
I mean,
23 years old, bro.
but do you think he won
He
it?
ain't even reached his prime. But he has to show real. Now he's improved as a defensive player. He's improved as a playmaker. You know, he'll get in there and rebound. He improved his 3-point shooting. He improved his free throw shooting. But he's too inefficient as a shooter and as a scorer where they can't depend on him. If they can't depend on you, then they're going to have to move on. So that's where they at with it, bro.
I mean, I don't know if he can, bro. I mean, so far he showed me in the regular season he looked good. Just the playoffs, you know what I mean? I mean, he
Well,
just
see,
disappeared and come out.
if he was efficient, like if he was a highly efficient player, but he fell on his face in the playoffs, you could excuse it. Cause like this is his first playoff appearance. You know what I'm saying? It's his first playoff series in his young career. You just feel like naturally he gonna get better. This is something for him to learn from. But you been efficient since you came into the league as a shooter and as a scorer. He has the ability to put up 40 on any given night. He showed as a rookie, he had like 6 30-point games in a row. Tied Allen Iverson. He had these months where he averaged a 30-point shooting 50% from the field, 45% from three, just lighting people up. But that shit ain't consistent, bro. It ain't consistent. So, like I said, I don't think they're gonna be able to trade him this offseason. I don't believe so. Everybody talking about KD, but what is Phoenix gonna do with another 2 guard? They got Bradley Beal, they got Booker over there. What they gonna do with Jalen Green? So I don't see that, but I think he gonna have into the trade deadline next year. He gonna get his
Young dude,
opportunity to come in and show that he improved his game in a consistent and legitimate way. And if not, they just gonna take what they can get for him and get him up out of here. Even if they gotta
so
even if they
who do
gotta
you
throw
think
in
taking
draft
him?
picks. Huh?
What do you think will take him?
I don't know. It's gonna depend on, you know, how everything looking next year, but what they best case scenario would be you trade him for, you know, another role player type. Unless you find a star player, a superstar player, where you could throw in a bunch of draft picks and he'll be thrown in to make the salary work. But I don't know, bro.
Well, it goes against a young goat. He basically gave him half a year. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I mean, he ain't really giving y'all nothing. I mean, shit. I don't think he is gonna take the next step over. I think he's too busy with painting his nails and shit.
Say what?
I'm saying he too busy with other shit. You know what I mean? Like the off court shit. You know, you busy with these females and you painting your nails and going to these clubs and parties. You're not really invested in the game the way you should be. Not saying he's not invested at all. I think he is invested into basketball, but at the level he needs to be, no.
Wow. His ass gonna be
Because
moving him and his girlfriend.
I mean, he's got more than here.
If he don't get his shit together this off season, they're gonna be relocating. Or he is anyway.
I mean, he's got a bunch of girls he talking with. And that's the problem with these basketball players, man. They too invested in these females, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, cause Jalen Green's better than what he's playing like. Like how he just performed in the playoffs, he better than that, bro.
He is.
He
I
way
mean,
better than
he got talent, bro. Like I say, he just way too inconsistent. Way too inconsistent. And so it's only so long you can give him the excuse and say, well, he young, he's still learning, woo, woo, woo. Like, nah, bro. That's over with now. Especially with the way he showed up in his playoffs. He probably could have saved himself if we would have won game 7 and you go in the second round and you play better. You have a better second round series than you did the first round. That might have would have saved you, gave you a little bit of grace, but then in the game 7, you end up with 6 points. that's not gonna cut it. It's not gonna cut it.
Hell no, it ain't gonna cut it. Jalen Green facts.
His team didn't even believe in him in game 7. They wasn't passing the ball to him. And when he did get the ball, all he's doing is looking to keep the ball moving. Like he wasn't even looking at the rim.
Out of the seven games, when did the playoffs start for y'all? Y'all started playing Gold State on the 23rd, right?
I don't know.
I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So y'all started playing them on the 20th of April. So the first game, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So game 1, he had 7 points. Game 2, he had 38. Game 3, he had 9. Game 4, he had 8. Game 5, he had 11. Game 6, he had 12. And tonight, he had 8. But 2 of those came in garbage time.
Mm-hmm.
So he basically only had double figures in 3 of the 7 games. It's not going to cut it.
No.
That's not even 50%.
2 of them, you get 12 points. 12 points and then 11 points. Come on, bro. You averaged 21 in the regular season.
Yeah. He definitely got under his average in this series. 8, 12, 11, 8, 9, 38, 7. Really, can you look at it? He had 8, 12, 11, 8, 9, 38, 7. That shit's crazy. So he basically had 2 games where he had 12. You can round 11 up to 12. But it's 2 games with 12, 2 games with 8, 1 game with 9, 1 game with 7. Easy rounded up. Basically 2 games with 9, 2 with 8, 2 with 12, and a 38. Man, I mean, if he had averaged 38 in this series, they might have had a shot.
If he would have averaged 38, they would have swept Golden State.
Like for real, if he just averaged 30, shit, you ain't got to get the extra 8.
Bro, if they come on, man, that would have been superstar level numbers.
Yeah, it's not doing a job. I feel bad for the kid, man, because he reminds me of Lonzo. Like, Alonzo came in with all that fucking hype. I mean, no, I know it was LeVar Ball, but still, he came in with a lot of expectations. And he ain't lived up to nothing. We ain't seen Lonzo Ball since God knows when. The same shit.
Yeah,
Number 2 overall pick is starting to look overrated at this point.
yeah.
Players coming out number 2 overall ain't doing shit. And Jalen Green is a way better player than what people, what he displayed, and that's what make you pissed off. You know what I mean? Because it's like when you know somebody better than what they playing and giving it to you, like, man, we know you better than this, but you just ain't. You know what I'm saying? If you was the head coach of the Rockets, can you probably be yelling at his ass, motherfucker? But you probably going off.
Nah, well, I see. He pissed me off in game 4. He pissed me off in game 4. And that's when he started that shit where he wasn't even aggressive. He wasn't attacking. He wasn't even trying to score. So that game pissed me off. So if I was a coach, I would have moved past him, tried to get, just win the games. But what I would have told him today when that game was over, I would have told him, look here, bro. Chances are, if we can, we gonna try to trade you this offseason, but you play like dog shit for this whole series. So chances are ain't nobody gonna give us nothing for you. So you basically gonna have half a season to get your shit together. You coming here playing like this next year, you coming here with that inconsistent shit, you need to call a goddamn realtor. You need to call somebody, the movers, to move y'all shit, cause your ass gonna be gone.
What do you got on Young Goat's comments? Young Goat said Jabari Smith had a very good series for the Rockets. He was very underrated, making timely shots. Jabari Smith was baking like a vet, but Jalen Green played more playoff games than Zion. I give him credit. He's more durable than Zion. What do you got on all his comments? Young Goat.
Yeah. Now, before the series started, I was talking to some other people, and I told them I thought going into the series against Golden State, Jabari should have been put back in the starting lineup. He was in the starting lineup till he got hurt, and then they put in Armin. I say for this playoff series, I think we should put Jabari back in. It creates spacing so that Jalen can get downhill. They're gonna try to crowd the paint if you got 2 non-shooters or multiple non-shooters on the floor. Then they get to hog up the paint and keep him from being able to get to the rim. Jabari did play well, even in game 7. Bro, Jabari did not. I don't even remember if Jabari played the whole second half. MA fucked up. Golden State went to that fucking zone. We could not fucking score against the zone because there wasn't no shooters on the damn floor. They had Armin, Adams, they had Armin, Adams, Şengün, Fred, and I think Dylan Brooks. So the only shooters is Fred and Dylan Brooks, but Fred can't get to the paint against the zone, and he undersized. So why didn't you put Jabari Smith on the floor to try and help crack the zone? Then dude ain't hardly even play tonight, bro. Jabari picked up a foul, hustling for a ball. MA pulled him out. I don't even remember seeing Jabari in the game no more. And yeah, he's more dependable than Zion, but Zion has showed legitimate, promise and skill set when he's healthy. That
Oh
you
yeah,
can
when Zion
depend on.
healthy,
Like
he's unbelievable.
you could pencil Zion in to give you 24, 25 points a night when he play. You can't do that with Jalen. Because he'll have games like he did this fucking series. 7 points, 8 points, 7 points. Come on, man, get the fuck out. How the fuck can you depend on the score if the why? How can you call somebody a score if you can't depend on them to fucking score?
Let me ask you this question. If hold on real quick. Shout out to Charent FTW. What's good? Shout out to Deion Reed. If you swap Zion with Jalen Green in this series, do they win?
Yeah.
If you put Zion when he first came in the league, healthy Zion, you swap him with Jalen Green, y'all win the series?
Yeah.
Because Zion gonna kill Golden State. Zion gonna be living in that motherfucker paint, dunking on niggas. You know what I mean? Because Golden State, I feel like Zion could just out jump these niggas all fucking game and out muscle them.
Yeah.
He's just too big.
Zion's a better player in the post than LP is.
Because Zion got a lot of moves. But Zion remind me of LeBron James. That freight train shit. To me, I'm wrong, King.
Yeah,
He's a mini
he a physical player. Dude said in the chat, LP is finesse. He unorthodox. Like his moves is so funky looking, bro. But he ain't got no jump shot, not in the mid range, not at the 3. Like he don't got no type of shot. And so if he's against defenders who can kind of hold position on him and keep him from getting right at the rim, then you can kind of neutralize LP to a large extent. Even though he bigger than Draymond, he couldn't move Draymond. He struggled scoring over Draymond. So I don't know, bro.
Yeah, Jamal Grant had that strong base and he physical. Yeah, let's just run him over. That's why I say Green gonna wear down fucking Randall. Randall gonna have to shoot jumpers this series. He ain't gonna just walk over Jamal Green, man. Green gonna put the paws on him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He can. Julius Randle can shoot in the mid range. He could shoot the 3, but he can also just, bulldog his way to the rim.
Not on Green, you know.
He can at least make Green pick up some fouls because of his play style, because of how physical he is. LP couldn't do that. And then Golden State, they undersized. So they do a lot of switching. So you can get Draymond off of Julius Randle. Who else on that team gonna defend Julius Randle? Jimmy Butler can't defend Julius Randle down in the post, bro.
Yeah, but if you're Golden State, based on what you just said, you can't just switch this series, because if you switch in this series, you might have fucking Curry guard Ant-Man or Randall. You might have Mooney or Penderisky.
Yeah, that's how they play, and then they try to, if you can get into the paint, they collapse the paint on you, and then it's up to your shooters to make them pay. Again, they play the same way LA played. LA will do the switches, and you can get past the man, but then defensively, everybody collapse on the paint and force them to throw the ball out. That's how Minnesota ended up hitting like 22 threes in one of them games against y'all.
Yeah, but the Lakers are slow. When the Lakers collapse, what did I tell you about the Lakers? They got a bunch of slow niggas. They got LeBron, who's 40. You got fucking Luca play like Luca collapsing or LeBron or Reeves or Hachimura. They're loudly challenged. What I mean by that, King, when you collapse and then you're asked to what run back to the shooter, do you trust Luca to collapse and get back? No, he's too slow. Reeves too slow. Hachi too slow. Bronze 40 too slow.
Okay, but you got Steph who's 37. Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, both 35. Steph
Yeah, but
ain't
I
no
think those
speed.
guys.
Steph ain't no speedster, especially at his age. Buddy Hield, Pods, they 6'2". Even if
I
they do rotate back to the shooters, McDaniels, Nas Reed, they ain't gonna even see them niggas when they take them shots.
No, but when you rotate back, King, it's not just rotating back; it's how you do it. Do you rotate back and you jump, and the guy just pump faking and get into the rim? Like, because Austin Reeves, when he rotated back, him and Luca, you know what happened? All Nas Reed did was pump fake because Luca and Reeves, when they rotated out, they weren't disciplined. They ran out and jumped, and guy would pump fake and going by them. Same thing happened with LeBron. LeBron, you run it out, closing out too hard. And let's say you close out too hard, right? Now you got Ant-Man just driving right by you, or pump fake and getting by you. If you're the Warriors, if they close out on the shooters, they need to stay on their feet. Make the shot over top of you. Don't run out jumping, but Golden State, they gonna do that though. They gonna run out fast. And all the shooters gotta do really is pump fake, step around. But Golden State has any brains, you stay on your feet, you close out to where you can just contest. Because if you run out too fast, you jump when you close out. Shit. That's all you guys gotta do is pump fake and go dunk. They gotta stay on their feet. When you play against the T Wolves, you gotta be on your feet. You can't be doing that jumping shit. You gotta stay down. And Green, like you said, he gonna be in foul trouble because he played just ultra physical. But he gonna hurt the team doing that. He gotta know when to be physical and when to play just regular defense. He gotta pick and choose his moments because if you get off the court, now you're asking Steph Curry to have to. Curry gonna have to put up 40 just to save your ass. Not saying it's Green's team, but I'm just saying Green without Green's defense on the court, Curry gonna have to do a lot until he can come back on the court. And Green cannot get thrown out of no games. He's too important to the team. He gotta be on the court. But knowing who Green is, shit. Technical foul waiting to happen.
Yeah.
So he right about that. The Warriors can definitely. The Warriors. Reason why I bet on the Warriors, I think the Warriors can win this series, but it's going to depend on how long can Green stay on the court. How much do you hold down? Like I said, King, do you hold down? What's his name? Daniels and Nas Reed. You probably want to. Why do you keep bringing those two guys? Because those are the two guys.
I don't think
outside of
they're
them two
gonna be able
guys.
to. I think you're gonna have to put Jimmy Butler on Ant-Man. Same way they put Jimmy Butler on Jalen. I think they're gonna have to put Jimmy Butler on Ant-Man and have that matchup and then put uh Draymond on Julius Randle. And the rest of them dudes is gonna have to fend for themselves on being able to defend Nas Reed and McDaniels and DiVincenzo and even Rudy to a certain extent. Because Rudy is gonna be able to clean up the glass with offensive rebounds. I don't think he's gonna have 27 like he did against y'all in that game 5, but he should be able to easily put up 14, 15 a night just off offensive rebounds. I think they too long, too athletic, Much better shooters than Houston is. So, and they rested. I think game one is a guaranteed win.
I ain't gonna say that because Golden State just played 7 games. Yes, that is a long series, but it can be bad or it can be good. Golden State can come out this motherfucker fucking fire because they already been playing. They can come out flat or they can come out still firing because they already been playing.
Yeah,
Team
but
was, you know
I
what I
think
mean?
that's only gonna benefit them for at most the first half. That's at most because the way that the series played out, Minnesota's gonna have home court advantage. So in the first half, they may be able to come out, where they still shooting the ball well. Minnesota has a little bit of a rust in the first quarter, but at best that'll work for the first half. Once the third quarter, fourth quarter come around, them legs is gonna be extremely heavy. Because not only was it a 7-game series, it was a physical 7-game series. And now the games are every other day. Like they don't even get 2, 3, 4 days to try and rest. They got to play them on Tuesday. So they leave Houston, fly all the way back to California, and then tomorrow got to load a plane and fly out to Minnesota to be ready for a game on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I definitely feel what you're saying, but I'm just saying, man, Golden State might have something else in mind because Golden State gonna be the underdogs in this series. So I think they're gonna. I'm telling you, if they still in rhythm, that first half it might be all what you need. You might go up by 20, and then by the fourth quarter, all you gotta do is just slow that motherfucker down. See that was the Lakers' damn problem. They went up by 20, and they just played. I mean, there's time when you play fast, time when you slow. I feel like the Warriors, the way they play basketball, bro, all you gotta do in the fourth quarter is do what they've been doing: backdoor cuts, Chris screening, Steph drawing 2 defenders. That's what they have to do. They have to be able to draw 2 with Curry, and I think Butler's gonna have to draw 2 people as well. But like you said, Butler's guarding Ant-Man. See, that's gonna be a problem. Because now, what do you have on the other end? What do you have to score? You got to put all your energy into checking Ant-Man. If I'm Golden State, I might try to get away with putting somebody else on him and let Curry and Butler rest in the first half. I would do something like that, like either first half or second half, either or. You like I wouldn't guard Ant-Man with just Butler, not for the whole game because you're gonna wear Butler down. I would rotate different guys. Like one play it might be Butler, next play might be Green, or this guy or that guy. Rotate different guys at this guy and Randall. Because if you guard it with the same players, Green gonna be in foul trouble and getting technical fouls, calling niggas bitch ass niggas. Fucking Butler gonna be huffing and puffing. So if it's me, bro, I would put different guys on certain people to try to preserve a Butler in a Steph Curry. I mean, what's the name? Jamal Green. Because you can't have Green in foul trouble. You can't have Butler in foul trouble. And if those matchups stay for the entire series, that could be an issue.
Yeah, well, I think it's gonna be an issue regardless because, like I said, Golden State mostly do switches. They'll get into some drop coverage, but if you get into the drop against Ant-Man, he gonna drain that 3. So the only way to keep him from being able to drain the 3 on you is by switching. And then if you switch, now he can exploit the mismatch, which I can see, them doing switches to get Steph on Ant-Man. He can abuse that one. He can abuse whoever they center is. Pods, like bro, it's so many mismatches on Golden State. The way we got back into that series is because in game 5, we started having Armin Thompson attack his matchups, which was Buddy Hield and Pause and Post, the center that come off the bench. He just started attacking those dudes off the dribble, getting to the rim, finishing over them. That's what McDaniel's gonna do. That's what Nas Reed gonna do, and Ant-Man too.
Yeah, so you got to find a game plan to stop. The switch is not going to help though. I think if you're Golden State, to give yourself a chance, you can't keep playing Laker defense. You need to fucking fight over the top of them bitches, because that's what made Golden State. Well, Golden State back then, they had a bunch of long niggas on defense, so they could do all that switching shit. But you don't have that now. You're not as big as you was back then. If you're Golden State, man, you need to fucking fight over the screen, bro. If you do that switching shit, and you let Curry get Ant-Man or Randall, you fucking hurting Curry at that point. Because even if you collapse, Curry probably gonna panic and just foul. Now you got your best player in foul trouble. Man, if you're fucking worried, man, you need to fucking fight over that screen, bro. Fight over that shit. Butler, whoever your best defenders are, they need to be fighting over the top. Force them screens to be off. What do they call it? Move a screen. Don't just let them sit the shit and get an easy switch. No. Because that's why the Lakers fucked up. You saw how many times they kept getting Ant-Man with fucking Luka or Ant-Man with Reeves? Because Lakers kept switching and Ant-Man was able to hunt Reeves and hunt Luka off of that. But if the Lakers just said, you know what, Finney-Smith, you're going to fight over the top, that would have eliminated a lot of those possessions. Same with Vanderbilt. So I'm just saying, if you're Golden State, man, you cannot let Curry or Looney get switched on to one of these dudes. You need to be going over the screen. Make them have to push you. Don't just switch. Because if you switch, you're putting everybody in a bad predicament at that point. And that's going to be Golden State's downfall, King. You know what? If they play how you saying, that switching shit, because I already know they did that against the Rockets. But you cannot do that with the T-Wolves. I hope Steve Kerr realizes that and says, you know what, guys? We fight over screens. Fuck that.
I'm trying to see how they matched up in the regular season.
What's the record in the regular season? You trying to find it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look for right now.
SSB 24, 28. Yeah, that's facts. SSB 24, that's facts, man. Welcome to the channel. Hit the like and that sub button, man. Welcome. You're new to the channel, like, share, subscribe. Let everybody know, subscribe to the page, man.
The Warriors won the series. They beat them 3 times out of 4 this year.
King, what you got to say about that?
Well, the main thing is that they ain't played them since January. They got all of their games between December the 6th to January 15th. Minnesota did start off slow this year. I mean, hell, they only the 6th seed, but they got better on the backside of the back end of the regular season, heading into the playoffs.
And so did the Warriors. The Warriors were out. If you think about it,
The Warriors got good after they got Jimmy Butler. They traded for Jimmy Butler, and that's what helped the Warriors get good.
yeah, because wouldn't the T-Wolves and the Warriors they were both at a point where you both could have missed the playoffs, and then the Warriors traded for Butler, got hot, won all those games, and the T-Wolves started finding their niche. So hey, man, they 3-1 against them, so they can beat them.
Well, yeah, I mean they beat them last year, and in January, I mean, but you know we gonna see how, and you know, without me digging into those games to see did Ant-Man play, did Julius Randle play, you know what I'm saying? Like, was everybody healthy? And they just beat them. Like, well, what the deal was? I know, like I said, Minnesota started off slow this year, but really both teams did start off slow, you know. But I mean, that's something to think about. You know, that they won 3 out of 4 before they got Jimmy Butler. So that's definitely something, you know, to think about. But the way that Minnesota's playing at this point, I think is far different from how they was playing at the beginning of the year.
You don't believe that, King?
I do believe that.
Oh God! What the fuck?
You ain't never tell me, man, what you thought of your draft for your Packers this year.
I mean, the draft was pretty solid. I like all the guys we got on the team. We got an O line, we got a D line, we got 2 receivers. I really like both receivers we drafted. I like the O line, D line we drafted. Yeah, man. We also got 2 corners. I mean, 1 or 2 corners. I feel like this draft we addressed the needs. We addressed all the needs. I feel like we're doing good, but I still feel like the Packers are not going to be a contender going into the next season. They're going to be a team that's going to win a lot of games in the regular season. You know, I gotta speak facts with the Packers. They're going to win a lot of games based off the draft and players they have. But come postseason, is first round exit, maybe second round. There's still too many holes on this team. We did address a lot of needs, but I still feel like we got a lot of holes on this team. We only have 1 good linebacker. That's not going to be enough. Jair is the only corner that I trust. Not going to be enough. Josh Jacobs is the only good running back on the team. It's not going to be enough. We have a shit ton of receivers, but the only receivers that I actually like on this team is Jaden Reed and fucking Matthew Golden. He just got to the team. The rest of them niggas, I don't know what they about. Watson, you trash. I don't care what King says. Romeo Dobbs, you keep getting concussions. Our O-line, you know, our O-line is shaky as fuck. Our defense overall is shaky as fuck. Coaching is bad. Matt LaFleur is great in the regular season. But the Packers got issues. The draft was good, but we're not going nowhere fast. We did address a lot of things. Then there's still a lot of things we didn't address at the same time. We didn't address coaching. Matt LaFleur is not a good coach. I don't care what King says. Well, he went to 3 conference. Well, he did that shit with Aaron Rodgers. Since Rodgers left, you've yet to get past second round. Trash coaching. We got a DC that came from Kansas. We in trouble.
Bro,
Packers
you
in
only
trouble.
been without Rodgers for 2 years, bro.
No, but the point I'm saying is Matt LaFleur, most of his success, either way you look at it, whether it's 1 year or 2 years or 0 years, either way you look at it, most of Matt LaFleur's success has come through Aaron Rodgers. Since Rodgers left, you seen what's going on. The coaching looks flawed. Your quarterback in Jordan Love, well, I ain't lost faith in Jordan Love. I mean, his like you love giving guys a pass, King. But King, I have high standards for players. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say, well, oh, because he this or that. No, I demand excellence. And right now, I'm not seeing excellence from none of the guys that do play. But we're gonna be a good team in the regular season. We're gonna win a bunch of games and get our ass kicked by first, second round by the Eagles or the Niners, whoever, Lions, the fucking Commanders. So yeah, we're gonna be a fucking regular season team once again. I mean, the draft picks were good, but like I said, I don't see us doing anything substantial. So I would not be betting anything on the Packers this year. I've seen enough of the flaws on the
What
roster.
the fuck you talking? Mike, stop lying, bro. You lying to
No, I'm
yourself
not.
at this point.
I'm not. I'm being totally genuine because based off what I've seen from this team is that they don't care about winning. They don't, bro. Getting bounced in the second round, bounced in the third round, not going to Super Bowls, not contending for Super Bowls. I got to sit back every year and I got to watch the fucking Chiefs. I got to watch the fucking Eagles. I got to watch this team, that team. At this point, I'm annoyed. So yeah, the Packers are not a contender.
I get that, but right now you can't. Nigga, you
No, I'm not.
gonna have about 20 fucking bets on the damn Packers this year.
No, I'm
It
not.
ain't no fucking way.
You want to bet on that, King?
Yeah, I'll bet you right now that you're gonna make a bet on the Packers this year. You're not gonna go the whole
What
fucking
is
football
the
season
bet?
not make one bet. That's a lie.
I'm not making no bets because I've tried to believe in this team, but we've showed time and time again we are a regular season team. That's what we've showed since 2010. That's what we've shown. Losing mentality, all kind of shit. Jordan Love don't care about football. No, I'm not. I don't believe. Matter of fact, Ken, I got more faith in the Lakers than I do the Packers. Because last time LA won the chip, that was like 2020. That's 5 years ago. Last time Packers won was like 14, 15 years ago. At this point, I feel like I might have grandkids for the Packers. Do anything special. It's just terrible. But I do love the draft picks, though. I love the draft picks. But this Packers team is far away from anything close to even a conference championship game. Not even Super Bowl. We far from that. I feel like the damn Cowboys might win a ring for the Packers, dude. That's how bad we is. I'm not. I'm being
Mike, you
honest.
shit, bro. You be tripping me out when you get the trolling on your Packers like this, man.
No, I'm not because look at all the teams that's better than us. The Lions better. The Lions got better after the draft they just had. The Lions is better than look. I can name you all the teams better than the Packers. The Lions, the Commanders, the Eagles. I'm telling you, bro. All these teams better. The Buccaneers, like all these teams is loaded.
I ain't gonna say the Buccaneers. Now you say the Lions, the Eagles, and
In the
the
Vikings.
Commanders. Okay,
The Vikings too.
I don't know about the Vikings. Who they quarterback?
The Vikings own Jordan Love. The last couple times they played this man, they'll beat the fuck out of him every single time.
No, I said who is their quarterback?
Sam Donald.
No, Sam Darnold went to Seattle.
Oh, JJ McCarthy.
So somebody who ain't never started a football game.
Yep, they gonna beat the Packers because who's the coach for the Vikings?
McConnell, ain't it?
McConnell. Yeah, his coaching is better than Matt LaFleur. His coaching is just so superior compared to Matt LaFleur. And look, if you give McConnell Aaron Rodgers, he'll do the same shit. He'll go to 3 championship games too. Matt LaFleur is an overrated coach. And until look, King, I'm gonna stick with this, and we can bet on this. Until Matt LaFleur is out of Green Bay, we ain't doing shit. I'm talking about Super Bowl wise. We ain't winning no Super Bowls under this coach. He's ass.
I want y'all in the chat to understand that Mike is a troll.
No, I'm
He
not.
trolls his own team. He trolls his own team
No.
from time to time. So do not take what this man is saying as serious.
How much you want to
Because I
bet, King?
guarantee you, when football season gets close, the Packers is gonna be the baddest motherfuckers this side of
How
Mississippi.
much you want to bet, King? How much you betting on that? I ain't
I
taking
ain't
no
gotta
bets from the Packers.
Yes.
I bet on the Lakers way before the Packers.
Ain't no fucking way.
I'm being real. The Packers, I'm never been on them. I'm not been on them no more until they stop being pussies and actually show they want to win football games and win Super Bowls. Until I see that mentality on this team, I'm not betting on them no more. I'm not betting on them.
I bet you $10.
Oh, that's easy money. That's easy work. I ain't taking. I'm telling you, that's the easiest money I'm gonna ever make.
Is the bet good?
Hell yeah, the best good. That's easy money.
I know that's easy for you to pay.
No,
I'm not. All right, I'm gonna go on and make this bet
I'm
so I
telling
can
you,
pay
dog.
King his $10.
This gonna be easy money for me.
I don't want to make it nothing big where you got to think about making the bet. No, the bet just come easy.
No. You can up the bet, and I'll still win.
Because I want you to get to your natural self. If I make it high, then you'll be like, "Nah, I ain't gonna take no bet because if I lose, I'm an old King $100. I'm okay." So
No,
if it's
because
$10, you'll be like, "Fuck it, I'll give him his $10 so I can make this bet and win this money."
no, because King already made me.
You win too much money in the regular season for you to not have to make no bets, bro.
Now, I'm not making no more bets because right now I'm tired of being a regular season team. I'm tired of that. I want to be a team that's in the
What they got to do
playoffs,
with your money?
competing for Super Bowls.
What they got to do with you winning money?
Yeah, but I don't care about money if my team's not winning. I want to see my King. You understand something, King? I want to see my team win one Super Bowl. If I have to pass away, let's say hypothetically 5 years from now, am I going to see my team win at least one more Super Bowl? Probably not. The way they be playing,
bro.
I don't care about the regular season. I want to win at least one more Super Bowl.
20s, bro.
No, but I'm not saying that don't mean nothing though. I want to see at least one more Super Bowl before it's too late because you never know. I'm just saying.
Okay, but I'm saying you only in your damn 20s. Like you got plenty of time for your team to make Super Bowl.
No, I don't, bro. No, I don't because they got a head coach that's a bird brain. They got a DC from college that don't know shit about defense. They got a bunch of players that only care about regular season. They don't give two fucks about Super Bowls. Well, the Packers is in some issues. I'm tired of going to fucking work, King, and niggas trash and niggas like, oh, we got a Super Bowl ring. I gotta run in the Eagles fans. I gotta run in the Chiefs fans. I'm tired of that shit, bro. When is my team going to the Super Bowl? This shit is damn annoying. It's irritating that constantly answers to all these teams going to Super Bowls. My team can't even touch the damn Super Bowl. This shit is crazy.
Whoever that is in the chat saying, "Oh my God, this guy talking like he's 65 plus years old." That's the
No,
fact.
I'm just saying.
You talking like you on your damn deathbed. You like, I just want to see him win again.
But here's the thing though, Mr. Hold On, I'm the host, 28. But the whole thing I'm saying just came the way the Packers are direction they're going in. I feel like they might not win a Super Bowl for 50, 60 some years. The way they hit.
You gotta relax, bro.
No, I'm being real, bro. I gotta watch the fucking Eagles and Chiefs be dominant. It's just terrible. I gotta watch the 49ers. I gotta watch the Lions. I gotta watch all the other teams be good and the Packers be ass when it matters.
Well,
it's
bro,
terrible.
My team has not won the Super Bowl in 30 years.
Y'all been to 3 Super Bowls though. Y'all at least had a shot to win it. We can't even get there to have a shot to win it. We can't even smell. Okay. That's like this, King. That's like having a chance to get pussy and never getting pussy. You know what I'm saying, bro?
It
Let's be
still
real,
took us
bro.
from 95 to 2012. That was 17 years. We waited 17 years for us to get back to a Super Bowl. Come on, bro.
And you've been to 3 since I've been alive.
Okay.
My team can't even snip the Super Bowl outside of
Bro.
2010. It's just crazy.
Okay, so y'all won one in 2010. It's been 15 years.
But at the end of the day, King, I feel like my team is not going. I feel like they're not moving towards the Super Bowl. They're getting farther away because we got a coach. Like I said, it's a bird brain. You can't win with a bird brain coach.
Bro, you got a good coach.
Man, that nigga ass. You don't understand, King. If I was in Green Bay,
You got a young team, bro.
I don't want no fucking excuses.
There ain't no
Either you
excuse.
love
It's just
football
the
or you
fact.
don't.
You got a young quarterback. You got young
I don't want
receivers.
to hear that shit. That sound like excuses. All that young shit go out the door. Once you step on that field, the young shit go out the door. Do you want to win or not? Do you want to win or not? That's what it comes down to. It's not about being young. I don't care if I'm playing a veteran team. You know how many teams, King, that I played that was better than my team? You thought I gave a fuck? Hell no. I'm coming to compete, baby. And I ain't gonna be no bitch on the court. I mean not court, the field. When you watch the Packers play, where they play like bitches every fucking year. Jordan Love, you looking softer than a fucking Charmin. All these niggas, Josh Jacobs, just terrible. No heart, no will.
He only been a
Just
starter for 2 years, bro.
Well, he's a terrible starter. He look at I'm not the GM. I would have been traded all, but I'm telling you, Love would have been up out of there. If I was GM, shit, I'd have ran his ass out of Green Bay real quick. I ain't gonna play that shit.
Well, I bet you the Packers have a better have the second best record in your division.
Like I said, King, the Packers are a regular season team. This is what they do. They win 11, 12 games in the regular season, and they get their ass bent over and fucked in the playoffs. It's just unacceptable.
Bro,
it just is, bro.
The first year dude made the playoffs, y'all dropped 40 points on the Cowboys in Dallas.
Man, fuck the Cowboys. That ain't shit. Being the Cowboys is not saying nothing.
It is. Y'all wasn't even favored, bro. Y'all
No,
wasn't even supposed to. Y'all barely got in the playoffs and went on the road.
No. I'm not letting you do that, King. We beat a Cowboys team that ain't been past the second round since fucking what's his name?
That was still a veteran. That was a veteran Cowboys team that had aspirations of going to the championship game.
They haven't done, King. You gotta stop trolling. We beat a Cowboys team that haven't. What have the Cowboys done since I've been born in '96? What has the Cowboys done? Absolutely nothing. Beating the Cowboys ain't seen shit,
bro. That don't mean that you don't. Your team, a young team. What y'all the youngest team to ever make the playoffs?
It sounds like excuses to me. All this young team shit, that sounds like excuses, dog.
Hold on. Y'all was the youngest team to make the playoffs, and y'all went on the road and beat a veteran Cowboy team with a veteran.
Beat an overrated Cowboys team. Beat an overrated Cowboys team. That's not impressive.
It is impressive. Wasn't they the number 2
no,
seed?
It's not, bro.
They was the number 2 seed in the
you
NFC.
On here trolling. King, why you on here trolling, dog?
I'm not trolling, bro. You trolling.
You on here trolling. You like beating small. King, I don't like beating small fish. I want to beat the big fish, the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Commanders, the Lions. I want to beat the big boys.
How did the Commanders become a big fish, bro? They had made the playoffs like
because the Commanders did with the here's the thing though. The Commanders with a rookie quarterback, they went into the Lions crib and said, Give me all your money, your wallet, everything. Took all this shit. with a
And
rookie quarterback.
that's what y'all did to the Cowboys.
No, we didn't because Jordan Love's not a rookie. He was in his.
He
For
was the
one, he
first
already
year
been in the team.
starter. It was his first year as a
No,
starter.
no, it was not.
What?
No, it was not. He started before that. I mean, he didn't
No,
start the whole season, but he was
I
already on the
said his,
team.
okay. I said his first year as a starter.
It's not
That
the
was his
same
first
thing.
year as a starter.
It's not the same thing.
It's,
Jaden Daniels, that was his first year in the league.
bro, he
That
was
was his
still an
first year in the
inexperienced.
NFL.
He was the inexperienced quarterback, and it was the
It's not the
youngest
same
team
thing.
in NFL history. I think it was
It's
tougher.
not the same.
It was tougher what y'all did than what they did.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because Jaden Daniels last year was his first year in the league. His first year in the league, he took down the Lions. Jordan Love ain't do that. Jordan Love spent 5 years on the bench and then became a starter. Jaden Daniels came in year
Love's
one.
first year as a starter, he went on the road and took down America's team.
He was already in the league. Bro, beating the Cowboys ain't saying shit, bro. It's not, bro. That's like Earl Spence. That's like Earl Spence. Look, King. I don't know boxing in a high regard, but that's like Terrence Crawford being Anthony Joshua. That ain't gonna say much. Now Anthony Joshua, he's not a scrub, but I'm saying if he beat Anthony Joshua versus him beating Canelo, beating Diaz, Fury, Earl Spence, I would give him way more credit beating those niggas than beating Anthony Joshua. So give me credit.
Anthony Joshua is a fucking heavyweight. You gonna get credit.
Anthony is he better than
the
Earl?
Cowboys are a heavyweight. Even if they are weak heavyweight, they still a heavyweight in the NFL.
He ain't better than Earl Spence.
You
and the reason why Anthony Joshua, bro, he's a great boxer. Okay, you know what, King? Since you want to play that game, let's play this game. That's like fucking. That's like Muhammad Ali losing to Buster Douglas. No. That's like no. That's like him losing to Buster. No, that's like him beating Buster Douglas, and then losing. What am I trying to say? What I'm basically saying,
it's like him beating Buster Douglas. He don't get credit for it, but Buster Douglas is a fucking champion. He's been the heavyweight champ of the world.
Would you give him more credit for that fight, or him beat Lennox Lewis or Mike Tyson? You know, guys like that.
I wouldn't give him more credit, but I'm not gonna give him more credit, but he's gonna still get credit. So you can't take away credit from the Packers for beating up the Cowboys.
No. I'm not saying to get no credit for beating the Cowboys. See, that's what you're missing me. I'm not saying the Packers get no credit for beating the Cowboys, but for me, bro, beating the Cowboys is not saying much because those are little ass boys. I want to beat big boys.
Why are you disrespecting the Cowboys?
I'm just saying they're little ass boys. They've been little boys since he's been born.
Bro, they won 5. They won 5 Super Bowls. They are a storied franchise. They are called America's team.
They were big boys. All those 5 rings when they won those 5 rings, King, I wasn't born for those, so I ain't counting them. I wasn't born. I want to beat the big dogs. I want to hang with the big boys. I'm being real. You keep doing.
By that measure, again, you can't call the Niners big boys because they ain't won. The Cowboys won a Super Bowl
big boys.
More recent than the Niners did.
Bro, the Niners are big boys because they got to the Super Bowl 3 times and they had a shot to win all them bitches. The Packers, they're over here playing little ass kids and shit and calling it a win. She's terrible.
You trolling?
I want these chunks. I'm not trolling.
Nah, it's SB or SS8, whatever. He trolling, bro. Like
no, I'm not.
You can't pay this shit. No, never mind.
I'm not gonna be satisfied.
He's trolling right now.
That's like this, King. If my football team, right? If we beat a JV team versus a varsity team, which grade will get more credit? Us being the varsity team or JV team?
I'll bite.
Hmm?
Varsity. Varsity.
Okay, so the point I'm saying is we basically beat a JV team. That's what I'm calling the Cowboys. They're a JV team. I want to be a varsity team. Fuck this shit. I want to play varsity. I'm tired of playing JV squads and calling it praise. Fuck that.
Um, I'm gonna answer this goofy ass question because people keep talking about it. A gorilla is
Wait,
going to
wait.
be
Who you talking me?
well. Yeah, he asked you who wins.
Oh, me because I ain't gonna fight with you. I'm gonna get a big ass machine gun and I'm gonna
No,
shoot the
no,
motherfucker in the fucking
no,
face.
no. It is no weapons. So it's
Now Grizzly
100
has a
men.
weapon.
It's
Nah, fuck
100
that.
men versus one gorilla. Who wins?
No. We not. No. I ain't doing no fight with no fucking gorilla. I'm shooting. Fuck that.
No, he asking you.
No, hell no. Why in the hell no? If you ever go in the wilderness with a bunch of animals, you don't want a weapon, you an idiot. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
bro. Listen,
You just
he
can't do
asked.
that.
He asking your opinion on if who would win out of 100 men, not you, just 100 men, no weapons involved, no sticks, no knives, no guns, no rocks, no nothing. It's just straight hands. 100 men versus one gorilla. Who gonna
How
win?
how big is these men?
Just your average size men.
Oh yeah, we fucked. We fucking screwed. No weapons. Oh, we screwed. Big time. Big time. I'm fucking running. I ain't even fighting.
See, you
I'm
know
just
what?
fucking grabbing
This is what I said. I picked the gorilla because motherfuckers today is scared to fight other men. So do you think that they gonna volunteer to fight a 6 foot 400-pound gorilla? That gorilla grab or hit two motherfuckers. I guarantee you the rest of them niggas is gonna break ass. Running, hiding, knocking each other over to get the fuck away from that gorilla. They ain't gonna
No.
stand there and fight. Like motherfuckers is not finna sacrifice their lives fighting no gorilla, and you ain't got nothing to fight with but your bro. He not gonna even feel your punches, your hits. A gorilla don't eat nothing but plants and fruits and shit. Like he's all fucking muscle.
I'll be the first one running. I'm
Bro,
knocking everybody over to get the
he
fuck out
don't
the
have
way.
to. He don't have to have stamina. Who's the first 8, 10, 20 motherfuckers that's gonna volunteer their life? That's gonna say, okay, I know I'm gonna die, but the rest of y'all get them. Who's the motherfuckers that's gonna do that?
Okay.
Like,
So King, give us a situation where we had to fight these gorillas. Give us a situation, if you know what I'm talking about. Give us a situation where we had to fight these gorillas. What is the situation to make us run into this?
so it's 100 men versus one gorilla. Now, you could say in order to make this actually have to be a fight, which I don't think it'll end that way. Because if you put them all in a box, you know, in an enclosure where can't nobody climb out or nothing like that. First of all, a gorilla just ain't gonna attack all of them dudes. He would have to be in a different state of mind. The gorilla would, which is kill everything, right?
Yeah, but
Anything
what is the situation, though, King?
like kill them, like because they say like if you like people who's in the wild, who's around monkeys, if a monkey runs up on you and attacks you, that the best thing for you to do is just curl up. You know what I'm saying? Protect your face, protect your head. You know what I'm saying? Ball up into the fetal position. They may hit you a couple of times, and then they're going about their business. There's people who have survived those types of attacks. But if this gorilla is put into a kill or be killed everything, if it's breathing, it has to die mode, right? Against human beings who think and use their brain. How many motherfuckers is going to offer themselves up to be
but you're
the
not.
guinea pig for that gorilla? Like I said, a gorilla ranges from 5 to 6 feet. They weigh 400 pounds. They have the strength of 5 to 10 men.
Yeah, but King, you're still not giving me the situation that's causing you to run into these. Okay, so let's say, okay, so King, let me give you an example, because I don't think you get what I'm saying. So let's say you out in the wilderness, right? And let's say you come across the gorillas, area, and they pop out. Or let's say, what am I trying to say? I'm basically trying to say, I'm asking for a case scenario that force you to run across them. Like, are you like when it comes to these gorillas, are you walking in their nest? Are you going a certain kind of way and they just trapped? You got trapped by this gorilla? Like, what is the case scenario that's making you run into these gorillas?
Nah, bro, I don't know no case scenario. It's just been a shit that's on the internet. I don't know who the dumbass who came up with the question of one gorilla versus 100 men. And so that's been the shit that's been trending online. Who would win? One gorilla versus 100 men. And so the things that they say is, oh, the gorilla don't have a lot of stamina. Oh, the first 10 dudes may die, but after that, you can just overwhelm them. Like that's they talking points. But that's not logical. It's not logical thinking, because human beings, men, we're logical thinkers. I know I'm not finna put my motherfucking face in the motherfucking line of fire of this 6 foot 400 pound motherfucker who literally could probably crush your fucking skull if he stomped on your ass. But again,
Yeah.
gorillas fight other gorillas for territory, for mating purposes. You know what I'm saying? They get into their little skirmishes. It don't really last that long. You know what I'm saying? But these are two just bodies of muscle swinging, fighting, kicking each other for that. But so a gorilla in its own regular mind state wouldn't just attack, like to kill viciously, 100 men. But if you put them in this situation where the men have to fight to the death against this gorilla, and the gorilla is in the mind frame that it's gonna kill anything moving, there's no weapons whatsoever, not even a rope where y'all can try and dogpile on it and choke it to death. You don't even got no rope to try and choke it out. Who's gonna win? I got the gorilla. Because I know 95 of the motherfuckers are self-preservation. I ain't gonna say cowards, because I wouldn't put my myself in a lot of fire. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking the gorilla. That's just me.
All it takes is one mistake, and you're fucked. All it takes is one. You might swing at the gorilla, and let's say you hit the gorilla, you might piss it off more. You might hit the gorilla, it might crush you.
Is it gonna even hurt them? I don't even know that it would hurt the gorilla if you did hit it. And the gorilla is gonna use its teeth. You see them big ass fangs that a gorilla got, bro?
If If a gorilla hits you, it can make you fall probably. 'Cause they got
Yes,
them
that's
big
what I'm
strong.
saying. That's what I'm saying. They have the strength of 5 men, between 5 and 10 men. That's how strong they are. So it's not your strength and my strength and Fambo's strength. It's all of our strength plus Doors plus Texas.
Plus enemies.
For the million, like, it's all of our strength combined. That's how strong he is. And that's just on the low scale. So what if he's like full 6 feet, 420, and he got the strength of 8 men, 9 men? The motherfucking gorillas be in the jungle and they pull down small trees with their hands. Like pull that shit up out the ground, roots and all.
Oh shit.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I can tell you this, man. I ain't fighting no gorilla. I'm fucking running.
That's what I said. It's gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers knocking each other over to get the fuck out the way of this gorilla, bro. Ain't gonna be no
Man.
motherfucking 100 men that's gonna be like, all right, y'all, let's get him. You know what I'm saying? And everybody just run off at the gorilla at one time. Because when that gorilla start running back towards the motherfucking men, watch how fast that motherfucking group of men split like the Red Sea. Motherfuckers gonna be running for their fucking life.
Hey, King, I disagree. I don't think you can split because if the gorilla come at you, now you said he's an average man. They probably a few of them might trip and fall just off fear.
That's what I said. And guess what? The other motherfuckers ain't nobody gonna pick their ass up. Motherfuckers gonna be trampling that bitch. Gonna be trampling niggas and shit, man. Man, stop it.
Somebody gonna fall. So a few of them niggas gonna fall for just fear.
Yeah, a bunch of niggas gonna fall, getting the fuck out the way.
And that's all it takes. All it takes is one mistake, whether it hit you or you fall. Now all we're gonna do is just step on you. It hits you.
That's why I say if the gorilla was really in that mind frame of I'm killing everything, you know what I'm saying? Bruh. How many motherfuckers ain't gonna survive, bro? Oh, they don't have a lot of stamina. Okay. Motherfucking people today don't have a lot of stamina neither.
Even if motherfucker
get into a goddamn street fight for 30 seconds and they swear they've been fighting for 30 minutes. Niggas out of breath, can't breathe and shit, can't lift their arms no more, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Hell yeah. I ain't trying to get in no long ass fight with nobody. Get the shit over with.
Bro, the average fight is 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, hell no. And look, a damn gorilla gonna have your chest. A damn gorilla gonna have your heart rate going through the roof. So not only you trying to run, but you got a high heart rate. So you might just pass out of fear. You might pass the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Bro,
you could drop down. You know what I mean? Out of fear.
Yeah.
You get scared hard enough, you lay it out somewhere.
Yeah, these motherfuckers ain't thinking about that shit.
They ain't thinking about none of that shit. Like regular dudes, if they said like 100 of the strongest men in the world, they might actually have a shot. You know what I mean?
But I don't even think they would really necessarily have a shot because the stronger you are, the faster you run out of breath. Like the more muscles you have, you know, it takes more oxygen. So like you get into something like that where you're using a lot of oxygen, they run out of breath faster than, you know, just a regular fat motherfucker, to be honest with you.
Here's the one case scenario we not bringing up. Let's say you fighting one gorilla, right? And then a few more come out of nowhere. Then what do you do?
Oh, now see, you can't go against no pack of gorillas.
You see that?
Not even
That's
just gorillas. Let's say you see one gorilla, and here come a lion, here come you know what I mean? Here comes some other animals coming out.
yeah. I think they did it to try and make it fair. That's why they said one gorilla versus 100 men.
Man, one gorilla. I ain't gonna lie to you, King. I was at the fucking zoo one time, and the damn gorilla. I was too close to the fucking window, bro. When that gorilla touched that window, King, you probably think I'm bullshitting. The way that glass fucking moved, man, my ass ran, bro. I ran all the way, like the way the gorilla stuff is. It's like it's kind of deep into the zoo,
Yeah.
bro. You can ask my granny. But I ain't ran that fast in fucking decades. I got the fuck up out of there.
The motherfucking gorilla's huge, bro.
Bro, just and the crazy part about the King, it didn't hit the glass. It just touched it over his mouth. Bro, my ass was like, deuces. I got the fuck up out of there. Just by the touch, the way the glass vibrated, King, well, I thought the glass was going to break. The way that shit vibrated. It was like, oh my God. You can feel the vibration through the floor. You know how the zoo got the floor next to the window? But the whole floor was like, I was like, oh, hell no.
Nah, bro. I watch the motherfuckers fight the gorilla. But I'm not getting involved with it.
The gorillas are really and look, people are talking from a distance. None of these people, if you put them in a ring with a gorilla and say, look, if you survive, I'll pay you whatever I got. I guarantee you none of these niggas is getting in the ring with a gorilla.
Hell no.
I'm telling you. Hell no.
Bro, you can't get 100 men to fight a gorilla. I don't give a fuck. If you offer them motherfuckers $1 million a piece to get to get into an enclosure with a gorilla and say, hey, whoever come out alive, get $1 million. Unless the motherfuckers is in a penitentiary for the rest of their life, them the only motherfuckers that's gonna volunteer for it. You can get some motherfuckers off death row and be like, hey, if you survive, y'all kill them. And survive, we'll let you out of jail. That's the only motherfucking way.
Elon Musk, the reason why he's saying this type of shit, I think is because he knows a lot of people will end up dead, bro. For real. Like all these men will end up dead. No weapons, average dudes, man. Bro, King, I wish I could have recorded this video of when this gorilla scared the fuck out of me. Well, y'all probably think I'm just bullshitting. The way it touched the glass, bro, it didn't hit the glass. It barely touched the glass because the gorilla saw me. Because as a kid, you don't know any better, King. You know what I'm saying? I was like up on the glass, and when the gorilla saw me, it ran and just touched the glass. The way the glass shook, you would have thought the glass broke. King, just put some perspective for a second. If a gorilla could just touch the glass and make it shake violently, what do you think gonna happen if it actually hit that motherfucker? The bitch might have broke. For real.
Bro, so bro, what if the 100 men form a circle around a gorilla? Now, a gorilla on all fours can get up to 25 miles per hour. Do you know how fast they are moving? For comparison, Tyreek Hill can only get up to like between 19 and 22 miles per hour. And he's looked at as the fastest man in the NFL. So imagine a 400-pound gorilla moving at that speed. How long is that circle gonna stay a circle?
I ain't gonna lie, that's scary, bro. A fucking dinosaur can run that fast too, probably. Scare the fuck out your ass. I ain't gonna lie to you, Ken. If I seen a
Elon
gorilla
Musk,
organize something that way, bro,
Elon
I'm
Musk
going to
wants to
say
organize the event. Get the fuck out of here. All
he
right,
gonna.
look, I want to see it. I want to see the 100 men that's going to. As I hope they televise. I hope it's some goofy motherfuckers that sign up for that shit.
He should get the death. Look, King. I'm gonna say some controversial shit. Well, you tell me if it's controversial or not. If he signs 100 men up, if none of them survive, he should get the death penalty because he would have caused 100 men to get killed. Tell me I'm bullshitting with that.
Well, now because it's free will. You know, he not forcing none of them motherfuckers to do
Yeah,
it.
but he still orchestrated it though.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, telling somebody to jump off a fucking bridge and them actually going to do it is two different things. You could tell a motherfucker right there, "Hey man, go play in traffic on the highway."
No, but if he convinced 100 people to go in the ring with a damn gorilla, he should get some kind of punishment because you're orchestrating something that's life threatening to not just a few people, but a lot of people.
Yeah, but bro, those are grown men. All they gotta do is say hell no.
But I don't think anybody would even. There's people that won't even get a ring with fucking. There's 100 men that wouldn't even get in the ring with fucking Mike Tyson in his prime, Muhammad Ali. So they sure ain't doing no damn gorilla.
Bro,
Hey, King, go ahead. I'm sorry.
them you say 100 men. It's 100 men they won't get in the ring with a coworker that they don't like.
Yeah,
Nigga, they won't fight the nigga down the street. You fuck make y'all think that these niggas go jump in the motherfucking enclosure with a fucking full grown gorilla. Talk about killing them.
Let's give another case scenario, King. Do you think if you put 100 man, let's do a top 10 list. 100 man against this animal, would they win? You go. You go. Well, wait. You go, then I'll go. We're gonna do a top 10 list.
Well, I think if you talking about like a wolf, 100 men could kill a wolf. You know, like a dog, something like that.
No, but you gotta make it fair though. You gotta say an animal that's like super dangerous to where it's like you can really get fucked. Like for example, if you put 100 men with a fucking hippo, I think a big ass hippo could fuck them niggas off.
Well, yeah, because they can't hurt the hippo.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We gotta name
lions. A fucking full blown lion. You could have 2-3 fucking male lions. They can't take down a fucking hippo.
Okay, so what about
and shit? So what the fuck is men gonna do to a hippo?
100 men versus a shark.
Yeah, but motherfuckers can't swim. How they gonna kill a fucking shark in the ocean with no weapons?
Okay, how about a cobra?
Oh yeah.
No. I'm not talking about the small
step
snake.
on the motherfucker.
No. I'm not talking about the small. What's that big giant snake that used to be around? The big old giant. I'm talking huge snake.
You talking about like an anaconda?
Yeah, anaconda. What about 100 men versus anaconda?
Yeah, they can still take an anaconda.
Okay, what about 100 men against a big monkey?
What you mean, a big monkey? Like a gorilla?
No. Well, okay. What about 100 men against a lion?
Against a lion? Yeah, that's one. I still think I think they could take a lion too.
Shit.
That'll be another situation because I mean,
it's no weapons now. It's all divided in hand.
It's no weapons, but that's a situation where enough men can dogpile it, get on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Pile it down, hold it down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what about 4 lions then? 4 to 5 lions gets 100 men.
Yeah, now that's different. They could still do it. It'd have to be highly coordinated.
No, but these are average men though. These ain't coordinated men.
Right, right.
These are
But I'm
average
talking about,
men.
so if you got 4 lions, that gives you 25 men to 1 lion. And so if they all put their heads together, they can still 25 men could overpower 1 lion.
Okay, how about this then? You put 5 gorillas against 400 men.
5 gorillas.
Yep, 5 gorillas against 400 men.
400 men is a lot of fucking men.
Yeah, but it's 5 gorillas though. One gorilla gonna
Man,
take 100 of them by his damn self. Now it's 5 of them. Shit, good luck with that. And I ain't talking about no small gorilla. We talking about big. We talking about the king gorilla, the biggest gorilla, the male gorilla, not the female gorilla, the big male gorilla. You in trouble. I wouldn't even want to be a part of that shit. Mm-mm. I'm gonna get another one, King. What about you got 5 elephants against 100 men?
I don't know that could be a real battle. Elephants
Okay.
are so passive.
What about a bull? A 5 bull versus 100 men.
Yeah, the 100 men will get the bull.
What about an ox? 5 oxes versus 100 men.
Same
thing. Okay,
Yeah,
so what animals do you think could take 100 men?
Matador. See, the difference between a gorilla and some of them other ones is his size, speed, strength, teeth, thinking ability. You know what I'm saying?
Like a bear? What about a bear? 5 bears against 100 men.
Oh, them bears fucking niggas up. They gonna run for their fucking life. Fucking bears is bigger than fucking gorillas.
Okay. So what about
but the thing is, like, a gorilla can grab you. They got their hands, so a motherfucking gorilla will grab your ass, snatch your arm off your body, beat your ass with it. You know what I'm saying? Fucking gorilla. I don't know, bro. Gorillas is something different, fool. Them motherfuckers kill leopards in the jungle.
Yeah, them things is huge. What about this? If you got a pack of gorillas and a pack of monkeys versus 300 men.
Now look, the most deadly monkeys, like as far as groups go, is chimpanzees.
Why do you say that?
Because they meat eaters. They are legitimate, real thinkers. And so in their element, like they hunt in packs. Like like every attack, or I ain't gonna say every, but vast majority of attacks from monkeys to humans is chimpanzees. You know what I'm saying? So a pack of chimpanzees with gorillas against men getting fucked up.
Damn.
Especially if you put them in their own habitat.
Damn. So an animal that thinks well can be very deadly to a human because if they can outthink a human, oh, you're fucked. Or if they think like humans, oh shit.
Chimpanzees is the closest thing to humans.
Oh
Like
damn.
our biology is damn near identical. So
Oh, we fucked.
chimpanzees is the smartest, monkeys in they little species. So
So in other words, these monkeys you're talking about are related to like Michael Myers in a sense. Like you know how a human being could probably be thinking, oh, I'm gonna run, but that monkey or Michael Myers, they're already ahead of you. You think about run, they're like, okay, you gonna run? I'm gonna go over here and catch your ass.
nah, they want you to run because they whole crew is set up down the road. Your motherfucking ass get to running, and next thing you know, it just the bitches yelling and screaming and shit above your head. You looking
Oh
around,
shit.
and next thing you know, when them bitches drop out the motherfucking sky right in front of you and knock you on your ass, bite your motherfucking face off.
Damn. That shit crazy.
Nah, bro, the motherfucking chills is fucking wild, man.
I
I
wouldn't
ain't
even want to
gonna
be a
lie.
part of that shit. Hell no. Yeah, I don't want no part of that. So King, right now, give me five animals, 5 to 10 animals you wouldn't want to be caught. Let's say this animal got out of his habitat and they was like, you was walking outside to take trash out. Give me 5 to 10 animals you wouldn't want to run into in your driveway. And you got
Regardless
no
of
weapons now. You got no
yeah,
weapons. You want to take trash out. You got no
regardless
weapons in here.
regardless of habitat, it's is wolves, any wild cat, like well, not a cheetah, but like a leopard, a lion, of course, like any of those wolves, um, a gorilla. You say 5?
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, that might be it. Big cat,
As being
wolves, or gorilla. Simply because none of those species I can outrun or outmaneuver or outthink to get away. The cats is too motherfucking big and fast. And gorillas is big and fast, but they agile. That's another thing, like big cats are so agile. I can't run up a tree. I
Mhm.
can't jump on the hood of my car to get away. All of them can jump, except for the wolf. He can't go up the tree, but they so fucking big and fast. If I can't get to a tree, nigga, I'm fucked. Especially like a gray wolf. Them bitches is like twice the size of a fucking German Shepherd.
Mm. My five gonna be crazy from yours. I wouldn't want to run into a hippo. Hell
A,
no.
a hippo, nigga, all you gotta do is run around a tree or a car.
No. But I'm not talking about a hippo is just chilling. This hippo pissed. This hippo. So the animals I'm gonna say I'm putting the kids in there like these animals are already pissed off. You know what I mean? If the hippo's mad as fuck, it's teed off, and I'm walking out and I don't see the hippo coming because take trash out. If you had your light on, you could probably see it. But let's say you forgot to turn your light on. And Hippo could blend in with the fucking dark, especially on some streets. Some streets don't got no
Man,
light.
you gonna hear or feel the ground shaking under that big motherfucker.
I'm throwing that trash down. Fuck that trash.
You better get the moving, motherfucker. you hear that big motherfucker coming because they don't move fast, but you gonna hear it or the ground gonna be shaking, and you know, fuck this shit. Whatever out here, I'm gonna be caught out here.
No, but Hippo not being fast will mean nothing because all it's gonna take is Go Mike to make one mistake, slip, fall. You know what I mean? Or let's say I'm running back in the garage, and our garage, we got the car in the garage. So I got to make sure when I'm running, I don't run into fucking trash can. What they call the bin you put the trash in? Run into one of the bins or run into the car trying to run. You bounce off the motherfucker, then I'm fucked.
You better jump on top of that motherfucking car.
Shit. I'm jumping in the car. I'm slamming that garage down. I ain't even hitting the bell. I'm gonna hit the little emergency thing.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. I'm gonna get another one. A Snagger-tooth lion. It's just too fast. I wouldn't even have time to turn. By the time I turn around, be on my back.
Yeah.
What else would I put out there? I feel like what else? I want to get caught with a bull. An angry bull, because they can move.
Yeah, but again, they not agile enough. That's how you had them matadors who got the fucking thing. Them big motherfuckers can't turn no corners like that. You know what I'm saying? So those I can get away from. You can get away from them. Yeah, you run around a tree. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker can't go around that tree as fast as you. Run around the cars and shit. Like you can avoid the motherfucker. They ain't agile enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna do another one then. I would say a bear got to be on that list. A polar bear. I feel like those motherfuckers, if they get going, they can really run.
Yeah. A grizzly can run.
What else can I throw up there? I feel like a alligator. They can blend in with the dark so damn well, and they got quiet feet when they move. So I don't know if you would even notice them coming. I really don't have many. I mean, I don't want to repeat the same list you put, but like chimpanzees and the gorillas and all that, yeah, that's a problem. That's a real problem. I feel like I was gonna say porcupine, but all you gotta do is just not get too close. I would say a skunk. I would not want to run into a fucking skunk. Hell no.
Yeah, but you ain't really got to worry about dying from a fucking skunk.
Yeah, true. Damn. I really don't know too many. A fucking cheetah? A cheetah is fast as fuck.
Yeah, but see, the reason why I didn't put a cheetah is because, you know, they mouth so fucking small. They fast as hell. They can get big, but they skinny. I'll fight a fucking cheetah. You know what I'm saying? The worst comes to worst. Fuck it, I'll fight one of them motherfuckers. But them fucking lions, Black Panthers, or leopards, first of all, them bitches is quiet, they sneaky, they big. Mountain lions, them motherfuckers there, you know, they harder to fight. Bigger teeth, vicious. Nah, them the motherfuckers I'll be worried about.
Yeah, that's true. 28. I passed by a few skunks and, you know, they ain't do shit because I just walked by them. I would say, damn, I really don't know too many. Okay, let's go back to the original thing. 5 animals in the water you wouldn't want to come across.
Shit.
Debates you gotta hop on. Debates. If you want to talk about the Rockets, you gotta hop on the panel. Debates. You gotta hop on and have that conversation. So get your ass on the panel. You want to have that conversation. Go ahead, King.
Yeah. Shit. I don't want to see none of the motherfuckers. Shit, every motherfucking thing in the ocean is deadly, in my opinion. Shit.
What is the 5? What is the 5 most deadliest? What is the? If you had to pick 5, that for sure you'd be like, because there are some animals I feel like you might have a shot, but then there's some that's like you be fucked. Like ain't no way to get away.
Well, so vast majority aren't necessarily meat eaters, right? But if you're talking about sharks, so a great white, killer whale, a fucking octopus, stingray, and a blue whale. That's probably the 5 worst.
The 5 worst.
Yeah.
My 5 worst can be different from yours. I would say an octopus is number 1 because if they spray you with that ink and blind your ass, you can't even see to get away. Octopus be there, a fucking killer whale, shark. That's my 3. I feel like if you run into jellyfish, oh my god, shock the fuck out your ass. That's 4. Number 5, I feel like I would not want to run into no fucking leeches. Hell no, I don't like any bugs on me. That's not even a bug, but you get the drift. Damn, King, you got any more animal history you want to talk about? You want to go back to sports? I mean, it's good to have animal history though.
Yeah. I'm looking for that goddamn that damn chimp show I had seen.
I'm scared of a lot of spiders and eels and snakes. Like some of those eels can kill your ass. Actually, with their skin, their shock.
I wouldn't mind running into electric eel because no. But King, let's do a comparison to what would you rather run into compared to the other? I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna name my 5. If I had to choose running into an eel or octopus, I'd rather run into the eel because, like I said, octopus can blind your ass. You can't even see shit to do nothing. I'd rather run into a fucking shark. No. Hell no. Hold on. I'm drinking. Backtrack. Hold up. I gotta backtrack that statement. Hold on. A shark or a jellyfish? I'm choosing jellyfish. I at least got a shot with that. A jellyfish can kill you with a sting, but like I said, fucking shark is so fucking huge. One fucking bite, and your blood start dripping out, King. You know what that means? You might attract other fucking sharks. So now instead of you get attacked by one, you get attacked by multiple. But I'm gonna leave it at that, King. Yeah, you endorse. Name y'all. What would y'all rather run into compared to the other? If you had to choose, if one was on your left, one was on your right, you had to get by one or the other. Who would you take?
I guess, of course, I'd pick going against an eel than everything else because everything else is so much bigger. But I still wouldn't want to get hit by no fucking electric eel. Though. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the repercussions would be. That's probably why I pick everything else over them.
The scariest thing I could come across would be a Komodo dragon. Those man-eating dragons. Those things scare the shit out of me. They're fearsome, and they bite you, and then you get paralyzed within a day or two, or a day or so, and then they eat your ass alive, or if you're dead. Those Komodo dragons, and they're on a couple islands in Indonesia. They're fucking terrifying creatures.
Yeah, I've actually seen a Komodo dragon before at the zoo, and bro, I haven't been to the zoo since because not only I've seen a lot of animals up close at the zoo, and I haven't been back because these animals are terrifying. I'm just being real. Komodo dragon, gorilla, lion, all this shit.
Yeah, with Komodo dragon, they slower now. Now, what dude says is true. They mouth is so fucking disgusting. It's so full of bacteria and shit. Where if they bite you, you know what I'm saying, the infection goes through your bloodstream. It'll blind you, paralyze you, all that type of shit. Like that's how they chase down deer. The motherfuckers a bite of deer, and it's like their stamina is everlasting. Well, they can just trick behind the fucking deer till the deer fall out and then swallow the fucking deer. But
it's the same with a human being too, right? If you're a human being, yeah, it's gonna keep going until you fall out.
They so low to the ground. As long as you don't get bit by them, just go up a tree. They don't climb trees.
No, but that's the problem though. Is some people can't. You gotta take into account. You indoors. Some people when they get in fear, they fuck up, like stumbling. I feel like if you stumble or you fall in these situations, you're fucked because that's all the time they need. You know what I'm saying, King?
Well, yeah. I mean, again, if they come up on you and bite you, then that could be a problem. If you see this, because they not small. These motherfuckers is pretty big. If you see this big motherfucker coming at you, especially on where they usually reside, just go up a tree. You ain't gotta be running through the woods trying to get away and shit.
What if you fall though, King?
Get your ass up and go up a fucking tree.
No, but that's the problem. Some people when they fall, they start panicking and shit, and that's all it's gonna take is you panic, you fuck up, and you panicking because everybody can't gonna know how to, you know what I mean, keep themselves going when they in danger. They fuck up, you panic, and by that time you get bit up and shit.
Yeah, well, you got to be more careful. If your goofy ass gonna fall the fuck down.
I got bad news. They can climb trees, at least when they're younger and smaller. I just looked it up because I remember watching a thing about them, and I'm pretty sure I saw them climbing. The article may be wrong, but
a small thing is bad though.
I never seen one climb a tree, but I'm talking about the big ones that swallow fucking deer.
Yeah,
the motherfuckers ain't climbing no trees.
But you've seen what they do. They slowly sneak up behind them and they nip the heel of their leg, and then they follow them for a day, and then they eat them when they're basically half dead, paralyzed.
Yeah, that's
eat them alive.
Because they
crush bones with their
fast.
teeth.
Yeah, they not fast. Hell, even if I got bit one by one, I think I'd still go up a fucking tree. If I could still move, I think I'll still run and go up a fucking tree. Position myself so I don't fall out the motherfucker.
They're one of the most terrifying beasts to me. I don't know why, but I think the most terrifying beast of all, it's an ambush predator. It's colossally strong. It's got the strongest jaw. It's an apex predator. It would be a Nile or a salt. They call them saltwater crocodile, salties. Those fuckers. Those things are terrifying. Nile crocodiles are saltwater crocodiles. They're literally terrifying. The ones off the coast in northern New Zealand, northern Australia, and southern Indonesia, and around there. I'm sure you guys have seen them. Those things are just fucking terrifying, dude. God damn.
Yeah, y'all are all definitely right. Let's ask Dory this question, King. King, let's ask him the same question that me and you talked about. 1 gorilla versus 100 men. The average man, no weapons involved, only your body weight. Who's winning, Doris?
100 men,
And
no
no lie.
weapons, or a gorilla.
No weapon. All you got is your body. 100 men against 1 gorilla. Not no
Probably-
female gorilla.
probably the
Big
gorilla.
giant male gorilla.
The gorilla without weapons.
You hear that shit, King? He
Yeah,
even
that's
hesitant.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Unless all 100 guys are going to jump on him. But good luck with that.
Look at what Texas said. Texas in chat, he said that the gorilla. No. He said the men.
A
He said
gorilla
the
can
men.
literally rip even the small ones, the little tiny ones, are so strong, they can literally rip your arm off because of their muscle fibers and how different they are than your and mine. They could literally just take our arms and rip them off.
Did I say that, Mike? Motherfucking gorilla take your arm off and beat your ass with it. Bro, they got the strength of 5 to 10 men, bro. They get as tall standing up as 6 feet and 400 pounds. When they run on all fours, they can get up to 25 miles per hour. If you think that 100 men is gonna stand in front of a fucking gorilla, attack a gorilla, bro, and I said this earlier, Texas, you went down in the chat. You can't get men to fight other men. So what fucking 100 men is gonna fight a fucking 400-pound, 6-foot tall gorilla? None. Everybody will be sitting around waiting for somebody else. And if the gorilla attack, watch how many of them motherfucking men break ass and scatter. Come on, bro. Like that shit ain't hell nah.
Without weapons, human beings aren't really very formidable to a lot of these animals.
And plus, and they say they talk about the stamina. That's the number one thing. Humans don't have stamina. Like the average male, I'm talking about the average person ain't got no fucking stamina. They get into a 30-second fight. The motherfuckers can't hardly breathe. 30 seconds feel like your ass been fighting for 20 minutes. You've been throwing punches for 30 fucking seconds. Motherfuckers got to sit down, drink water, can't breathe, about to pass the fuck out.
The most conditioned fighters of all time, after 30 seconds, they huffing and puffing like a motherfucker. So what do you think can endure the average person to be doing?
Bruh. I don't, like I said, the only men that I would halfway believe would be brave enough to do something like that is they got to be on death row. They never getting out of prison. And it's like, hey, if y'all kill this gorilla with no weapons, whoever come out alive, we'll let you out of prison. We'll send you to you can't be amongst the regular people because you know what I'm saying, something wrong with your ass, but we'll put you on an island, give you your freedom.
What about this, King? King, I'm gonna throw an edge sword at y'all niggas. What about 100 killer ghosts against 1 gorilla?
Ghosts?
Come on,
That
Mike.
gorilla's fucked.
Ghost, my nigga.
Huh?
Did you say ghost?
I said 100 ghosts because ghosts can kill now.
Come on, bro.
Depends on the type of ghost.
Bro, y'all really finna entertain ghosts?
Okay,
Like-
fine.
Like spirit ghosts?
No. I was watching this movie, and these ghosts were killing people.
Now I'll take 100 chimps versus a gorilla.
No. That's too even of a battle, though. What about?
Nah, that ain't even. The chimps will fuck that gorilla up.
What about 300 men against one gorilla?
Okay, then yeah. 300 men. That's just way too many. The numbers is way too big on the men's side. Hell, you can have half of the motherfucking men be complete cowards, and the rest of them will be able to kill a gorilla.
Yeah, but these are average men because some of
Yeah,
these
but if
men
you
might run.
I know, that's why I said if you got 300, you can have 150 of them who flat out cowards. But if you got half of that who will be willing to go all in, and the reason why I don't think 100 men could do it is because you're gonna have to take out about 70% of the 100 who ain't gonna be willing to jump into the fray. Not until they see that the gorilla damn near dead. That's the only way they'll get into it. Other than that, motherfuckers gonna tag. They ain't finna fuck with no damn gorilla.
Hell yeah, I agree. Because once the gorilla echo doors. Once the echo doors.
What'd you say?
Echo. You got to echo.
Oh, okay.
Once the gorilla hit one of them, then that's gonna scare the other ones. They were like, "Oh shit!"
Hey, I gotta restart my phone real quick. Tell Texas to hop on so we can talk NBA. We gotta talk NBA playoffs with Texas.
Texas ain't gonna jump on this motherfucking panel, bro.
Hell no.
But shit, the gorilla ain't even got to hit nobody, my nigga. Like I said, that big motherfucker start running towards that 100 men. Watch how many motherfuckers scatter and get out the fucking way.
Yeah, I agree with you, King. The only people getting in that fucking ring is people don't give two fucks about life.
Yeah, that's why I say it got to be motherfuckers on death row who ain't never getting out of prison. And the only way they'll take it is if, like, hey, we'll put you on an island. You won't be free to mingle with other people, but man, you'll have your freedom. You'll be out. You'll get to be outside, see the trees and the sun, and you know what I'm saying. It might be some shit like that. Motherfuckers will take that option. Them motherfuckers will be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Either I could die behind these walls, or I could take this chance, try and band together and kill this motherfucker, and at least get to live out my last days outside, breathing fresh air and shit.
Shit's terrible. We gotta start doing some more fair comparisons. You already named one. What about a gorilla against a big bear against a big gorilla? A bear against a gorilla.
I don't know. That'll be a hell of a fight, bro.
That's gonna be a heavyweight match.
That'll be a hell of a motherfucking fight. Because look, you get a big motherfucking grizzly bear versus the full grown big gorilla. That's a motherfucking fight. That's a battle. the gorilla the grizzly would have the advantage as far as like the teeth and the claws. The gorilla would have they both would be kind of equally strong, but the gorilla would be able to latch hold to him and he could bite too. I don't know, bro.
He can just knock the. He can try to knock
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He could probably try and tackle that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And then it also depends on, where they fighting at. Because a gorilla can, come through the woods, grab a tree and swing back around behind that bitch. That'll be a hell of a fight, though. And motherfucking grizzlies, them bitches can move too when they get going.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy matchup. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be a fucking heavyweight. What do you think about a megalodon against a shark?
I don't know. They basically the same. Ain't a megalodon just a bigger shark? Basically.
Oh shit! What about a killer whale against a shark?
Killer whale be fucking them white sharks up.
And what makes a killer whale more dangerous than a shark? I mean, I'm confused.
They much bigger. And they eat the motherfuckers for fun.
So in other words, if a killer whale hit a human being, they would kill him, probably.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. They call killer whales for a reason.
Damn. Because I've heard about some people that got caught with killer whales and they hit them one time, it was just broken. Ooh wee. What about?
You ever seen them killer whales playing with their food? Like they catch a seal, a full grown seal, and they toss that bitch back by their tail, and then with their tail they kick that bitch up in the air.
Oh shit! Damn.
That's what they'll be doing to human beings, just kicking their bitch ass up in the air, let them fly around, hit the water, catch them, do it again, throw their ass back towards their tail, take their tail, kick them up by 30, 40 feet in the air.
Damn, that shit crazy. Fuck. They're gonna make sure you broken up.
Yeah. They be playing with their food like that though. They be hunting the motherfucking blue whales. Anytime they find a blue whale with a baby, it's usually the baby is like right under the mama or right next to it. It look like they almost attached. And they do that for protection. But them fucking killer whales, it'll be like 3 or 4 of them. They hunting in packs, trying to distract the mama to get the baby away so they can kill the baby. The motherfucking killer whales bro. Them motherfuckers, they are monsters.
So in other words, why does it give the baby away?
No, it don't. Like the mother's trying to protect the baby. But the killer whales, it'll be like 3 or 4 of them. So they try to distract the mama to get the baby away from the mama so they can eat the baby.
How do they do that? What do you mean distract? I mean,
like they all, because if the baby is right there, they all come around the mama, circling the mama, going under the mama, trying to distract us. And so naturally, she gonna try to protect it. She gonna try to protect her baby. And
But at the same time, she outnumbered.
the first chance that they get of getting the baby away from the mama, a little bit too far away from the mama, they attack the baby. And a blue whale is so fucking huge, it can't just maneuver like a killer whale can.
Damn. That's like a man being super bulky, and if he needs to be able to run, he can't run. Too much muscle.
Right.
Damn. Yeah, being big like that. Oh shit. I mean, at that point you're outnumbered. So it's like
exactly. That's why they hunt packs.
Damn.
One of them motherfuckers couldn't fuck with a blue whale mama.
So blue whale could outdo a killer whale 1-on-1.
Hell yeah. Hell, probably 2-on-1. Them motherfuckers is enormous, bro. Like
so
gigantic. Yeah, the killer whales hunting packs.
Damn. That's like somebody that's like somebody that wants you dead and they come in a pack and you can't escape.
Nah, yeah, that's a fact.
Damn, man. Well, a pack of wolves when they hunt in packs, that's some scary shit, man. You see a pack of wolves, man.
Yep.
It's like
that's why I said like wolves and lions. Like those are probably my two favorite animals. As far as like watching documentaries of them and shit, I watch a whole lot about chimps, leopards. I ain't even mentioned a fucking tiger, but I said all big cats though. But they solitary.
What about a pack of tigers?
Panthers scary.
What are you doing?
They don't run in packs though.
Oh, you're talking about pack animals?
Yeah.
A group of fucking ants or termites. Ants. You're incapacitated ants. They're gonna eat your ass alive.
Oh hell yeah.
Some of them fire ants are fucking
tear their ass up.
Nasty little fuckers.
What about a pack of what if now tigers don't hunt in packs, but let's say the tigers let's say they occasionally was all in the same area. And you're not far from them. What are you doing? What's your escape plan?
You ain't got one.
Oh shit. You screwed.
You ain't got one. By the time you see a tiger, it's too late.
Even if you hit
the only way they would be grouped up is if it was a mama and the other lions were basically her cubs. That's the only way you would see lions like together.
Okay, so what is your top five packs you want to be a part of? Top 5 packs.
Hyenas.
Top 5 packs. Hyenas.
Yeah, hyenas, lions, wolves, chimps,
killer whales.
Yeah, killer whales. That's the 5.
I mean, killer whales. That saying that is cheating because a lot of people can't swim.
That's a fact. That's a fact, especially not to get away from no motherfucking fish at all, dude.
And nobody can swim better than a human being. Can't, like, the best swimmer in the world can't outswim a killer whale. I'm sorry, no chance.
Nope. Best woman in the world that can't even outswim a fucking crocodile.
And look at what King said. Let's say the killer whale is in a pack. If you go one way, you know what I mean? You got one underneath you, one on the top of you, one behind you.
Yeah,
What?
but look, like I said, humans couldn't survive no fucking killer whales. They gonna do us like they do seals. Just boot your bitch ass in the air 45, 50 feet, let you hit the fucking water, or boot your ass 30 yards to the other whale. That whale catch you with his tail, boot your ass another 70 yards to the other whale. Like, come on, bro. That'll be the worst shit.
No, but a killer whale, he says killer whales don't eat humans, but King, he didn't understand the question. If you are in the killer whale's habitat, you're in their area. They gonna fuck you up because you in their space. You in their habitat. That's like chimpanzees, King. Chimpanzees cannot be meat eaters, but if you're in their habitat and they feel threatened by you, shit.
Oh well, no, chimps are meat eaters.
No. I was giving an example like an animal can, you know what I'm saying? If you're in their habitat, you had a chance to get attacked because you're in their space.
Oh yeah.
You in their area.
That's how most shark attacks happen. They not attacking the human thinking, knowing that it's a human. They just really think that it's a piece of another fish or something like that. And usually they just nibble on it to see exactly what it is. That's how most shark attacks happen.
The one nibble be your leg, and you start bleeding, and then all of them come out for you.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught in no motherfucking where it's a whole bunch of sharks there.
What about alligators? A pack of alligators.
Well, alligators be around each other. I don't know that they necessarily packs. It's all just competition for food. But if your ass fall into a motherfucking river or something that got a bunch of alligators, they just finna rip your ass to shreds.
And that water is dirty, so you can't even see anyway.
It don't matter if you can see or not. Your motherfucking ass ain't finna make it. They grab your ass and spin, and the next one gonna come and grab a chunk of your ass and start spinning. They just gonna rip you to pieces, bro.
You like I understand that, King, but I'm saying like when you in dirty water, even if you were to think to run, you blind about that dirty shit. Imagine being in dirty water. That's like being blinded by a fucking octopus. But I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying. You be fucked. You would. With all them alligators in the water like that. Yeah, you don't have a shot.
If you in a cage in a territory, you good. Take your ass down there just regular, not in no cage.
If you're in the cage, you would.
You might. He talking about when they drop them cage, like they'll put a person to get in them cages. Basically, they observing sharks, and they drop the cage down in the water, and they just observing the sharks. But the sharks are just, swimming around the cage or whatever, kind of investigating it. But if you go down there without a cage, chances are one of them bitches gonna bite your ass just to see what you are.
I wouldn't even want to be in a cage with them niggas.
Yeah, that's because you didn't see too many Jaws movies.
Huh?
You scared that bitch gonna bite through the cage on your ass.
Shit, I'm just saying. What if the cage opened by accident? What if the cage have a malfunction? Like, I see too many horror movies.
Yeah, you fucked up.
I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized like a motherfucker. You could just, I don't be a part of none of these animals. Monkey, chimpanzee, gorilla, snake. A pack of snakes will be deadly too, bro. Dang, what is another animal? What is an animal we're not touching on? We've hit on the basics.
Say. Stingrays
Yeah,
can kill
hippos. I
you. Look
already
at
said
Steve Irwin.
hippos. I don't want to fuck no hippo. I'm gonna fucking run.
Steve Irwin got killed by a stingray.
Hell yeah, stingrays are dangerous. And they look ugly as fuck. The ugly ass faces. Man, they touch your ass, it's over. Rhinos are scary. Yeah, I said that. Rhinos are scary too, yes. Rhinos, hippos, all that. Yeah, I ain't gonna be a part of neither one of them. I'm scared of a damn elephant. I ain't gonna cap to you. I'm like, because the elephant and all that shit. That shit.
Elephants are mostly passive as long as you ain't fucking with they young.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying these case scenarios if they're pissed though. They're not just like doing their own thing. They fucking mad. And the first thing they see moving that's not, the same as them, they ready to fuck you up. You put an angry elephant around a human, you better be 20, 30 feet away. Maybe 40.
I think I could outrun an elephant.
I wonder Komodo dragons. We already said that. Jaguars. We said jaguars too.
Yep.
So we already said all the damn animals.
Yeah, we said
Let's
all
do
the
ducks.
big cats and shit. All the big cats, except for cheetahs.
We didn't say all the big cat. What about a poisonous frog? Would you want to run into one of them?
Man, I kicked that motherfucking frog 35 fucking yards. I ain't worried about no damn frog. I step on a fucking frog. I don't give a fuck about no frog.
What about a turtle?
A turtle neither. What he gonna do? Go in the shell, pick his ass up and chunk him, put him on his back and spin his ass around.
You gonna pull a killer whale? You gonna play with him and shit?
Put him on his back and watch him wiggle, try and flip himself back over.
Damn. Abusive ass nigga. Oh shit. Imagine the eagle. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I would never want to come across the eagle. I saw an eagle one time, but my ass ran in a random house. Honey badgers? Yeah, that was dangerous.
I ain't scared of a honey badger, but I wouldn't fuck with one though.
Why is that?
Well, I wouldn't fuck with one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wouldn't fuck with one. But they smaller. Like I ain't necessarily scared of one. One bitches ran up on me, I kick the fuck out of it. But I'm worried about shit that can catch me if I run. Can jump, like really, really just like fuck me up. But honey badgers they are mean. Motherfucking honey badgers fucking fight lions and shit. Them little motherfuckers is mean, bro. Them bitches fight wolves. I done seen a honey badger run a wolf off for some food.
Yeah, honey badger's tough. What do they call them? What do they call them animals? It's gray. Is it? It's not. It's not a raccoon, is it? What is them gray bears? Is it a bear? It's not a bear. It's a. It's gray. It can climb trees.
A honey badger.
Yeah, yeah, it is a honey badger. Damn. Okay. I would not want to mess with a porcupine. Fuck that. A porcupine could fuck you up. All it can take is one of the things getting your fucking eyeball. You fuck. Raccoons. Raccoons can be.
Well, yeah, if you fucking with it,
Damn, King said a honey badger fight things like that. What they gonna do with a human?
well, that's why I say I wouldn't fuck with it, but I'm not necessarily terrified of them. But the motherfuckers, is mean to the motherfucker, bro. Honey badgers are mean, bro. Like I said, I done seen shit where them motherfuckers then ran off a fucking wolf, full grown wolf. That motherfucker there getting with the wolf. Like, you got me fucked up. You ain't finna take my food.
What
I done
if
seen them chase off a fucking lion. Honey badgers don't be bullshitting.
what if you had a honey badger? What if you got up to get in your car in the morning and there's a honey badger in your car and you have no weapons?
Oh no, I got weapons. If it's in my car, motherfucker, I'm taking that pistol that's on my hip and I'm gonna shoot the shit out that motherfucker.
You ain't gonna try to kick it out with just your hands?
No, hell no. Fuck no. Didn't I just tell you that the motherfucker fought off a wolf? What the fuck you think it's gonna do to me? Get it out with my hands. Yeah, all right, my handgun.
King like fuck that shit. Like I'm good on that. I ain't trying to fight that one on one.
No, I'm not. Hell no.
What animal would you fight one on one?
A cheetah. I think I'd fight a coyote. Even like they cousins of the wolf, but they not quite a wolf. They smaller, closer to a dog, but bigger than a dog. I think I'll fuck with a coyote.
But a cheetah and a coyote, if they can sneak up on you, you don't recognize it coming, then they would have the upper hand then.
Yeah, but like I said, a cheetah to me, they mouth ain't big enough. I think, and then they so skinny. Same thing with a coyote. I think I could choke one of them out.
What if it's a pack of coyotes?
Oh no, I gotta get the fuck on. Pull out my gun. And if I ain't got no weapon with them, I'm going up a tree.
Would you find a rhino 101 king?
With who?
A rhino?
Would I fight it?
Yeah, 1-on-1.
Bro, you can't fight no rhino, bro.
Why not?
You mean, how the fuck you gonna fight a rhino? That ain't nothing but a moving tank with a spear on the head. Shit, there's some guns I don't even think can kill a rhino.
They skin so damn thick, so you can hit
For
them
real,
all. You can,
that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if you could shoot that motherfucker with like a 9 and it actually penetrate. That shit might bounce off. I don't know. He's fucking with no rhino, nigga.
but you got no weapon. If you hit it, it's not gonna even feel that shit. That's
Hell
crazy.
no. Nigga say fight a rhino 1-on-1. I'm not fighting no fucking rhino.
Damn. Would you fight a small bear?
No.
Damn, King, come on. Come on.
No, hell no.
Damn. If I said big bear, it would have been no hesitation. It would have been like double hell no. Damn. Would you fight an octopus?
Of course not. On
See?
land. I fight it on land.
No, you're not fighting in land. You're fighting its habitat.
No, fuck that.
You in the water.
Pull that bitch out the water, put it on the sidewalk. I'll fight it.
All these animals we're naming, King, if we had to fight them in their habitat, they would have the advantage entirely. So the guy Elon Musk that made this question, he didn't say, King, like, are you fighting their habitat or yours? If you're fighting the human habitat, you might have a shot, I feel like. If you're fighting their habitat, shit.
Fight a what?
If you're fighting a gorilla in your habitat,
No.
would you have the same compared to
No,
theirs?
somebody said, would you fight a rope or with a 1-on-1 thing?
He said ROO. Misspelled something.
Yeah, what's that? A root? Oh, we must be in a kangaroo.
Would you fight a kangaroo?
I don't think so. Them kangaroos got them paws, bro. You seen them motherfucking kangaroos put hands on the motherfuckers? That gotta be some embarrassing ass shit. Get your ass beat up by a kangaroo. But plus them bitches can stand on their tail and kick. Fuck no.
And they fast.
Hell nah, I ain't fighting no fucking kangaroo, nigga.
Would you fight a deer?
Well, because them deers be getting out of pocket. Fight them.
No weapons now. All you got is your hands.
Yeah, if I had to, yeah. If I had to, yeah. Even though I seen a deer whooping a nigga ass too. But that motherfucker there couldn't fight. I would kick that motherfucking deer in his dick when he stood up. But you ain't finna just put your motherfucking hooves on me like that.
Yeah, but what if it's a pack of deer? What do you do then?
A pack? Oh, deers don't necessarily run in packs, especially not. But, I mean, they be in groups, I guess, in certain habitats. But if you talking about in America, you usually like one deer, especially males.
But a deer could fuck you up, man. Like for them, like let's say you driving somewhere and a deer cross the road at night, you don't see it. I had a homeboy get fucked up one time.
Yeah,
he was going out of the country and one of the deers crossed the road and fucked him up. It took him a year to recover.
Yeah. Because it's bro, if you go on a certain speed and you hit anything, bro, like that's a real fucking car accident.
Yep, you're going at a certain speed and shit, you fucking hit. Yeah, you hit anything. Fuck, yeah, it can fuck you up badly. Even at a slow speed, shit, depending on how you hit that motherfucker, you might just flip altogether. Would you fight a moose? Probably.
I don't know, bro. Moose is big than a bitch. You seen the antlers on the motherfucking moose?
Well, are they fast?
Yeah, they fast. Them bitches is gigantic. Hell no, nah, I wouldn't fight no moose, bro.
But are they fast?
Yeah. Yes, they're fast.
And they're big?
Yes, they are gigantic.
Do they change direction well?
Yeah, it's I don't know how to describe a moose outside of, it's like 3 times the size of a male deer with like big ass fucking antlers and shit.
I'll be terrified. I had to hope I have my switch on me. Fuck that. And that's crazy.
All right, bro. I need to put my phone on charger, man.
All right, King. Thanks for pulling up, man. I know you've been chasing the green, man. You been doing your thing, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got these trips that we got to take this year, so I've been paper chasing hard, bro.
Where you trying to go?
Well, we for around my T lady birthday, we taking a 8-day cruise. We're going to the Dominican and 2 other places I don't even remember. But we going on an 8-day cruise in August, and then for my birthday, we're in December. Me and my wife trying to go out to Rio, but I'm worried about these fucking airplane flights. The way planes been dropping out the motherfucking sky, that shit got a nigga worried. But we want to go to Rio at the end of this year.
Right. It does sound pretty crazy, man. Like for me, I've been on planes on so many times, but plane riding is scary because all I'll take is what, like for me, if I have to get in an accident, I'd rather have it on the ground than in the air. Because in the air, I feel like that's a whole nother.
Yeah, that's a death sentence. I'm sorry, unless is when the plane is straight taking off or when it's already landing. The chances of surviving the fucking plane crash, bro, is like probably 1%, if that.
Especially if you way up in the air and shit.
Yeah, and see the thing is, we didn't took flights before, but this right now, bro, it's been like 6 plane crashes already this year, bro. Some shit like it's something crazy. So me and my old lady been like, do we really want to get on the motherfucking plane right now? You know what I'm saying? We might just say fuck it and go to New Orleans for a week or something, but we really want to go to Rio. That's what we really want to do. So, but right now I'm just trying to stack my paper just in case we could do whatever it is we decide to do. But yeah, like my cruise and shit I already paid for. So,
Well, it does sound like a lot of fun. You only live once, man. In life, the risk you take can be good or it can be bad. You know what I mean? Every time you leave your house, you know what I mean, you're at risk of something. So like, you know what I mean? So it's you get on the plane, you just gotta pray. You know what I mean? But whatever you leave the house, just pray and pray you come back. For real,
Yeah.
for real. Whatever you're doing. Especially flying right now. Like you said, the flying is crazy. And if you go to certain areas, it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that's the whole thing. So I'm gonna have to see, man. Nah, bro. I done been on. I think we up to 8 cruises. I think this year is gonna be our ninth cruise, bro. Cruises is the shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like you go on the fucking cruise, bro. That shit there is so cool, bro. I understand, the Titanic shit, but you ain't got to worry about hitting no motherfucking glaciers leaving out the Gulf of Mexico. I promise. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah,
you on
cruise is
that
fun.
you on that fucking beautiful ocean, bro. You go these different places. Jamaica, the Caymans, um, uh, Dominican, Mexico. Um, it's so many. It's so Cuba. It's so many different places that you can go. You got food, alcohol, so much shit to do on a cruise. Comedy shows, movies, games, magicians, concerts, everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit's so fucking relaxing. I'm telling you, bro, you should try it at least once. I think everybody. But once you go that first time, you're gonna want to go. You're gonna want to keep going.
Hell yeah, the cruise I went on to, we we boarded in Galveston and went all the way to we ended up going to Mexico. Well, that was a lot of fun, bro. Going on a cruise to Mexico and back. It was like a 7-day cruise. A lot of fun. Got to see. Well, see, you're married, so it's different. We married with kids, but where I went, see, as a single man, you could just do whatever. See a lot of females, drink, smoke, eat good, get in the hot tub, swimming pool. That shit was a lot of fun, bro. It was a few years ago I went. That cruise is a lot of fun, bro. It is.
Yeah, man, that shit is so fucking relaxing. And to be honest with you, that's probably the most relaxing vacation that I've been on. Because all the other ones, you getting up early, you leaving the hotel, you going to eat, you going sightseeing, you going here, you going there. You like you constantly moving. You know what I'm saying? Trying to enjoy your time there because you don't want to go on vacation, sit in a hotel room the whole time. Like you want to, what I'm saying, get out and explore, see different shit. That type of thing. Take pictures, all of that. When you're on a fucking cruise, like you really just get to sit down, put your feet up, and relax. Yeah, there's other shit that you do on the boat, but you know what I'm saying? And then you get to when you port to these different places, you'll get off the boat, you know, get you some souvenirs. You might take an excursion. You might just go to the beach, you know what I'm saying? And have you a couple of drinks. That's what I been did damn near every time I went to Jamaica. Outside the first time, we went around looking for some weed because we wanted to see what Jamaican weed was like. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, bro, man, that shit there is relaxing as fuck, bro. So we go every fucking year. Sometimes we go twice a year.
Yep. All we hit different depending on where you at.
Well, yeah, I went with my with my sister. Me, my wife, my sister, and her husband, my cousin and his wife. My T Jones and my old man. my nephew. Like it was a big family thing, but we got to Jamaica on our first time being there. And my sister was like, I want to see what the weed like. I want to see what the weed like. You know, you always see the movies with the dudes in Jamaica getting high. So that was just
Yeah.
one of those things. Yeah. So we just went around looking for some weed, found some weed and shit just to see what it was like. But other than that, bro, we found in the beach. I mean, clear blue waters, white sand, all that type of shit.
Sound like King out there. King be having blasts and shit.
Hey man, that shit is so fucking relaxing, bro.
Yeah, especially when you work hard, man. You wanna go out and treat yourself and the family to something good.
Oh hell yeah.
Big, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
bro.
Get away from work and
Look, our kids are grown. It's just me and my wife. And so this is the time for us to, enjoy the emptiness. So yeah, as much as we can, we trying to see the world. We trying to, do different shit, have different experiences, bro. That's what it's about for us. Preparing for life after we gone. So, making sure we can leave something to our kids and grandkids. But other than that, bro, we just trying to enjoy each other, enjoy what this life got to offer. So that's what we trying to do.
but what you gotta do every day, you gotta make the most of each and every day, man, because every day's not given. So when you are given another
That's a
day,
fact.
you make the best of it.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Whatever you're doing, working, vacation, this, that, whatever you do, go hard in the paint, get your best, and enjoy it for real. Because life is short, bro. Like I've had a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people, friends, family members that passed away. I'm like, damn. So it's like every day God give me, I'm like, shit, I'm about to make the best of this shit. If I'm at work, but I'm about to make work fun. If I'm at the gym, I'm about to have fun. Whatever you do in life, make it fun. Don't make it what it is. Make it fun. Make it interesting. And that's not what you're doing. Going on cruises, having fun. You're working hard. You're doing your thing. You know what I mean? When you make things fun, it's easier to do it. You know what I mean? If you go to work and tell yourself, "Oh, this is work," you psych yourself out. But if you go to work and you make work fun, it's different. If you make the gym fun, it's different. If you go on vacations, you're enjoying yourself. Nobody arguing. You're chilling. You having your drinks, doing your thing, getting your weed and stuff like that. I feel like all black folks smoke weed, especially down here in Dallas, Texas. Everybody like different blocks and shit. Everybody smoke
Oh
weed.
well. Yeah, I don't smoke. I don't remember the last time I got high. It probably was when I went to Jamaica. It's been years and years. But as far as work go, bro, I just uh key in on what I want to get done. And so that's what pushed me get up and go to work every day. Because you know what I'm saying, I set my goal on what I want to get done, and until I get it done, I'm just attacking it.
You got that Kobe Bryant MJ mentality. You know what I mean? You take it on.
Fuck you,
Like
Texas. this
gotta be real, man.
this
That's what
motherfucker said I vacate to Mississippi.
Huh? But for real, you get that. You gotta have that. You gotta have that.
You stupid, bro. Bro,
See,
if I've been to Mississippi, I rode through Mississippi when I used to drive truck. What the fuck is there to see in Mississippi? It's funny. Like, King, just vacate to Mississippi.
Mississippi. I mean, depend on. I think every place bring different things.
No,
One of my
Mississippi is nothing I'm spending my money on in Mississippi. I would not be going to fucking Mississippi for nothing.
Oh hell no! I mean, for me, I'm not. The one place I would go if for vacation, I want to go to Boston for one reason. The females from Boston. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Every Boston chick that I know, Lord. And King ain't having fun, man. That's what life's about. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't having fun, what you doing? Life's too short to be arguing and acting crazy. Life's too short for that shit. Time is value. Take it, make the best of it. That's not what you're doing. You know, as a seeing you can't do that, King, you sound like me. That's what I be doing. I be out here grinding, going to work and shit. Well, my first day back was yesterday. It was a rough day, first day back. But you and me have that Kobe MJ in us, man. We go to work, we go hard. And look, everything that I do, I compare it to Kobe. Kobe Bryant enjoyed life, right? He went on vacations, enjoyed life, but he also busts his fucking ass at his job. That's what you do and I do. We bust our ass at work, but we also make sure to have fun too. And that's important. Go on cruises. The one cruise I've been on, King, man, I wish I could go on another one. That shit was so damn fun. I didn't want to leave. I cried the last day I cried. I was like, oh, too much fun.
Real.
But yeah, man, that's what life's about. What you have to do, man. You gotta do the big things, man. Go to Jamaica. Jamaica's a nice place to go. Jamaica, Barbados, and all that is pretty cool.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I got that taken care of. It's about figuring out what I'm gonna do in December, bro. That's what I'm grinding for right now.
You gotta follow your heart, man. That's the biggest thing about life in general. If you follow your heart, you never lose.
Nah, damn that. I'm following my mind. My mind's telling me no.
Yeah, but
Motherfucking planes, bro. I ain't feeling getting on them planes right now, man. I ain't feeling that shit. But I ain't fully ruled it out yet. You know, it's still a lot of time before then, so I'm just gonna play it by ear for right now. But you know, no later than August, we're gonna have to make a decision so that we can book our flight and book hotels and all of that. You know what I'm talking about? And get all that taken care of ahead of time. So
you're playing ahead. That's
got about 3 months and see how everything looking to see if we gonna go ahead and make that trip or we gonna make plans to do something else. Cause these fucking plane shit, that shit didn't shook me, bro. I ain't gonna even lie.
She got King shook, huh?
Yeah, bro. Like we had made up our mind last year that we was gonna go to Rio, and then for like a month, it seemed like every few days they was announcing, oh, there was a plane crash, or another plane crash, another plane fell out the sky. Like, what the fuck going on, bro?
Brazil would be real nice.
What?
Rio, it's in Brazil. It'd be real nice, I said. Where the heck? Why doesn't Texas come on?
That shit's scary, man.
All right, man. Let me go and put my shit on the charger, man.
All right, much love, man.
All right, man. Salute. I'm gonna
you won't regret it.
Oh yeah. Man. Got doors in the building.
Where's Texas? Why not do Brazil in December, Texas? He's so
I ain't
Texan.
gonna.
Oh man, I wolfed that down.
I'm freaking back hurt. So I'm
Why?
gonna roll over. I'm still here though, but I'm about to roll over though. My fucking back is fucking. Whenever I sit at one place too long, my back is starting to fuck up.
What about Texas? Why doesn't he come on?
What?
Why don't you think Texas comes on?
I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't gonna lie.
Texas. Why does he come on the panel?
He said he's gonna be on in 2-3 weeks, bro.
Texas hop on.
LaFonso called me. He called me. He said, "Hey, you hopping on?" I said, "Cause I just got to work. I just got to work." And he called me. He said, "Hey, you hopping on?" And then he never hopped on.
Weird.
This is why. This is why I don't hop on right away. When dudes call me and say, "Are you hopping on?" This is why I wait till I want to hop on. Because if you sit ask me to hop on, you don't hop on. That's frustrating. Which is why I wait. When dudes be like, "Oh, you hopping on?" I wait an extra hour. Cause I already know dudes ain't gonna pull up. Just like real debate and the finals both was like, "Oh, you hopping on?" And I hopped on. Neither one hopped on. I should have just waited if that was the case. I could have slept the hour and then hopped on. Because once I got out of work and shit, bro, but my ass tired of the month. My ass tired. That first day back was rough. I did good, but I felt tired and shit. I feel like when you're off work for 7 days, that's a long time. Especially doing the job like I'm doing, where you're on your feet all shift and you got to be able to move.
Did you get the standing ovation when you came in?
Huh? I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and King held down the whole stream. Me and King held down for hours. You came in and out. Oh, I gotta get Dante credit. Dante contributed. You contributed, but me and King was the horses.
Who does King have winning the finals?
I think King got Boston. I fucking fell at work yesterday, bro.
Did you get hurt?
Bro, didn't I tell you Doris go might be had a fucking steal? I'm tough, baby. My ass fell down, Doris. If you had seen it, you'd been laughing. I fell down. I got up. The way I feel, Doris. If I was anybody else, I'd have been hurt. If I was anybody else, I fell down and shook that shit out like it was nothing.
Pretty nasty fall.
And it was a bad fall. The way I fell face first. Like I fail.
Fuck.
But all the
What?
customers were like,
Hello?
damn. Uh, you should seen the way I got up doors. I got up, shook this shit off, man. Kept going.
She just got up to mop the floor. Oh, what is going on? There's no way in hell this is her first time doing this.
Debates ain't hopping on.
Probably not.
King said he has Boston winning.
Do I think LeBron should be gone? Yes.
Did you say King has Boston winning?
That's what I think. I don't know.
You got that $200 bet with him on the Warriors and the Wolves. Do you feel good about that? Are you confident the Warriors will beat the Wolves?
Yep.
When's Texas gonna hop on, man? I can't believe the Pacers won game 1. Oh my god, if they win game 2, I'll be so happy. I guess we'll know on Tuesday. Yeah, their next game's Tuesday. Celtics play tomorrow, and I think the Nuggets and the Thunder play tomorrow, or today, technically. I think Boston's the first game, and then the Thunder's the second game, since they're both West Coast teams. I think the Celtics is at 4, and the Thunder's at 6:30. So I don't think I'll be able to watch the Celtics game, but I'll be listening to someone covering it. Maybe Celtics. What's it called? Some Celtics Today, Chat Sports or whatever. That's what I listen to. They call it play-by-play. Who else? You think there'd be more people that would live play call the Celtics on YouTube? I think Fury Sports is gonna live call it, but they're kind of fun to listen to for live play coverage. Sports Fury. It's these two really fat dudes and the third one, but they're pretty entertaining and they're good at calling games. People just give them so much money in subscriptions and in-game donations, in-stream donations, subscriptions. They make a lot of money. Back in the day, people would do that stuff for free as a hobby on like the AM radio or something. They never made money doing that, and now people expect to make money being sports nerds. But
yeah,
I guess if people are willing to pay them, don't be jealous. Just don't hate the player. Learn from, learn the game so you can win too. But there's a lot of people now making money in things that they never would have made money in back in the day. That's why I don't know why you can't get monetized. Because if you could, I think you just get some really nice donations and stuff. Because people like to do it to where others can see and they get recognition.
Yeah.
People like that reward receptors, the dopamine.
Yeah, YouTube's weird. There's a lot of channels is monetized, and they content way worse than mine.
It's just lame that nobody will hop on and help break this down. But yeah, I think if the Pacers could upset the Cavs, oh my god, that'd be so cool. But then it would also kind of be scary because, like, the Pacers, I think, are, from what I've heard, are a bad matchup with the Celtics. And last year when we faced them, they blew a lot of games against us. And I think Halbert might have been out last year. So I think we're going to beat the Knicks in 5, maybe 4. I don't think it's going to be close. We're going to come out early and just explosive. We haven't had the chance to play the Knicks in the postseason, I think, since 2013 as an organization when they knocked us out in the first round. I think they had Melo back then. Of course they would have. But yeah, bring it on, Knicks. Porzingis used to be a Knick, so hopefully he wants to fucking play good and show them what they're missing out on. He had a bad series against the Magic, in my opinion. Oh my god, is Holiday gonna play tonight? Wow, Holiday's expected to play today. That's great news. I don't think we have any injuries. What do you think, Michael?
What?
You think the Knicks will win one game in the series, or you think they'll get swept?
What'd you call me?
Michael.
That's not my name.
Mike, you think the Knicks will win a game, or you think they'll get swept?
Swept.
You think the Wolves will win a game against the Warriors?
That's going 6-7.
Damn. Anthony Edwards has improved deep range shooting, can leap like crazy, willing to defend, pretty big guard, can facilitate as well as late stars of Lakers game. It's scary. I love this game.
Door's clicking now, y'all.
No, that's Texas cooking. I just read what he had to say.
Yep, LeBron's done.
Let's keep it. I'm dead.
You in Texas? Who said LeBron's done? Oh, Texas?
He is done.
Why is he done?
Too old, bro. He too old, man.
He's not doing the same thing. I mean, I think that he's doing this. What y'all told him to do? No, he's not. It's like what? That is my. I mean, friend, this is a lot right here. Friend, this is a lot right here. I don't think y'all know who Shay is because Shay does not go for shit like this. She's been on many reality shows and she doesn't do any talking. She just fights. And if this went wrong, I did have security and I needed to make sure that fight did not break out. And this video was filmed before I found my security guard Cap. So the only thing that I could do was just hope and pray that she didn't go for it.
You work today?
Yep, I'm back in full effect. I'm back in full effect. Back to my regular schedule now. Yeah. Day number 2. Day 1 was rough. Day 2, we gonna see what day 2 look like.
Oh, damn, y'all send me a name of myself. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna open front right now then. You was talking to my sister. That's not what you're talking about. Come on. You was talking to my. What? You wasn't kissing him? She didn't just kiss him. No? So he wasn't just in here. It's not like you playing me. I don't need you to lie right now. You act like I did not just see this shit. But this bottle, yeah, I just don't want to in. Yeah, did I just look like nothing? Honestly, to be honest. You're not answering my question. You know what I'm talking about. Now you don't know what I'm talking about. But any other day, you know who I'm talking about. I know what I told him for this time. Okay, cool, come listen. You was kissing my like did you slow or you gonna tell me you was or you not? Like is you cool? Like I'm confused. Girl what? Like girl what? Girl what? I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough. You're not weird. What are you talking about? I'm not. Girl, no, I don't. Actually, this your phone. This your phone. You're not getting sick. Answer my question. Answer my question. You answer my question. You're not getting the phone. You're not getting the phone. I will pull this shit up. I will run this shit under the water. I will run this shit under the water. Answer my question.
You really think LeBron's done, Mike?
Yep, he's too old, bro.
Was this the worst season he's had, or what?
It's one of the worst.
I thought Texas was a big LeBron fan. I'm surprised to see him say that.
friendship test to see if you were a true friend to that girl right there. His boyfriend was a decoy on my channel, and just came here to see.
Maybe LeBron's gonna turn back time next year. You never know. If you could turn back Texas to
Right up there, that's been watching you this whole time. Right over there, that's been watching you the whole time. This house would be built with nice cameras, and we were here to get answers.
What about your Chiefs, Texas? What happened to your Chiefs? A three-peat that never happened. He's excited for baseball and UFC. Come on, man. It's tough. Basketball and playoff hockey. The Jets playoff hockey game was insane. That comeback, holy shit, dude.
The way that she was unsupportive about this whole thing, the energy, the vibes, everything gave that her friend low-key knew something. Everything was off about Sasha this whole time. And me personally, I think she's the problem. Actually, I know she's the problem because we already went ahead and shot an update to this video. And let me tell you guys right now, this shit only gets 10 times crazy.
Well, I didn't think they were
When you training with Ronnie Coleman next?
They did it. Go ahead and tell her. Go ahead and tell her, Sasha, since you're so not fake, that everybody else is fake.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow!
Incident. For you, I just got one last word for you, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute or some shit. But I just gotta say, bro, don't come to my spot no more. You shouldn't agree to this shit. I don't fuck with people like you, bro, with your cheating ass. YouTube, man, what's up, man?
Join Planet Fitness today and save.
In today's video, we executed one of the most insane loyalty tests. You just find going right now that Sasha knew something about everything. I knew there was something weird about this girl for the way that she looked at her man when her man first walked in at the beginning of the test. The way that she was unsupportive about this whole thing, the energy, the vibes, everything gave that her friend low-key knew something. Everything was off about Sasha this whole time. And me personally, I think she's the problem. Actually, I know she's the problem because we already went ahead and shot an update to this video. And let me tell you guys right now, this shit only gets 10 times crazy.
Well, I didn't think they were talking serious. She actually did it. Go ahead and tell her. Go ahead and tell her something since you're so not fake, so everybody else is fake.
Oh, like, she picking me up. Like, I'm just letting me go.
She's mad. She's mad.
I don't want to spoil it, but it was so much more lies and secrets that were exposed within this friendship. I never tell you guys to subscribe, but bro, we need to get to 1 million subs ASAP. And if we get 50K likes,
What's up, guys? Long time no see. Long story short, I went to LA, ate food with Shannon Brad, Mark Steiny, drank a lot, got absolutely hammered, and this happened. Just really weird talking right now. I mean, I think it's only weird if you make it weird. But now,
because she did say
I know. Yeah.
Inside didn't like.
What? She said she didn't like it.
No, she. I
Oh,
don't
I kind of wish she told me after. She didn't like it.
know, but just back when you were
Okay, I was kind of like joking about like, I don't think she, I was kind of joking about that. That she didn't like it. I was joking.
Hello? No.
She's denying your calls.
No, why isn't she answering me?
She's probably doing something. Stop. Stop. You're scared.
Just can you text her? You said text her or something.
No. I'll just watch it. Oh, I think I'm done for your son and like we're gonna have a good life together and like what?
I don't think she thinks that.
What?
Good life? You think she thinks I'm staying with you, probably?
What?
No, we gotta
What do you mean?
I'm not me. Like I'm not saying anything that I mean. She just don't think that. Like we gotta. No.
Why should you like that?
Why would she think that? Just I'm not saying that.
Okay? You should be able to do this. I'm not doing this. I'm
I'm gonna do this, dude. Why is she not answering? Why is she not answering?
I'm not doing it though. That's not gonna be me.
It wasn't me. That's all I'm saying.
What do you mean? What?
It wasn't gonna be me either. Because if I had to do that to your parent, you know what I'm saying? We have to go to her. We were not being scared.
Wait, what's going on?
What's going on?
What?
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 What? We're gonna have to go home to the end of the morning.
And you're filming? You're filming your mom and angry?
Dude, she doesn't care about you. She doesn't care. No, it's not like that. Not like that. She doesn't care about. She thinks we're good. She loves us. I was joking.
Oh, so you were joking.
Yes.
You were lying.
I was trolling you, yes.
Oh my god, bro. I thought I had to like fight your mom for you.
I really wish she answered the phone.
I was like, am I gonna have to like
I'm sorry, Maddie.
She would have won.
Yeah,
She would have been like, you don't see my son. I'm like, okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I was trying to
Stop.
get her to answer the phone, and you just call her, and like, she'd be like, "What are you talking about?" I wanted to see how she'd react. What if we caught her up though, and like we caught her?
She's like,
So, oh, how did you know? How did you know?
I would have actually cried. I'm so glad you were freaking pranking me. I'm glad this was a prank actually, except this was like,
This is real.
and then
Oh,
I don't know
dude,
why.
what a chaotic video. What a very chaotic video. We got kicked out of Sephora. I pranked Maddie. I think it was a good video. So make sure to like, subscribe. Also, shout out to this person for being first in the last video. Now I think Maddie's actually more afraid of my mom.
It's going up. Like it's still like on.
I feel like you're more afraid of my mom.
Now I am.
Now, when we go to the house, are you gonna be like nonchalant and weird? Or like,
I don't know. I'm gonna try.
But anyways, y'all, thank you guys for watching, guys. We'll see y'all in the next video. Hopefully.
Excuse me. Play for those ultras? Well, clear.